is going on in Zobadiah, and today we are back with another episode of Music Girl Hideout, the show where we hang out with artists, musicians, and entertainers in Waylon Jennings' old basement studio.
What was that first word?
Artists, entertainers, and musicians.
You said it really fast. It sounded like
artists, entertainers, and musicians.
Artists?
Yes, in Waylon Jennings' old basement studio. As always, I am gathered here today with co-host Ryan Poole, who I will pass it to reintroduce our guest.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is R. Oh.
We did not plan for this. This was not planned.
Never is, and it shouldn't be. So tonight we have a very special guest, and so I just realized I'm feedbacking on the headphones. Tonight our guest, I don't have anything funny to say, but he is the man, the myth, the legend, Ryan Steele.
Yeah. From our very first episode.
Applause button?
Applause button, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Ryan was on our very first episode. He came back again, and this is now the threequel?
The trilogy.
The threequel.
The trilogy.
The trilogy.
Oh, yeah.
I called it the Steel Coal 2.
The Steel Coal 2. Threequel would make more sense.
Yeah, that's what I wrote first, and I was like, nah, that's not stupid enough. Yeah.
So you were here when we invented our format, and I think tonight it's time to revolutionize it. So we're going to be really relying on you to kind of help take it to the next level.
The first time I was here, set the tone with, you know what I mean? It was like just boom. And then
we need a new tone, a better tone.
We got
Tone 2.0.
Yes.
Wow, 2.0?
Yeah.
Not
So
like
if you've listened to our past episodes and not been impressed, get ready to live, because here it comes.
Yes.
Special effects guy?
Yeah.
He's in the back.
Yeah,
I'll add that in post.
Yeah. One thing we got since you were last here is Jury's. It's his new thing.
When did that start? I don't know. I just started saying
that. It lasts like 2 months.
Weird.
Yeah,
No.
I really like it.
We got Ocean Lily in the
excited.
chat. Hi, Ocean Lily, and of course, the infamous, the Floppy Dongus.
Floppy Dongus is here.
He said, "What a hat,
dude! Floppy Dongus."
Ryan Steele, you made him cool.
My Canadian brother from another mother, right? It's Canada.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's been a while, but I don't forget.
Ryan Steele never forgets.
No, how can you forget that, man? It's too good.
Now, Ryan, as we always do, could you introduce what we're drinking tonight?
Oh yeah, we're doing the classic Admiral Nelson spiced rum. It's been my favorite since before I could drink alcohol. Since technically before I could drink alcohol. It's the cheapest rum on the shelf, and it's delicious. I don't know. It's like
it tastes like rum.
Yeah, it tastes like rum.
You know what I mean? The difference between a cheap rum and an expensive rum is practically nothing.
Well, honestly, I got into this spiced rum like hunting up in Wisconsin. Ooh. And my brother, he's the one who got me into Admiral Nelson's. He's like, he used to before that get like Sailor Jerry's or Calypso and it's like,
I do like Sailor Jerry's.
Yeah. He's like, this is like $12. He doesn't have a southern accent. I know I did that, but
sure, why not? You ever drink the Kraken though?
Oh yeah,
that's good shit.
Oh,
that black rum.
Oh yeah,
I do that because we play a game on stream all the time. It's like a pirate game, and so we drink grog. Yeah, Sea of Thieves. You know Sea of Thieves?
You play Sea of Thieves?
Do you play Sea of Thieves?
No, but I want to.
Dude, it's so good.
I want to.
Me and Floppy, you come play me and Floppy.
Dude.
Hell yeah, brother. You have an Xbox, you have a computer. What
PC.
do you? Oh yeah, I didn't even know you had PC.
Yeah.
How do I not know these things?
Mm-hmm. It's been a while, man.
Dude, we need more.
Last time I was here, I didn't have PC.
Dude, Sea of Thieves is sick.
See, I got to get away from
I play
Fortnite.
It every day.
That's why.
Stop playing Fortnite. God, what are you, 12?
I'm so good, though.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
So good.
I am.
Yeah?
I not qualified for the World Cup, but I did the tournament.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So
that's impressive.
I got 27 points. I lost. I didn't win. But
sure.
I didn't win anything, but I made it there.
I played Fortnite probably played 20, 25 games, and was just like, I'm done. I'm uninstalling. Get this shit out of here.
I got like 200 wins.
That's a lot of wins.
Yeah.
That's more wins than I had on like PUBG.
It's not like, oh, dude, PUBG, I can't do it.
That's a whole nother
Can't do it. I started on PUBG.
Yeah. Well, that's where most people started that genre, right? The Battle Royale kind of jam. Man, but did you play Apex? Have you tried that one out?
Tried.
Didn't like it?
Apex is a great game.
Yes. It is a great game.
It's
very
just
different.
Like, Apex is like, I feel like all the people that were like not progressing with Fortnite moved to Apex.
Really?
And it was like a new battle royale. It's cool. Like graphically, it's amazing graphics. Ping system, a lot of things they did better. But then,
I love the ping system.
Oh yeah, like they were ahead of it before Fortnite got any of that stuff.
Man, I saw a clip of Fortnite the other day of Tim the Tap Man playing. You know Tim. And The game was unrecognizable to me. They've
Oh,
added so much shit to that game. People were like
Oh,
rolling
yeah.
around in balls and stuff. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, yeah.
There's no way, even if I wanted to try, which I don't.
It's
Fortnite. But I couldn't even.
That's what's crazy is like the curve to that game. It's just like, it's insane. Like the skill gap.
Yeah.
It's just too far.
I was never good. I mean, granted, I only played like 25 games, but
yeah.
and like half those end in. Lily says even in McGraw Hideout, Sea of Thieves shines. I play Sea of Thieves more than anything else right now. I
Really?
stream it. I don't know how many hours did you say I stream Sea of Thieves a week? 15, 20 hours a week probably.
Good.
And it is it's so good.
See, that's one I've been wanting to get on. It just looks fun.
It is fun.
Especially if you
it
have,
takes
like,
a little getting
friends
into like the little, that helps. Makes
Yeah.
the big difference. Because some of the stuff takes a little longer. It's a little slower to do. It's not super fast action like Fortnite, right?
Yeah.
But it definitely is down. Floppy's
going.
starting to get bored of the game. Maybe you join and we'll get him reinvigorated. You never know.
He's getting bored. Flop, you're getting bored.
Yeah,
Sea
I
of
know.
Thieves.
I know. What are you doing, man?
What are you doing?
I'm not bored at all.
It's a sea. There's thieves. What else can you ask for?
Yeah, we murder people a lot.
There's rum.
Everybody, there is rum.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what started. So, grog.
Now we're back.
You drink grog.
Full circle.
Yeah. In the game, you can drink grog.
Yeah.
And so I did a stream where I was like, I'm going to drink grog while I stream. So I looked up how to make grog. You know what grog is?
It doesn't sound appealing.
It's just rum and water.
Really?
That's all it is.
Doesn't sound fun.
No, I mean, I did anyway. So I took the Kraken, mixed it with water, and just drank that all day.
I've done it before.
I kind of liked it, I'll be honest.
I've done it when you have
It
no
was
mixers.
fine. It was, it'll do. It'll do in a pinch.
It's like a vodka water off make.
Yeah, the offshoot of.
rum water lime.
But like the Kraken was like a formidable enough alcohol.
Yeah, it's a pretty
that with
strong
water.
flavor.
Yeah, it still is like a nice flavor, even diluted.
But you get rid of the alcohol burn almost completely, and then you just taste what the rum tastes like. It's really interesting.
Dangerous.
Smooth.
Yeah, it's not
Dangerous.
bad. It's dangerous.
Those pirates, they're dangerous alcohol.
That's true. Lily does say they add arena mode in Sea of Thieves now, which is just straight. It's 24-minute matches.
Really?
There's 4 ships fighting each other. So that one is all action. And I
that's
do
cool.
need to do some more of that. So there's some good stuff. Yeah, check it out. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
I'm definitely down.
What does Sea of Thieves run like? $40?
Shit, something like that.
50
But you can also do. So it's on the Xbox app.
I'll just contact them. They'll give it to me for free.
Yeah, for sure. You'll be like, hey, sponsor me.
So we were talking about you guys the other day.
I'll just get your
on
logo
stream.
tattooed right here.
The chess piece.
But you can do like the Game Pass or whatever they have.
Yeah.
And you can pay like I think your first month like $2.
Oh,
It's like normally $10 a month, but you can like the first couple months for like a couple bucks.
not
whatever.
bad at all.
That way you're not really putting in investment because you don't even know if you love it or not.
But yeah, it's cool. You can like customize your character and all that.
Yeah. It's cool.
Looks
Sick.
fun. I saw Tim play. That's why.
Oh yeah.
He was playing like
yeah.
Courage and
I heard him. I watched a couple of videos of him playing. Summit was the one who really brought it
Really?
up. Do you know Summit?
some of 1G.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
I know all those streamers
Oh yeah.
from the Fortnite.
Even Obadiah.
All of them.
Is there going to be a Summit 2G?
Never.
Never.
The 1G came from
4G's pretty fast though.
something. It came from when he was. It was like a joke when he tried to go pro or something. I don't know. I'm sure Floppy, you know the story most likely, but I don't remember. Hi, Krinsky. But I guess we should probably ask. Was from his old clan. Thanks, Floppy. I don't know. So you were telling us before we started.
Yeah.
Before we started here, that you haven't been playing a lot
No.
because you've shattered a bone.
Broken bones. Multiple bones.
Multiple bones broken.
Multiple bones. Yeah, so this is like 6.5 weeks in. My wrist being broken, so I broke my radius and my ulna, and I fractured my left elbow, and then sprained my right wrist. And you wouldn't believe how I did it.
I hope it's something real dumb.
It's
Hope a
pretty-
horse kicked you.
No, not quite that. Not quite that. But so it's Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones. You
Yeah,
on it?
yeah. We
So it's-
watched through it.
Season 8, episode 1. So we get a bunch of people from work over at our place.
Sure.
And there are like pregame at 3 hours early. So I get there after work. I'm like, I'm going to get some of this liquid courage in me.
Sure.
All right. So, shot of tequila, a glass of wine later. I bet my buddy Brandon $100 that I could beat him in a race.
Oh no.
And so, a little bit of backstory. Brandon had won $500 earlier that day on a foot race.
Okay.
So I went back and my
So
friend.
he had nothing to lose.
No,
Of course he's gonna take it.
Yeah, so I'm like $100. I can beat you. Like
Okay.
he was a little bit more intoxicated than I was.
Sure.
So I was feeling confident.
Yeah, you were like, he's not gonna be a problem.
Although he's like way more wiry and then like looking
More
at, like, if
aerodynamic.
you were to look at the
That
two
hair
of us,
really
you're like,
gives you some of
Brandon's
that
gonna
wind
win.
drag.
Yeah, I know. It's got, it's just. So we go outside. Everybody's filming. Set up race. So I'm like, if anybody jumps, I was like, call it off. I was like, I don't want it to be unfair. So all of a sudden they count down. I jump. I'm trying to predict the go. So I jump early. So I'm like 3 strides. So now I look back to see if Brandon's like, if they're gonna stop it, and he's just booking. So then I just keep going, and now we're like neck and neck for like this 50-yard dash. And comes like the very end, he beats me by like 2 feet.
Oh no!
And my roommate John's at the finish line with his hand up like this for high fives. Brandon goes to high five him, falls, rolls in front of me, out past the finish line, causes me to trip.
Oh
Go
no!
flying over him and land on concrete and break my wrist.
That's
And-
brutal.
Yeah.
So it was basically Brandon's fault.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Brandon, if you're watching, I know you watch every episode.
But no,
Brandon is now an enemy of the show.
he felt super bad about it for.
Yeah, to be fair, you guys are both drunk. Let's be real. You know what I mean?
I like to use the word drunk lightly.
Sure.
I was intoxicated.
Inebriated
at the moment. But yeah, so don't foot race under
After
the
a
influence of
little-
alcohol, kids.
Sure. Or the other influence of any other.
Like how
Or
drugs
any, or any kind
just
of
don't
race.
foot
yeah,
race.
just don't
Probably
foot race.
foot race is probably the safest of all to do drunk.
That's what you would think.
Better
You
than a
know?
car race.
Like you would never think like you would never think like, oh yeah, I'm gonna break my arm in this foot race.
No.
No one would ever think that.
Especially not to the extent that you did, because you didn't just like, oh, fractured a wrist.
Oh yeah.
You like, because you got both wrists involved.
Oh, yeah.
Like multiple bones just
Yeah.
shattered.
It was not good.
No.
And right away I knew it was broken.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, no, you're fine. Like we go back and they're
You're
like,
fine. I'll swollen
Yeah,
up.
I'm just like, it is definitely. I know I've broken many bones. It was like, this is broken.
Many bones?
Many.
Wow.
Why you keep doing dumb stuff?
I gotta stop. I gotta stop. This is like, yes, the 9th bone I've broken, I think.
That's a lot.
I know.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
9?
9. And there's a lot of bones, though, so.
Sure. 200 and something. You're working your way
Not
up.
that many.
You're
when
trying to
you-
get
when you
there.
Think about the
It's like
ratio.
it's like not even 5%.
Yeah.
The man, I can't. How many bones have I broken? I broke left wrist twice, right wrist, and then I broke a thumb, which I now have a double jointed thumb because of it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ew.
See, sometimes you win,
Ew.
sometimes you lose, and
Yeah.
that's a win.
For the
then I
audio
broke like a
listeners,
pinky.
he's currently grossly flipping his thumb back and forth.
But that's really it. And they were all probably like 5 or 6 times I broke something, but it was all within 1 year period
Really?
between 7th and 8th grade.
See, that's not good.
Yeah, that was back
least-
when I was a skateboarder.
You were very
So I
dangerous
broke
at that
a lot
age.
of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I broke my other wrist skateboarding when I was 7th grade. It's
Yeah.
a bad age.
You know what's weird though?
It's
Okay.
like the peak of breaking bones, though.
Well,
you
the
know?
first time I broke a wrist was on rollerblades. Okay, now it's important because there's 8 wheels. Okay, you'll see why that makes sense. 8 wheels on rollerblades.
Yeah.
Second time was on a skateboard,
Only 4 wheels.
4 wheels.
Yeah.
Weird, right? Third time, scooter,
No.
2 wheels. So if I ever get on a unicycle,
Don't.
I'm fucked.
Don't.
Like, there's no-
Or like those little 1-wheel hoverboards.
yeah, dude, I'm done. I'll just shatter.
Don't do it. Do not.
And that's why I have not broken a bone since.
Yes. Stay away from wheels.
Well, Lisa, you've never broken a bone. What does it feel like? Not great. Let me tell you.
Does not feel good.
Weirdly, like I never felt it when it happened.
Really.
Because it's so fast. Like I was skating, I was going down a hill, or
You never felt it
whatever.
when it happened?
So I hit the ground, but because of adrenaline, I always just like got up.
Yeah, yeah.
And then like 10 seconds later, I'm like, oh shit, like I'm broken. Like,
Yeah.
like you know when
Oh,
you're
yeah.
broken. Not if it's a little fracture maybe,
It's
but
like, I
like
can't move part of my body.
Yeah.
It's like it totally immobilizes you.
yeah.
Because I broke 2 bones skateboarding.
Oh.
Like a year and a half ago, I broke my collarbone skateboarding. Like, yeah.
Maybe you should just stay off
longer-
things that
One of those
move.
ones like they
That's a
can't
bad
do
one.
a cast or anything, right?
No.
It's just like
And that one was
maybe it'll
like,
be weird for the rest of your life.
which I just let it heal. Normally, there's nothing you could do for it. So I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna like. I went to the doctor first because I'm like either it's dislocated or something's broke. So I'm like driving my car after breaking my collarbone, and
It sucks.
I call my mom. I'm like, yeah, I was like, I don't know. I think I broke something. She's like, what did you do? And I was telling her, I was like, yeah, I'm skateboarding back to my car after work, and ended up falling off the board and landed like directly on my shoulder.
Oh.
So like rock got wedged in the wheel. Mm-hmm. That's like usually how you fall off skateboard. Launches me off, and like I just go directly down onto the shoulder, like sideways, concrete to shoulder. And so that's where I'm like, I could be dislocated, I'm not sure. And then I get there, and they're like, oh yeah, it's broken. Like,
oh man.
Yeah, they're like, broken in like 2 spots.
Now, I've never broken a bone officially.
We change that right now. You want to be a foot race?
You want to do a race?
But I have fractured a bone. I fractured my patella, which is your knee bone.
Ooh.
That's a fun one, sounds like.
What I did was we were at the 70th Street Denny's, as you
Classic.
know. And right in front, the 70th Street Denny's in San Diego has a hill, this like kind of little incline behind it, just like made of wood chips or something, you know? And
it's a hill
let's say
straightly out of wood chips. It's just forged by wood chips. That's what I'm picturing.
No, they just put. I think they put wood chips on it on normal dirt, you know, to make it more presentable or whatever.
Right, because you can't really afford landscaping in San Diego.
And to be fair, maybe it wasn't wood chips. If it wasn't, it was the other embankment classic iceberg. Is that what it's called?
What?
I think it's called ice plant.
Oh, ice plant. Yeah. Ice plant.
The other thing that they do in California for
because it doesn't need to be watered ever.
Right. So either way, it's one of those things. I think it was wood chips. It doesn't really matter, but this hill is maybe 12, 14 feet long.
Yeah.
At like this kind of a slant. What would that be? If this is 45, what do you call that?
More than 45.
More than 45 degree angle.
That's like at least a good 65 right there.
Maybe even a 65.
Yeah.
Damn.
Some scientists
It's a steep incline.
And I went to the top, and somebody had a skateboard. Well, I was there with a group of maybe 5, 6, 7
Everything
people.
about this show so far is saying,
How old
stop
were you
being on
at this
skateboards.
I was like just had turned 18 or was about to, right?
Yeah.
And I had somebody had a skateboard with no wheels, and I was like, I could ride
just a
that down
snowboard.
this hill. Exactly. I'm going to snowboard this wood chip hill. And so I did. And it was great, but it worked. But at the bottom of the hill,
You have to stop.
you stop. And it flew me forward, and I flew through the air and landed on my knee
Good times.
on a parking block. Like one of the concrete parking blocks. Just smash.
Ouch.
Oh. And like it was one of those things like you get up, just like you said, you get up and you're like,
oh,
it hurt, but I'm okay.
You're checking
You're trying to take a
everything.
step.
Well, no. I could still walk and everything.
Yeah.
It hurt. But I was staying the night at a friend's house that night. You know him, Josh Gates. I was staying the night at Josh Gates'
Great.
house.
We'll have him on the show at some point.
Yeah. And I went to bed, and when I woke up, I think I woke up in the middle of the night. But in either case, whenever I woke up, I tried to get off the couch I was sleeping on.
Swollen.
And completely swollen my knee. Couldn't walk. Extreme pain just to like try and get off of the couch in the first place. And I'm like, oh no, I think I have to go to the doctor.
See, I don't go to the doctor very much.
I don't either.
Because I believe
But a
that your
broken
body
bone.
is designed to heal itself.
It
and
is.
also, I just don't want to go to the doctor.
It's very resilient.
But I should have broken bones when this was 2011, maybe.
Okay.
I was riding a motorcycle because I used to ride a motorcycle to work
Yeah.
because, I was cool then. Now I'm fucking lame. I played video games and
The good old days.
yeah. But so I was riding a motorcycle to work.
When I was a motorcycle guy.
So it was like 7:30 in the morning, and I'm on the freeway or the highway, depending where you live. And I was just going down. Probably it was some traffic. I was going like 50 miles an hour, 45, 50, and a car just changed lanes right into my front tire.
Oh.
And they didn't even stop. They took off,
What?
and I flew over my handlebars. Probably flew. It was like a good 30 to 40 foot walk back to my bike.
Oh, man.
So I flew off. I landed on my shoulder. Then I slid and then tumbled, and I just like popped right back up because the adrenaline.
Was there other cars? Like, you're on the
Dude,
highway.
I'm on the freeway. Yeah.
Did everybody else see it happen?
The truck behind me stopped and kind of blocked traffic so I wouldn't get ran over.
Yeah.
And then luckily there was a cop like not too far back.
Yeah.
So he then stopped traffic for me. But like I didn't break anything. But I was full gear. I had shoulder, elbow gear, full face helmet.
You were ready for the slide.
I still have the helmet. There's like a massive scrape right across here from where I skidded on the asphalt right
So you were
across my
just
face.
slip and sliding concrete.
Yeah. And
Not allowed to slip.
I couldn't move my shoulder at all. Like I couldn't lift it, couldn't move it. My grip was fine.
Yeah.
So ambulance came and they were like, do you want us to take you to the hospital? And I was like, nah. Like, that's expensive, man.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Bro, shouldn't they like show you up front? Because they have a service. We have a service. We'll take you to the hospital
For
and
$1,000.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they say up front it will cost $1,000?
They just like to hide that. We have this great Uber that's $1,000.
Right?
Yeah.
You can lay down and
Fancy Uber.
comes with IVs.
But they,
You're dehydrated.
but I literally, like, my handlebar was like, it's supposed to be, like
So
this.
you
One was like bent up.
You can still ride it.
Dude, I had to have a cop help me pick it up. I couldn't lift it. I had no shoulder.
Yeah.
I had to lift my arm onto the handlebar because I couldn't move
So you
it.
should
My
not
grip
be-
was fine.
you shouldn't be riding.
No, they should not have let me done this. And I rode home. Then I
What?
called my work. I'm like, not coming in today. I'm like,
So,
I have blood dripping down my leg.
Boss, today's not happening. And just
Yeah, it was. But I
were
did go to
you-
the doctor for that because I couldn't move my shoulder. After like 3 days of that, I was like, I should probably get it checked.
what happened?
And they x-rayed it and they found I didn't break anything, but I like stretched some ligament out. Like it didn't snap, it just stretched. And I was like, well, what can we do? And the doctor was just like, nothing. Like, you just got to wait for it to heal. And he's like, and honestly, like, it's just going to hurt forever. Like, it's still, like, if I sleep on that side, it still hurts.
Like, thanks.
And I was like, and that's the last time I went to the doctor. I was like, all right, we're done.
There's nothing
Fuck
we
you.
can do, and it's gonna hurt.
That's
forever.
the same reason I don't go to the doctor
Yeah,
anymore.
what do they do?
Okay, so like every year, everybody gets sick, right?
Yeah.
And so every year comes around, and like I stopped going to the doctor for like being sick when I was like, I don't know, probably like 18, right?
Fair enough.
And
As soon as
because
you had to pay for that shit yourself.
I knew the routine, right? So I would go in, I'm extremely sick. I'm like, I clearly have the flu or strep throat. I feel terrible. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get some meds, right? I'm gonna go to Dr. John, and he's gonna give me some medicine to get rid of this cold. And I would go every time, and they're like, oh yeah, you just have common cold, take some Advil. I'm like, I knew that.
Like, why did I come here?
Why did I come to you?
Yeah.
You're supposed to tell me I have the flu, and
you give me some shit.
I'll say the
things
one-
that make this better.
The one thing that I'll go to check out, to like go to a doctor now, but I'll go to a clinic.
Yeah.
Is strep throat, because strep throat heals with
Yeah, you need
antibiotics. Like I don't know if
Yeah.
you need it because
You
your body will fight.
I
it
didn't
at
go
some
when I had
point,
strep throat. I didn't
but
go.
it'll go way quicker with antibiotics.
But also, theoretically, strep throat can kill you.
Yeah, we should
it's
find a
right.
shaman, though, realistically.
You're right.
We should get on that Google search. Local shamans nearby.
this one's got a 5-star review on Yelp.
Yeah, wow. Specializes in herbal treatment.
yeah, they do.
He has super clean monkey skulls, and
Yes, yes.
I like the smell of his incense.
Just bathe
He's
in
great.
these feathers. He wouldn't have that accent at all, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe he
that's
would.
right. Sure, he does.
I want my shaman
Don't
to be
judge him. He
British.
can have whatever accents he wants.
Yeah.
So I got kind of an ambulance story.
Okay.
I was up here over by Vanderbilt College one day, and I used to, from time to time, use those bike rentals they have, like City Bike or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And I was just like riding a bike around the general music row / Vanderbilt area, having fun. Mm-hmm. And this couple was like walking down a sidewalk towards
Those
me.
fuckers.
And so I was like, oh, I should get out of their way. And so I steered right. And it was like where the sidewalk meets the grass. But there was kind of a little like
Little
ledge, little dip.
Oh.
And it made me flip out and fall. And,
Do one of those.
and I fell. And
Jeez, a
I
couple.
hit something on my body and it hurt really bad. And so I was like on the ground. And what I think, in hindsight, I think I was really dehydrated because I had this crazy shock experience. Like when I hit the ground, I had the shock feeling I had when I broke my patella.
Really?
And it was like a really similar feeling, and like my eyes kind of went white for a second. I like saw stars, and so I thought, oh no, I've certainly broken something here. And so I was on the ground like, oh shit, and just kind of out of it, and felt the feeling like you might pass out.
Yeah.
Now, ultimately, I didn't get that hurt. Like I think later on, this is kind of ruining the story a little bit, but like later on, I walked away, I was fine. So I think it was just fully in my head, or maybe dehydration did.
But also a big hit like that.
Oh, yeah.
You're jostled.
You're
jostled.
jolted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I was-
100%.
The jostling plus I think I was really dehydrated at the moment just kicked in and made me feel like, oh no, I'm really hurt.
Yeah.
In actuality, I wasn't hurt at all. Well, anyway, so I'm laying there feeling really hurt, and a Vanderbilt police security guard drives by, sees me, and stops. Or sorry, it was kind of like Vandy Police. They have their own police force.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
That's nice of them, though.
So they stopped, He came and talked to me, gave me some water. And then, but you know how cops do, and that was great.
No.
You know how cops do.
Do you have any drugs on you, though?
As soon as
Have you
there
been
was
drinking?
one, there was two.
Oh,
and as soon as there was two, there was five.
So you're just you and a bicycle and
Surrounded by cops.
Surrounded by
Five cops.
But
What are they
because
doing?
Vanderbilt
you have
has
to
like
do?
a renowned medical center
Right.
that's
Yeah.
literally
They're a great medical
800
college.
feet away from where I am.
They're just carrying you. I can just picture
They
the cop.
called an ambulance. So now there's an ambulance and all of the paramedics. So there's like paramedics and 5 cops. Like there's like a team of
Fire
people
trucks.
around me.
And you can walk away.
And
guys.
now at the moment I didn't know because I was kind of out of it, and I knew I was out of it. I was like, you almost feel drunk.
You're a little
and I'm
dazed,
just like,
yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. And then the ambulance is like talking to me and like, do you want us to take you to the hospital? And they're gonna take me to the hospital 800 feet that
Charge
way.
you like $8,000.
Yeah, and I heard it from my dad how he had done an ambulance ride for his wife recently, and how it was like $800 or something. And I was like, well, is it going to cost me $800 to go over there? And I don't know what exactly they said to that, but basically yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, no, I'm gonna. And I had to sign some forms like waiving
Yeah, I had to do that
responsibility,
same
but I was
thing.
just like, dude, go away. I was like, no,
Like, don't touch me, don't look at me.
If I need this, I will hop on one foot to the hospital because I'm here. I'm at the hospital. Like, I will hop on one foot to the hospital.
Yeah.
I'll take
Yeah.
800
$5.
bucks.
No,
Fucking
I can see
assholes.
it.
Yeah. I'm like, no, you really could. You could literally see the hospital.
2 blocks away. It's right there. Like,
It's like it wasn't even 2. It might have been 1.
oh my gosh.
So, but then anyway, they left, and then I started realizing, like, wait, I'm fine. And I was like, why were there so many medical professionals
There's
around
just
me?
like a crowd of people. You're just like, all right, I'm good, guys. Like, everybody's
Let's
like,
see you
"Oh."
later.
It was like way overkill. They had nothing to do that day. It was Vanderbilt police. They have nothing going on.
It's a Wednesday.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, so what have you been doing in music since
Yeah, well, I was going to say, hold on,
we're just-
before we dive straight in, simply because,
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while since you've been here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's some of these people might not know what you sound like, what it is.
Yeah.
So should we play the video?
Yeah. We should.
Yeah, let's play the video.
Yeah. So
Just
give us a little
overruled them, like,
background
yeah.
on this video. It's,
Okay. Yeah.
I know it's the White Wolves.
Yeah. Yeah. So actually, when we were doing the Kickstarter here, so Chuck,
times.
who's the bass player for the White Wolves and writer as well. So it's Chuck and Todd, guitar player, bass player. They are the founding members of the White Wolves, and they're basically doing this whole project right now where they're just writing songs, the two of them, the songwriting duo, and they're going, to different studios with different producers and producing these singles one at a time, and also having a different singer on each one, just multi-genre as well. So
That's cool.
this one was like a kind of an R&B kind of soul throwback to like some Motown vibes. And when Chuck came here and saw me sing, he's like, "Holy cow!" He's like, I found the guy for like the next song." And
Nice.
so it ended up they had somebody else originally, and then it worked out to where that guy fell through, and then they brought me in, and so I've been working with them a bit, and yeah. And then we went into the studio, and Franklin, Joe West is a producer, so he produced the song, and
I think you told me Joe West is like kind of a successful producer. Like, what's some of the other stuff he's worked on? Do you know?
yeah, so he's done like Keith Urban, Toby Keith. I think
Heard
he's
of
worked
him.
with like
Heard of
Mariah
him.
Carey, Shakira.
So some big stuff.
Yeah, she's a multi, Grammy-winning producer and songwriter. So,
And so does he have like a home studio kind of thing? Or?
oh yeah, it's gorgeous. It's like this huge, like, massive barn.
You saying
like-
it's
Nice.
better than the Hideout studio?
No, it's just gorgeous.
Oh wow.
Good call.
Leave.
Oh, is it on Music Row? I bet it's not.
It's not Waylon Jennings.
There you go.
No.
Old basement allegedly.
Yeah, and me and Ryan are the two who experienced Waylon's ghost here, by the way.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. There was no explanation for why that rustle in the leaves happened.
No explanation.
Like wind?
Now, recently,
No.
I did find a dead baby possum in
this-
our rat trap. I had set a rat trap.
In here?
Which if you guys saw Carmen
Makes no
Brandy's
sense. How would it
episode,
get in? I
you'd
have no
remember
idea.
the rat
I
trap.
do not know.
Yeah. But,
I mean, you're underground and there's a lot of
maybe it was a baby
doors.
possum, but I don't think so. It couldn't have lived here for like 7 months without me detecting it, right?
I mean, it could have, but
It'd have to try really hard.
Well, it probably wouldn't look like a baby anymore. Like I feel like animals grow up
True.
We couldn't have lived here 7 months and been that small.
Some weird.
Unless we
dwarf
wthere for
possum.
its birth, and that's what rustled the leaves. As it popped.
Maybe.
The miracle of possum birth.
But I remember that we're just like in the little
In the lounge.
the kitchenette lounge area, and like all of a sudden this plant is just like that's the best. That's the best I got. That's the best explanation.
What a
Basically, my
descriptor.
fake indoor plant rustled the leaves as the wind blew through it, but we're inside.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ghosts.
So ghosts.
Waylon.
Yep.
Confirmed.
Waylon, if you're among
If
us,
you don't believe us,
give us a sign.
I dare you to go sleep in one of those.
I'm not
little
sleeping in this
storage-
studio.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
All right.
You pick
wouldn't?
the
There's like
creepiest room.
bugs. It floods sometimes.
Yes. I'd be scared.
I'd be scared too for
I
completely
just don't like
different
ghosts.
reasons.
I don't like ghosts.
I was here overnight one time. I tried to sleep on the couch, but I couldn't fall asleep.
Why?
One time, notice one time,
Because
Chad.
I was trying to meet
Ghosts.
my deadline for David Archuleta. I waved my hair in a very arrogant way.
Yeah.
But that was why.
But anyways,
But yeah.
so this is the song that you did with them.
Yes.
Make sure I have everything good and ready because we have so if you guys haven't noticed, we have a very different setup. Kind of. You guys might not notice. We'll talk about it a bit. Let you guys know it's new. But this is "I Won't Be Around" by the White Wolves,
Yep.
sung by
Me.
Mr. Steele.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you Mr. Steele. Feels weird.
It does.
You're definitely not a Mister.
I'm
You're
not a
a-
Mister quite yet.
Yeah.
I'm like a son.
Son.
All right,
Steele.
son.
But anyways, here it is.
So what did I do? You can't treat me this way. What should I say? You wouldn't hear it anyway. No matter your truth, you never see it my way. We've already played this game all night and all day. There's sunshine and rain, and there's black and there's gray. There's wrong and there's right and there's so go on and find. Curse my name all night, then apologize. You're never gonna see me break on down, because I won't be around. Because I won't be around. Where did it go? We didn't start off this way. We had so much hope, but we threw it all away. It's gonna be hard, but it'd be harder to stay. You broke my heart, but today's the last day. Oh, there's healing in pain, and there's loss and there's gain. There's love and there's light and there's so go on and find. Curse my name all night, then apologize. You're never gonna see me break on down, because it won't be you no more. I have nothing on me, nothing on me. Your words are no more, mean nothing to me, nothing to me. So go on and fight. Curse my name all night. be around.
And we're back. We're working with new shit. Things are all different now. Excuse us.
Learning.
I understand. And we're back.
God damn it.
A lot of shit's been going on.
Thing. You're just running it from another computer. Maybe we need to talk about this.
Yeah, we should mention. So our setup is quite different.
Can you highlight Pro Tools?
That's pretty crazy how that works. So I don't know anything about
It's
tech.
fucking weird and it's difficult.
So all this time, so we sometimes have issues because we've been running this podcast off of my laptop for the longest time. And we're currently now running not only like 4 channels of audio plus effects through Pro Tools.
Yep.
That goes into OBS, which is the streaming thing, but we're also doing 2 cameras.
Yeah.
2 webcams, right?
Right.
And then it's like converting
Camera
all
1.
that and sending
Camera
it
2.
over the internet to people. And so
You never had 2 cameras before, huh?
No.
Now we got
Oh,
just you camera.
Yeah, we have a
No,
second
yeah.
one now.
Yeah.
Performance cam. Yeah. And so my laptop, has a hard time with all that.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I have a Mac Tower that actually has like a dedicated
That's
video
what's better.
card.
What's it got? 970 graphics card, GTX 970.
Yep.
I forget the processor, but it's a 12 core processor.
12 core
Probably an
processor.
AMD.
X
And with
stands for best.
32 gigs of RAM.
Anything
think,
with X in it is
which-
just good.
Just the best.
Automatically better.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I think the laptop's only 16 gigs of RAM. So anyway, I've
And
had this
onboard
tower the whole
graphics.
time, but it's just so complicated because the tower lives in a whole nother room from where we are now.
Yeah.
Right.
So we've just done the laptop, and every single time we do this podcast, we move the whole audio interface in here. It's a whole ordeal.
Plus,
So-
that because we're maxing out the CPU on that laptop, we're getting bad audio delays. We're getting lower quality video. We're getting all sorts of problems,
All sorts of
which you
bad
guys
things.
might notice there's less of right now. Like the video quality is higher, the audio is hopefully in sync, and
Yeah. So what we're doing,
or at least really
is
close.
we're running everything. I went in this weekend and reformatted my Mac Tower and reset up every single program, which takes forever. But restarting a computer is crazy.
Thanks, Floppy. He confirmed audio is in sync.
Yes,
Nice.
The first time ever, maybe.
Yeah, it's always been a problem. It's always been a little off. We have to fix it for the
2.0.
other stuff.
And so
2.0.
right now we're running all of the mics go through cables all the way through that wall back there, and my tower is like that window behind us.
Yeah, you
It's
see
like
that window, and the whole nother
5
control
feet,
room.
and then there's the tower. So it all goes back to the interface back there, and we're running the whole thing off of my tower in the other room, and then we're using the laptop. I set up screen sharing, so we're controlling that computer with this computer.
Right, which is very confusing. Because
Yes.
this window right here, which you guys can't see, obviously, that is that computer. And the rest of it is this computer.
Right.
Very odd.
Yep.
And then we set up Jury's iPad
To control Pro Tools.
Pro Tools, so now I can mix audio here. Because typically you'll see me if you're watching a live stream, you would see me leaning over and trying to run the audio stuff off of the same computer Jury's trying to run video off of. It's just a nightmare. So now I can mix audio while simultaneously. And anyway, there's a lot more connections that happen. and
Yeah,
all
it
this
was
to make
kind
this
of a
work,
lot.
but-
We got like a 30-foot USB extender to run from that room here for the mics or for the cameras.
Right.
It's like
So
a
we
it's a
ran a
whole
USB
thing.
thing through the wall.
Oh, that's what you're doing now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
running through the wall from there all the way to these cameras. It's like a whole thing.
It's good though.
So hopefully the video quality is better. It looks better on my side.
Yeah.
The audio's in sync, which is great, and things are running good. And also because now
all that to explain
Yeah.
why the transition from the video was really shitty.
because the first time doing it with all these different things.
Jury's trying to control a computer in the other room, and it is confusing because you see two.
Yeah, Floppy says video looks much better. Not
You
fuzzy.
see two
Nice.
Mac screens at the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm seeing
It's
two
very
screens on one
confusing.
screen, and the iPad shit. It's very, very complicated. But
Man.
it's
working.
it's working.
Oh, yeah.
Better. And anyways,
But yeah, so
So yeah, tell us more about that white. You've told us a little bit off air, but
Yeah.
can you talk to us a little bit about that white wolves video?
yeah. So I got approached by the White Wolves again, like from the whole Kickstarter thing, and by Chuck. Ended up singing on that track there. Won't be around. And then, so after that, we shot the music video, which you guys just watched. Super stoked on that, how that turned out. So they did an amazing job. And then we also did a performance just a month ago on local Channel 4 News here, live today in Nashville.
Nice.
So that was cool. So yeah, so still working with those guys a bit and chatting with them, and definitely.
Didn't your family tune into that,
What's that?
to the local 4 News thing?
I don't know if they did.
Because you can, you might not know this. I know because another former guest, Roger Yeager, was on there.
You can,
so I
like-
figured out you can watch it online. They stream it
Really?
live, but it was the hardest thing to figure out.
I did not know that, so they didn't do that.
You have to go
yeah,
deep
I tried
into
to watch
their
Roger
app.
at work, and I gave up. Like
Yeah,
I started,
it's really
and,
hard.
and I was like, "Ah, fuck it, I'm at work." Like,
And it's because
I see
it's
Roger play a bunch. I
it's
like that
because
guy.
it's a local news station. Like they don't have best practices, I guess, for their live streaming. But it does exist. It's just kind of hard to find.
But also, it's like,
Yeah.
nothing against Channel 4 News, but
no, they're great. They watch every show.
it's, yeah. Hey, guys. Love you. But also, yeah, it was like, so when we played
Not the
that
best sound
day.
quality.
Yeah, so I mean, nothing against them. So the sound guy, he was out that day. So there's somebody filling in, this girl, super sweet girl, and like the whole set and everybody there, part of the production team, they're all great and super helpful. But like, so I was like, hey, I just need some verb and monitor, just.
And they had no idea.
And so like it took them we're like doing sound check for like 30 minutes, and like there's other bands that perform, and I'm like, I feel bad, I'm being picky, but like anytime like I've talked about this before, it's like anytime that you're gonna perform. If you're not going to perform to like the ability that you can, it's just better you not perform. Because it's like you're trying to showcase your abilities and your talent and your skill set and everything that you've worked so hard for. So it's
Especially at this level, where
Yeah,
you're trying to
so-
get to the next level.
yeah. So if it's going to be like a subpar performance, and it's tough, but like, had it been like you're there and everything, but like had it been me, I'd probably like been like, no, I'm not doing it. Like,
Really?
yeah,
Wow.
I wouldn't have done it. And like it was fine, it was fun, but it's like you have to be so selective in what you're trying to do as an artist or like as a musician in general, because especially in like today's content society, it's like as far as creators go, like content is so important, and like quality content. So if you're gonna have something that's like sub quality or subpar, it's like it'd be better to go back to the drawing board or like just not put that content out.
Now that being said, sometimes you need quantity as well.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of has to be both. It's like if I streamed once a month, everyone would leave, except for Floppy and Lily, because you guys are awesome.
Because they're amazing.
Yeah, and Liz, but Liz isn't here right now, so who knows?
But yeah, it was like,
She's probably streaming.
but no, totally true. And but I've also like, to kind of contradict myself, I've also said before, like when it comes to content, it's like wherever you're at, just put it out as well, right? Because like, say you're a painter.
Thanks, Floppy said, "Nah, fuck you, I'd leave."
I just looked at the chat for the first time in a while and saw that. Who was it said this?
Oh, this is
Lily,
a great comment that I
when we
missed.
were
I did
talking
want to
about
read
the
that.
ambulance, yeah.
Said, for that money, call a limo. At least show up in style. You don't get flashy lights, but at least they don't jab IVs in you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll bet the limo would be cheaper.
Oh,
No
yeah.
joke.
It would be.
You could probably get a Lamborghini to come pick you up and be cheaper.
Yeah, $100 take 800 feet. Couple
Yeah. Oh, it's 60 seconds away? Yeah, I got you. $20.
Probably for free.
Yeah.
He'd probably, I mean, if he was in the area. He'd be
was-
like, oh, bro. In fact, what he would do is what a normal person would, which is, oh my God, you're hurt?
Dude, no, hop
I'll
in,
do
man.
anything. I'll give you a ride to the hospital across the street if you'd rather not do this one. Not across the street, across the town. Why not? I'd drive anybody to the hospital for free.
Well,
Wouldn't you?
anybody, Ryan?
Yeah, no,
Anybody?
no,
You would
joke.
drive Hitler to the hospital.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's dead.
Wow, that's
Now-
true. He
Yeah.
really needs medical services.
Yes.
What do you mean by that? Do you mean somebody who just looks like Hitler? Because if they just look like
You can't use a John Mulaney bit on this show.
See,
I am often wrong.
See, I'm skeptical about that too. I probably like, I don't know. I think like say this maybe sounds a little bit bad, but
Sure.
like say it's like a homeless person, right?
Sure.
And like they just look a little bit disheveled.
Sure. As
And
homeless people tend to be.
As homeless, yeah, they tend to be. And then they're like, help. Like I'm all for giving helping hand.
But you're like, you're gonna shank me when I come close to you.
I don't know what kind of scam you got running. You know what I mean? Like, is this a like help? I need to go to the hospital. Give me all your money type of setup. What are we doing here? I don't know.
It's true.
I would pick if I ran into a homeless person and they want to go to the hospital. I would take them to the hospital.
Okay, but now here's the thing. If I was on foot, I would be a lot more inclined to like bring them to my car and take them to the hospital. Like so, say I was like walking and I saw a homeless person like faint. All right, I got you, bro. Over the shoulder, Save Private Ryan. We're out of there. You know,
Except Ryan saves the private in this.
when you're in your car, it's just like I don't know. It's a vulnerable thing. Like they can see you. I'm comfy. You're not.
Comfy, you're not.
Oh no, man.
That's 100% the title of the show. Is I'm comfy, you're not.
Yeah. I just think if I'm in the car, I feel much more safe if I'm in the car.
Because you have a barrier. I can roll that window up. Roll it right up.
I don't feel safe in cars.
What? Really?
In vehicles, if anything, I don't feel safe.
I'm always feel safe in my vehicle.
But do you
Nothing
feel?
can touch me.
But can you really feel safe on foot?
I feel more safe on foot
after your recent experiences.
Yes.
A foot
I
race?
also was running in boots and jeans. So not a good outfit to run in, but in hindsight, 2020.
Why don't you feel safe in vehicles? Where does this come from? We should talk about
you lived in a vehicle for a long time.
Yeah.
I felt very safe in that vehicle.
In the van.
Yeah, because I had like blinds in there and like curtains.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, so I was like total incognito. So if my windows are like tinted, I'd feel safer. I just don't like people seeing me when I don't want to be seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure. It's like someone watching you in the shower. Like, no, you're not supposed to. This isn't a viewing party. Like, you know? Like, I don't know. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, you know when there's like that guy, you're driving and you're just minding your own business and you look over and he's already watching you? Like,
You're
what
like,
are you
fuck
watching
that guy.
me for? Yeah,
Get out of here.
Come on, buddy. Like, eyes on the road, not me. I don't know.
That's true. You know,
Weirds me out.
I think I normally would say I don't know, but today that happened. I was driving.
See?
And I looked over, and the guy in the car next to me was looking at me,
Yes.
and I was like, do I know him? And I thought, was he a guest on the show? And I actually thought he looked like the guy who was in that band Hey Listen with the beard.
That's a good name for a band, though.
Yeah, it was. They're a jazz band that exclusively does video game covers.
Oh, really?
And so it's Hey Listen. I don't know if you ever played Zelda like N64 with Navi. She's like,
yeah.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
That's the name of their band.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude. I love that band now.
Yeah, they were super cool. They came. They played bass and keys.
Yeah,
awesome.
roads. They played the roads.
Yeah, they were super cool.
But so you thought you saw this
But
guy.
I thought it was that guy. But I looked over and I was just like, what the fuck? Why is the guy looking at me?
Yeah,
And then I was like, is it that guy? It wasn't that guy.
I have like a weird, like, I realized, like, so somebody's watching you at all times. I don't like that. Like, think about, like, anywhere you are.
And we got a bunch of people watching you right now.
Yeah, which is fine. You know, like, if I'm aware that I'm being watched, I'm fine. I don't like being, like, unaware of somebody watching me. I don't like it.
Do you have a webcam on your computer?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Would you be one of the kind of person who like puts like tapes a piece of paper over like their webcam?
None of that.
That's a little weird, right?
No, yeah. If
Like who's trying to hack into your computer to
I don't
watch
care
you
at that point. Like, I'm
to
not
watch you
like,
play Fortnite?
and that's the thing is like even in my car, it's like I'm not like doing anything that I shouldn't be. So I'm like
Right.
not that you can't be watching me. It's just like ask me first.
Ask you, hey, do you mind if I peer into your
Like, let me know that you're
situation?
watching me. You know, yeah, I don't know. Like, just injecting yourself into my life. And, like, I'm just living here in my nice AC. And,
So Lily says basically you want to be able to sing Britney Spears top of your lungs without people seeing you.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
Okay.
More One Direction.
More One Direction. All right.
No. But, yeah, I don't know. It just weirds me out. But and more so, like, also vehicles. I just don't feel safe.
Really?
No. Like, I have to get on an airplane in a week to go to Cali. I'm just dreading it.
You're going to California?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
San Diego.
You're going to San Diego?
Yeah.
You're going to my home.
Yeah.
You're going to my spot. Why are you going down there?
A wedding.
Oh,
So Jess's
where's
sister-
that?
I do not know.
Wow. All
No.
right.
I don't know the details.
Dude.
I'm just showing up.
That's awesome. You gotta
what
get
I
in and
do.
out.
Yeah,
You gotta
I've
get,
had enough.
Have you ever had real
I
Mexican
live
food?
in Arizona.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Arizona's got some good Mexican food.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I forgot you live in Arizona.
Yeah. So it's I'm efficient in and out, but I can't eat anything bad. I'm trying to be good.
Yeah, but
Trying to get back on the health train.
yeah, but you gotta.
You know what I mean? Yeah. There's no In-N-Out. There's no In-N-Out in Tennessee.
I know there's really not.
I might have to get one.
People here don't get it.
They don't get it. It's so good. It's so good. Like
It's so good.
every fast food that you can think of, if you live east of the Mississippi, is just trash. All right?
Absolutely. Now,
Trash
hold on.
compared to In-N-Out.
That's so good.
So
to be
good.
fair,
But I'm like,
I did
what-
have Shake Shack for the first time.
but that's
Shake
not-
Shack
that's
was
not
pretty
fast
good.
food.
You're right. It was double. It was like
Like
$40
Five Guys
for me and my wife.
Five Guys is not fast food. Like
No.
if it has a drive-through, I'm saying that's fast food.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. That's
You know
good.
what
That's
I
a good
mean?
qualifier.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's considered fast food. It has to have a drive-through. Mm-hmm. And like
In-N-Out by far blows everything else out.
blows
of the water.
everything up. And then, like I would say second is maybe like Zaxby's, Chick-fil-A, somewhere.
I
there.
like Chick-fil-A. Yeah, Chick-fil-A's good.
Chick-fil-A's good. Yeah. And it's like definitely. I mean,
There's only one Chick-fil-A in San Diego, I think, or there was. I don't know if they built more.
Yeah.
There was only one. It was like.
but as far as your taste buds being tickled,
yeah,
Yes.
In-N-Out's the way to go. Oh,
In-N-Out.
I just want to eat
Oh,
In-N-Out.
so good.
I wish I could get In-N-Out here.
like when I get In-N-Out, typically I get like 4 doubles.
Oh, you get the.
I get the
Whole thing.
secret whatever with sauce. I don't even know.
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Give me the sauce. That's what I
Yeah,
tell the guy.
whatever
Hey,
that sauce is.
Give me 4 doubles. I want 2 things of fries and a bunch of sauce. Yum yum sauce. It's not that. It's not Japanese, but it's delicious.
Yeah, it's real good.
So good.
It's like because every
it's
fast
all
food place
fresh.
has a secret sauce,
Yeah.
but In-N-Out's is just like
above.
everyone else is just Thousand Island,
Yeah.
and then In-N-Out's like I don't know, they make their own or something. It's real good.
I don't know what they do.
It's
but
delightful.
so good. And the fries are all like
They're fresh
Fresh,
cut.
like-
You get to see them cutting it right in the
taking
back.
the potatoes. Just,
Yeah, they
like
throw it in the fryer and they give it to you.
yeah.
You know what, Karinsky? You can shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Just because you're my wife doesn't mean you can say In-N-Out is okay. Almost a deal breaker.
Yeah.
I knew she didn't like. She's not a big In-N-Out fan.
He's sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah,
that
I knew
one.
she wasn't a big In-N-Out fan before I married her, and it was almost a deal. Like we almost called the wedding. I was just like, I don't know if I can accept this.
Dude, I literally said the same to Jess
Really?
about chicken wings.
Oh, she doesn't eat chicken wings?
I almost fought her about it.
Who doesn't eat chicken wings?
So Jess and I are like very, like, total opposite people, right? And I always call her like anytime she doesn't like something, I'm like, it's because you're a psychopath.
I literally say that to
No, I did.
my wife all the time. That she's a psychopath.
Yeah, so Jess like all things I love, right? Like chicken wings. She's like, I don't like chicken wings.
You can
Bowling. She didn't like bowling.
That's just odd.
How can you be American and not love bowling?
What?
He's not a real American.
Like, yeah,
That's true.
I'm
Not
just, I
a
was like-
red-blooded real American.
I forget what else it was, but there was like a list of things.
That's so weird.
Yeah, and I was just like, I'm a little bit questionable right now.
Yeah.
All right,
I feel like she's actually a spy.
probably.
She's definitely like from Russia.
I should be afraid of her watching me.
You should be
And she
afraid
knows
of her
me very
watching you.
well.
And she probably watches you a lot.
She probably does.
She's there all the
That's
time.
another thing. Now that we bring that up, though, are
Oh.
you ever afraid of that? I have a lot of weird fears.
Am I afraid of Jess watching me? Not
No,
very
not
much.
Jess. Like Corinne. Like, what would you do if like you're
little
sleeping?
more
What would you do
now.
if you're sleeping? What would you do if you're sleeping and you wake up and Corinne's just watching you?
Ooh.
Right?
That would be weird.
It's a scary thing.
That'd
a scary
be weird.
thought.
That would be weird.
Have you guys ever heard of Insta Divorce? It's a new app I just invented.
I've never hit a woman. I would never would. But if Jess is watching me while I'm sleeping,
Just wake up and
she's
just-
catching
I will-
a right hand.
I will hit you,
broken
babe.
or not.
Babe,
she's catching a right hand.
You know, I forgot. Jess has actually been on the show.
Yeah, she brought that up the other day.
Oh yeah.
So she was like, "Are you gonna get drunk
You want
again?"
slice?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. That's right. You're on that health kick.
Yeah.
Ugh. You're always on some kick. Goddamn it. Eat some beets, baby.
I don't know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. So,
That's fine.
But-
Whole large for me and Jerry.
so she brought it up. She brought it up the other day. She's like, "Oh, you're going back on the podcast? Awesome." She's like, "You gonna get drunk again?" I'm like, "I was not drunk, but I don't know." Now that I think
To be
back
fair,
on
we
it,
have drunk pretty heavily with you on the show.
I think I was pretty inebriated because I'm just like I remember. She was like supposed to come to the studio, and we're just like, "Let her in!" Like, come on! Like, it was
Come
like,
on in. We're gonna interview you now.
yeah, she's like sitting on my lap and just. So like we might have been a little. We had that liquid courage going.
When we had Matt on, we had his girl too.
Yeah.
McAndrew?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Matt
Hope.
McAndrew, friend
Yeah.
of Ryan Steele's. Ryan introduced us. We had him on the show. He's become a friend of the show.
Yeah, we like Matt. He's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Just messaged him the other day. He's going to come back on the show next time he's in town.
he was
Hell
just in
yeah.
town for a show.
I know, I missed it. I reached out to him because I knew he was coming. I didn't realize I had already missed it.
Yeah, I saw him.
Did you go?
Like 2 weeks ago, yeah.
How was it?
It was really good, dude.
Yeah?
So like he's a little plug for Matt here. So Matt's like one of my best friends, and I got many best friends, you know. I always feel bad saying one of my best friends. No, but he is. I love
One
the dude.
of several.
He's like
you're all
literally
special.
like a brother to me, and so we're like super close. And he's now playing with this band called Slaves, and so they're like this pop.
I almost want to call them Slaves Official because that's their like everything name on the internet.
But so
Don't you mean Slaves Official?
it was pretty awesome, like how he ended up like land the gig. You know, he was basically got a call out of the blue from one of his buddies who was doing like this whole like European tour, and they were opening up for Slaves, and like literally like he gets a phone call like, hey, can you be the lead singer for this band? Their singer backed out 2 days before their
Holy crap!
like 3-month European tour or whatever it was, right? So it was like
Why would you do
crazy
that?
amount of gigs. So he was like going through some stuff and like
Sure. Everyone's going through
I
some
don't
stuff.
you know I'm not gonna talk about his.
I'm not going to out him right now.
Yeah. So, so Matt's like, of course, yeah. So he literally hops like instantly the next day on an airplane to go to London,
Wow.
and like is like learning the songs
That's nuts.
on the plane, and then like does all these shows, and then they like went to Australia recently, and then now they're doing like a little U.S. tour here. So
That's awesome.
yes, it exited
cool.
in. It was like super great show. I mean, like really great. Like super happy for the dude. He's killing it right now with the band. And like they're just blew me away. It was great. Huh. Really good. Yeah, really good stuff.
It was cool. I kind of, no, I don't think I embarrassed myself, but I feel like someone else would think I did when he was on in that. So I didn't know him at all.
Yeah.
0%. Never saw him on American Idol.
Knew
or
nothing about
The
him.
Voice.
The voice.
Never saw him on The Voice. I didn't know a damn thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I only knew what you told us about him.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you were like, this guy's a cool guy, so we had him on the show.
Yeah.
So he's got that tattoo of the check mark,
Yeah.
which I didn't know what that was.
Yeah. Adam Levine, like.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. And so I asked him, like, oh, like, what's the deal with the check mark? And he just laughed, like, like I would already know. And then I had to be like, but what is it though?
But really.
And he
though,
literally turned to me and was like, you don't know about the.
that's hilarious.
I was like,
I gotta give him shit for that though.
And then he had to explain it. And I was like, I didn't do any research before he came on the show, man. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know. But he was super cool. He was a really fun dude.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
Especially because he's actually the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yes.
Yeah. He
Literally.
literally was born in Philadelphia.
Yes.
And then moved to
Well, not
Bel Air
Philly.
with his aunt Philomena.
I think he was actually born in.
He was born in Jersey.
Jersey.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
but he was
yeah,
raised in
Long
Philly,
Beach
yeah.
Island, I believe.
In West Philadelphia.
Born and raised.
Right. Yeah.
West Philadelphia,
Raised
not born
only.
but raised.
Yeah, problem.
Hey, Ipe, what's going on? Ipe says that hat reminds him of the Undertaker. I can
Damn
see that a
straight.
little bit. Yeah.
I did.
I don't know. I was into WWE move or
I
something.
did
but I don't
go
got anything.
do some songwriting with Matt
Yeah, you were
in-
talking about that,
at his auntie and uncle's in Bel Air.
dude. And their beautiful house,
Beautiful house.
beautiful house.
Yeah, I don't know how much I go into it because it's like we're on a public forum.
Yeah.
But it was a beautiful house.
Dude, so to give you Jerry, to give you some
Yeah,
context.
he showed me some pictures of it. I'm aware.
So it's funny, like
It's quite beautiful of a house.
I'm such a weird character. Like Matt, we're like FaceTiming from Nashville to LA, and the first time I saw the house was just like through FaceTime, right? And so he showed me, and like from like there's this balcony like down to the kitchen,
Right, and you're like, oh, are you in Washington, D.C.?
and like so it's super nice. But the first thing I said, I'm like, dude, I was like, that tile is huge. Like I was like, I love the tile, and I'm like, which is funny because like the
What are you, retarded?
when I went to his house in Philly, I remember like commenting about the
bad tile.
toilet. I was like, you guys have a really nice toilet. Like, it's just like I like the simpler things in life, you know.
Ceramic.
But his uncle's house reminds me. Have you ever seen that commercial where Charlie Sheen's driving that Fiat through the house? You ever seen that? You know
I
how
don't
the
think
Fiat
so.
500's like a super tiny, like kind of
Yeah.
little car, and like so there's this
Ugly
commercial
ass
where
little
Charlie
car.
Sheen was like driving it through a house because like that's Matt's basically like his uncle's house. You could drive a car through the hallways type thing.
Damn.
That's true.
Yeah,
Man. Well,
gorgeous house.
should we? I don't know. I was gonna say, should we play another song? But hey, thanks, Lily. You're awesome. She said she just tweeted out about the show and made sure to tag you and all that. That's
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
The I don't know because you are currently broken, so you're not playing. We're not playing guitar tonight.
Yes.
Thinking about maybe doing an improv.
So we're thinking
do
about
like a
doing
little improv,
something,
yeah.
because we got people got to hear you,
Yeah.
obviously. So I don't know how you want to do that, but it's about the time when we would normally do another song. Mm-hmm. So
We don't have a guitar in the studio.
I mean, there's that guitar on the wall,
That's it.
and there is pianos, several behind us. So what do y'all want to do?
What do you think, man?
I'm just gonna eat pizza.
Now, if you play, is like, am I gonna hear it or I gotta put headphones on?
You'll hear it. You gotta put headphones on to hear it.
I gotta put headphones on.
You gotta put headphones on, but you'll hear it. And reverb. We do that right here.
Means I gotta take the hat off. Such commitment for you guys.
You got Or you put the headphones on behind your head, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Headphones are such a pain
They won't seal good, but...
with long hair. Maybe like this. Should we try it? Let's do it. Improv. We're
So-
just, off the cuff too. We're just like basically writing songs right now. Ryan's gonna play some piano. I'm gonna sing. Just give me some we'll do some simple stuff like some. Cause I'm gonna blues it up no matter what. Dun. And we could just do a 4-chord.
You good in the key of C?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm good in any key, maybe.
Alright, here's your 4.
What do we got? 2, 3.
Major or minor?
Major. No. Maybe go up from there. So doom, doom, doom. Go back to your root. And the next one too. Your next one.
4. The minor of that?
No. Different chord.
Which one?
There we go. That one. That's our 4.
So I'll give you this one. Here's 1. 3 major, 4 minor. That'll be a progression.
Yeah. All right.
And I was saying something about you, and I was feeling like I gotta lose. But what you doing when you gonna say something to tell me? And I'm just trying to go and get through the day. And I've been working, but I'm feeling so great. I'm losing you. I'm losing you. I'm losing you. No. See, I've been bad on my off time. I've been going around. I've been chasing things. I've been falling out. I've been bad on my off time, searching for you. And I've been going around all this small town. I've been searching for things, but I can't be found. I'm losing you. Oh, baby, I'm losing you. Oh, it's the truth, but I'm losing you. Where you going while you're feeling so lost? And what you doing when you're going, I'm lost. But I'm saying now, I'm just journeying, going, but I'm feeling like I'm never losing. And I'm trying to never escape in these things, but I'm stuck here down by my own. When you feel like you gotta go, won't you tell me, babe? Cause I wanna know why I'm losing you. Why I'm losing you, oh, losing you, babe. Why I'm losing you. I'm losing you, losing you. Tell me now why I'm losing you.
That's all I got. Yeah. was
All
fun.
right. That was just completely off the cuff. That was
Yeah.
just kind of what you came up with on the spot.
Yeah, random lyrics and that sort of thing. But that's a cool little vibe. I like it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just waiting forever to
Ryan
unmute
Poole
Pro
on the
Tools,
keys
you
there.
bitch. Yeah, you jury, you couldn't hear because you didn't have headphones.
I could only hear him.
So you could only hear him sing. You couldn't hear the music, but it actually it was feeling really good for most of it.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, towards the end, I switched the chord progression up a little bit, and but overall, like that felt really.
Chat,
nice.
what'd you guys think of that little improv tune there?
Yeah,
Curious thoughts.
I hope it sounded good out there. I couldn't really tell in the headphones.
Sounded good in the phones.
Dude,
No,
it was
I
nice.
thought it was fun. So yeah, in the time of me not really being able to play guitar, which has worried me a little bit because like even with work, I haven't really been able to do much, just because like I have no mobility in my wrist.
Ooh.
Oh, right.
And thankfully, like as a guitar player of 22 years, it's
Dang.
like I am able to finger pick fine. It's just like strumming, and that's definitely concerned me quite a bit because I'm like, ooh, I hope that this comes back so I can be fine on the guitar. But it's like same with when I broke my finger. It's like janky, and it's like once you've been playing long enough, you could just adapt. Mm-hmm. So I think I'll be fine. There's still that like bit of worry in the back of my head. It's like
That's gonna be tougher. Dad's color. That's what it is.
It'll come back.
But yeah, it'll
That's
come
character
back.
too.
It'll
You'll
come back
be
fine.
able to play again.
Hive says, "Good job, Undertaker Ryan," and
Thank you,
also
thank
good
you.
job, Fake Shelton Ryan.
Undertaker Ryan,
Fake
and
Shelton.
Fake Shelton. Oh, I like that. We got nicknames here,
I need some like eyeliner though if I'm gonna be the Undertaker.
bro. You do have a very Undertaker.
I think
vibe.
he has
I've
some-
noticed with the hat and how long the hair's gone. I've said this before,
Hair
but
is
it's
long.
looking very John Lennon-y.
Is this the same hat? No, the other hat was brown.
brown, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a different hat.
This is also Jess's hat.
Yes.
Again, they're both. Oh no, the other one was hers, and then I stole it.
Sure.
And so I've kind of absconded this one as well.
Sure.
In the meantime,
As you do.
yeah, but this is such a nice hat.
You've got to abscond.
Yes, you have to. You have to abscond.
Well, okay.
So
here's
never
the-
steal, always abscond.
Here's the thing I'm curious about. So for people who have been part of the show for a long time, you would know that the last time we had Ryan on, you were in the middle of a Kickstarter.
Yeah.
And we were doing that together, and we were trying to record an album together. I was going to produce it. You were going to be the artist, the everything. Mm-hmm. And so we were doing a Kickstarter, which I think everyone knows is a way you raise money.
Oh, yeah.
And the Kickstarter didn't succeed, unfortunately. And then like we've hung out a few times since then.
Yeah.
But we see each other a lot less. Whereas that month, the last time you were on, like we were hanging out like literally every single day working.
Oh yeah.
And so like I'm just curious, like, well, what's happened since then? Like, bring us up to speed. Like,
Yeah.
was that hard to go through? Was it
Yeah. I mean,
like what happened next? Like, how you doing now?
yeah, the Kickstarter was definitely hard. Like great experience, and like I was just talking about this the other day with a buddy of mine from work. He's actually trying to get into artist management, and so I've been kind of like just giving him tips on that and what it's like, and like for me as an artist, like I like to define artistry, like what I think an artist is like, in my opinion, an artist is somebody from a musical platform, is somebody who writes their own songs, sings their own songs, and can play the hell out of an instrument, right? Whatever their main instrument is.
Ooh, I've got a follow-up question to that.
Yeah, sure, shoot.
Because first of all, I feel like I pretty much fully agree with that.
Yeah.
And I have that argument with a lot of people where I say you see a lot of these performers like pop stars and whatnot who are great performers.
Oh, absolutely.
But I can't honestly say that they're
An
artist or a musician.
Exactly. Yes. No, absolutely agree. And like I'm on that same thing, like, but I don't want to like negate anybody's success, right?
Right, because obviously they're making $1 gazillion.
Yeah, exactly. And like
They're doing great.
so, but
We went and saw Britney Spears in concert. It was amazing.
so there's the pursuit of artistry, right? Which is like where I'm at. It's like the pursuit of my individuality throughout the musical realm. So be it, you know what I mean? Like, and that's me trying to pursue being an artist and like what I believe as me embodies me as an artist, right? But now there is also a separate entity from that, which is a performer. So there's two categories. There's artists and there's performers. And so that's where it's like I want to make that really clear, is like not to say that like, you know, I don't want to I feel bad like naming anybody because I'm not docking him, but like Luke Bryan, for instance. Like I wouldn't necessarily
Hashtag performer.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't say that Luke Bryan is an artist. I would say that he's a performer and a damn good performer. I wouldn't take anything away from his performing ability. Like, you know what I mean?
Why that distinction?
Just because, again, like I think an artist is somebody who writes all of their own material, who stays to their guns. Like, so tomorrow, if like somebody approaches me and says, "Hey Ryan, like we know you're doing your artist thing, but we want you to cross over and sing country. Now we're going to provide you with the team. Your songs are already taken care of.
You just gotta sing.
So it's like you just got to sing and look the part. All right. So I just forfeited all of my own artistry, right? And then now I've crossed into performer. I'm a performer now because I'm no longer doing what embodies an artist. I'm strictly a performer who's in it for A, the longevity of the career, which is fine, but B, also as artists, we are performers. So we do, I think, the bottom line where, and that's the thing, is like, I don't know Luke Bryan in his early career or anything. I'm sure he's a great guy. I've heard great things about him. He's a great performer, which I do know. I'm sure he writes songs and plays instruments as well. So not to take anything away from him, but I'm sure he had to make that crossover as well from like, this is what I want to do. Now this is what I'm doing, you know? But,
so would you say the same thing about, because this is the one thing I've thought down this same train of thought, being maybe kind of a wrench in the gears of that line of thinking, which is, would you feel the same way about people who play in like orchestras?
With their artists or performers?
Yeah, like would you consider them just simply a performer?
I would just consider
or are
them.
they like the master of an instrument?
I would consider them.
I don't know. I'm just
a musician.
I think an orchestra more than anybody else would be a performer.
Yeah, performer,
because
absolutely. Yeah.
They're playing a piece written by somebody else. They're playing in an ensemble.
Yes.
And they're being directed by the vision of the conductor. They're not bringing their own vision. They're meant to serve a wider.
So you're saying
vision.
they're strictly a performer?
Yes.
And that's where in the
now
realm,
they can also be an artist themselves.
Sure.
It's just in the context of them playing a song in an orchestra. I just think there's
what about
zero.
somebody who's in a play? Someone acting a part.
That's a whole different thing. I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
But then again, I can also
Still a performer, not an artist.
I'm also going to take away though the fact
Corinne, stop saying those lies. Okay.
of playing an instrument, because you take somebody like, I will say that I think that if you're a performer, you write your own songs and you stick to your guns. That also qualifies as an artist. Because look at Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah.
Didn't play an instrument. But so you could say that his instrument though was his movement almost.
Or his voice.
And his voice,
Yeah, and his voice, of course.
Right.
But like, so phenomenal singer, phenomenal songwriter, phenomenal performer. I think that also qualifies as an artist if you have all three. But an artist is a trifecta of the combination. So, but to get back to kind of general questions, like up to speed, I don't know where I transition into that. Where's I going?
Who knows?
Bring me up. Bring me up to speed.
Well, you were talking about.
Oh yeah, dude. So I was
friend,
talking to my buddy Nick about like artistry and like, so going through the Kickstarter, like as an artist, we want to write our own songs, we want to sing our own songs and share them with the world. And like the Kickstarter was really tough for me because like I personally dislike the business side of the music industry. I dislike me having to be like out and like do anything. Like I just want to like I want people to take care of that all for me. And like I know that where I'm at right now in my career, it's important for me to.
No, when you say out, you mean like, because like you don't want to. If I'm reading you right, you don't want to like lay on a couch and like eat grapes that servants.
I just want to work on my craft.
No, that
you just
does
want to
sound
work
nice.
on the music.
Yes.
You don't want to work on the like have to sit here and be
business
like
Yeah, I don't want to like sit.
business, social media,
I don't wanna be on-
strategize on like
social
how to
media
be
and
a public figure.
Exactly. Like I want other people to take care of all that for me, and that's why the Kickstarter was really difficult. You guys took care of like, a large bulk of that, which I'm super grateful for. But after the whole thing, like you guys saw towards the end, it like really got to me, and like, just because it's such a stressful thing to go through, that whole process. It's like it's amazing. It has its ups and its downs, and I think on all parties, but as like, especially like being emotionally invested in something for 20 years, to like, for that to be like going up this mountain and almost like reaching a goal, and like you see it's so close, and then it's just like, unobtainable at the end of the day. It's a really difficult thing to go through as well, because you've had like just all these conclusions in your head of what you'll amount to and what other people believe that you'll amount to. So
yeah, it's just super hard for everybody to put yourself out there. If you try to raise money, I think in general, Kickstarter especially, because it's got this very public element. But anytime you try to raise money or try to raise resources to do a thing, you put yourself out there in a way, and you're vulnerable.
Yep.
And you're hoping it works, but you're really at the mercy of whether other people decide to give or not. And
there's so many factors. I mean, like with the Kickstarter, for instance, it's like we were like, you know, pushing. I'm picturing like a stone like down a hill, but like a mile behind. You know what I mean? So we had a lot of catching up to do, which is just a tough thing. But since then. Since we were hanging out like every single day, from then, pretty much after that.
Right after we saw Waylon's ghost.
Yeah, right after saw Waylon's ghost. So after the Kickstarter.
Or Birth of Possum.
Yes, one of the two. But then I started working with the White Wolves, and that took up pretty much a lot of my musical time as far as like where I was at mentally. Is like I wasn't really focused on my own craft or like my own artistry. I was just like excited to be a part of this like new team, because that was also so great is like also as a musician or performer, it's very nice for me to be able to take all the pressure off my shoulders and be like, oh cool, I just get to sing now, like just tell me
you
when
just get to be a performer.
I just get to be a performer. So that was really, really neat, because like it took a lot of stress off.
Luke Bryan's life for a second.
Yeah, but it took a lot of stress. It took a lot of stress off of like the artistry pursuit, and like I was able to just like, oh, there's this band that loves my voice that wants me to sing on their songs. Here's all the emails for you. Here's here's what we're doing. Yada yada. Here's manager. Talk to the manager. Like everything was already organized, and like I just got to come in, be a part of it, and like do what I do best, you know, and like be able to sing for them in the studio, and then do the music video, and so that was really great. And then getting to work with those guys, and I think we're gonna hopefully continue to, you know, be able to work with them in some capacity in the future as well. And then since working with those guys, I didn't touch on this yet, I don't think, for the show, but so Joe West, who's the producer of that, won't be around. So he actually contacted me, which was probably like 2 months ago, asking if I'd be interested in singing on a demo for him, because he obviously producer and songwriter. So I was like, yeah, of course. So ends up sending me the track. And
now, just for our layman audience, like, what is a demo?
Oh yeah, so I mean, a demo, like, I mean, it's different for everybody. Like, so demo for me is different from the demo for Joe. So like Joe being a songwriter and producer. So what we were doing in the studio was actually, it was a team building exercise. So he had a couple of like reputable people high up in companies, like Honer, I think, is the harmonica company. I think, and there's like, but a bunch of like a music affiliated companies, and there's like 6 people that get together. You know how people go on like golf outing?
Sure.
So instead, they had like this team building event, where instead of doing that, they had like 6 individuals go to Joe's studio and call it a Thursday. They wrote a song together, and then Friday was going to be recorded. So, and then yeah, so that's what we did. And then also, but back to the demo. So yeah, so for this sake, it was like they wrote a song, and then we were going to record the demo for it so that it can get pitched to label. So
it's just like that, like 2 days.
2 days, yeah.
Like you come in, it's a whole thing, and then you do the song, and then you're
so
trying
a
to pitch
demo
it.
is different than from what you like, quote unquote, hear on the radio.
Yeah.
In that it's like it's done in a quicker way. It's not all the final instruments. It's not done in a way that where you like pour in your time to make sure everything's perfect. Like you do it really good.
Yeah.
But it's like
but in this case,
more about speed to show to people, hey, this is
what
this song could be.
But I think so. Being with Joe, that's one thing that's interesting, is like because all the musicians were like really notable musicians in the studio, and like it was really a production like I haven't been a part of yet. It was like the first one where you go in, everybody's ready to go, everything's charted out. Like the caliber of musicianship is just so high. That's like everybody knows what they're there for. Everybody knows what they're doing. We say 3, 2, 1, go, and everybody just nails it. And we do, and like, but so I think though, like when that demo, for instance, it's like the parts are so polished and the players are so polished that like say it got pitched to an artist, they would just drop the vocal and then use those tracks still. You know what I mean? And then I think the only thing that hasn't happened is like it doesn't get mastered from his perspective. But I think when he does demo, he wants it to be like all of the instruments are already ready for. All you got to do is drop out the vocal, put whoever you want to sing on it now.
Which even that's an option. That might not be what they actually do.
Yeah.
Like they might drop everything. Who knows?
They might just redo the whole song. Exactly.
That's very Nashville.
Yeah.
That's
But
crazy.
I think like, say you're from a songwriting perspective though, if you're pitching a song to label, right? What would make the most sense to me is like, so the song is ready. I'm gonna pitch it now to label. Like all these musicians are taken care of. So I write a song, hire all musicians, we record it so it's ready, radio ready. We just want Luke Bryan to sing it. So now I pitch it to label, and they're like, it already sounds great. All right, perfect. We'll get Luke in the studio, sing it, and then we'll master it, and it's done. So like, because all the parts are perfect. You don't need, it's already like X, Y, and Z playing on it.
A
You know what
technical
I mean?
insert. They'll have to mix it too.
Yeah, they'll probably
I'm
remix
just
it.
saying that for our audience. We've had a few mastering people on,
Well,
and a
a
mix person on
mastering-
too.
one
Or we've
mastering.
had one mastering and a mix. We had another mix? No, just one mix engineer, one mastering. We're having
we had
a
two,
Mixologist?
we had
engineer
two,
soon.
we had two engineers.
Mixologist?
Well, the other guy's kind of an all-around engineer.
Sure.
But yeah, so anyway, just keeping it clear for our audience that is slowly learning what mixing and mastering is and the difference.
Yeah.
But anyway, they'll need to mix it and then master it. But
Yeah.
I'll bet Joe also does a mix to it and
Yeah.
tries to make it sound decently good.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Probably gets like, what, 80, 90% of the way there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just made those numbers up.
Yeah.
You don't have to agree to that.
Who knows? 75, 80. It depends. It depends.
Yeah.
All of it really depends, but
Because like also, I mean, so like, but you can also drop a demo as like a single still. You know what I mean? Just
Good,
depending
yeah.
on where you're at in your, musicianship, so to
the
speak,
idea of
or
a demo
artistry.
is it's like it's
a rough-
demo is supposed to be
it's
like
a rough
rough, it's rough
version.
and
It's
quick.
going to be an
and-
idea of a song.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Not
to
to
show
beat
you
the
what it
song.
could be.
Yes.
Kind of.
Yeah.
But
It's like-
demos range in quality from band down the street does a piece of shit demo on GarageBand, and then like what you're talking about, it's like, well, it's still like,
But also the
some
demo-
amazing musicians with great equipment. So.
Yeah, I don't blame people when they get confused though, because like there's still bands that will hand you a CD and be like, "Hey, listen to our demo."
Right.
It's like
Right.
there's like
yeah.
six. It's like, oh, it's EP. It's like a demo EP. You know what I
Right.
mean? But
Yeah, the nomenclature's all over the map.
exactly. So when people say they're like, "Oh, here's our demo," they just think of it as like, oh, like I don't know.
I think the biggest thing about a demo is that it's done quickly, and it's meant to show you what it could be, so that you
Yes.
might invest more. Because, like for me, the average song I work on, like if it's a full production, aka they're paying me the full rate,
Yeah.
we're doing the full thing, going as hard as we can, I probably average 100 hours per song I work on. Whereas
a
the
lot of
demo you're
hours.
talking about, it's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Now, part of that is they have like great musicians,
Yeah.
and that helps them to be speedy. But they're so like when you do a full production song, you like go really, really, really in depth and analyze
Totally.
things that you wouldn't in a demo. But in the Nashville sense, like a demo's like the main demos that happen here is somebody writes a song. They hope that Luke Bryan, for instance, will cover that song tonight. So this episode needs to be called like "Fuck Luke Bryan." Luke Bryan sucks.
For the
Like,
record,
Luke Bryan, performer,
record,
not artist.
we Luke Bryan's great.
Yeah,
right?
Luke Bryan's great.
He's
Nothing
He's
against Luke
obviously
Bryan,
massively
yeah.
successful. And yes, we'd love to have him on the show.
Yeah.
Just for the record, so we're not cutting Luke Bryan out from our possible
No,
guests
no,
in the
no.
future, Ryan.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So then back.
A demo's like a songwriter. It hopes Luke Bryan or Blake Shelton or
We'll buy the song.
Toby Keith or somebody will take the song,
Yes. I think I'm gonna
and so they record a demo of their
hat
song.
off, hair up for the remainder of this.
And they want
Oh,
it.
wow.
Whoa, a
Wow.
new look. 2.0, baby.
2.0. It's just toasty. I'm getting toasty.
Yeah.
It's a little warmer.
And so they get
It's that liquid courage.
they make their best version of the song possible, so that labels can hear it and hopefully hear the potential in it. Blah blah blah. So anyway,
All right.
demo
All right.
talk over.
All right. Well, okay.
we-
So, Hype wants to know what's the craziest moment you've had in your career in which Leah jumped in.
Leah?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Leah.
And said he recorded his song in a canoe on a lake in Montana with a $10,000 mic. That was pretty crazy.
That was very crazy.
Wait.
Leah, I
She's
love you.
answering Ryan me, but Ryan is also
You're
Steele.
asking Ryan Steele.
Okay, what's the craziest
You're talking
thing?
about Ryan Poole's a crazy moment. But for Ryan Steele, what was the craziest moment you've had in your since you started doing music? The craziest music based, I guess, moment.
I'm gonna take it back to when I was 19, honestly. So I've had a lot of grateful moments. Like, I mean, all that stuff that we've mentioned, like recently, what I'm doing, like, continues to get better. Like, I mean, working with Joe West is an honor. Like, and the more I can continue to work with him, is just like amazing. But which is also like, I don't know, my favorite, but most amazing for me was the first time that I was on national TV, which was when I was 19, and so I got to open up for Francine Reed, who is Lyle Lovett's female vocalist. And so she does her own music as well. And this was in Arizona at Tempe Center for the Arts. And there was like a live audience of like 500 people. And it was like televised live. And it was like my first time in front of like huge like boom, like just big production, like boom cameras moving all around stage, 12-piece band. Like,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
That was by far, like, for especially because you were 19, that was just massive.
Oh yeah, it was huge. It was like, it just set the tone for like everything. That was like, I was like, oh, I'm here. All right, great. I can keep doing this. Like, this is easy. And then, but I mean, definitely, I would say, I mean, outside of that, like, because I've done a bunch of cool things, like playing at the Country Music Hall of Fame with Matt. Like, that was really cool. That was.
Oh, nice. What do you guys do there?
So Matt got, like, there was this talent buying organization where basically performers go and perform for these large talent buyers, so you can do like these huge corporate events that like pay really well. And like, so yeah, it was literally like Rachel Platten. Do you know Rachel Platten?
I know that name, but I don't know who that
She
is.
sings the dang it, what's her big song? I'm spacing on it. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Rachel Platten, she had this really big hit, radio hit.
Oh, Google.
Yeah, look it up. Rachel Platten top song. Because it's going to stifle me.
Well,
Now
at
my
the
phone's being terrible.
I'm
kind
thinking.
of
I keep thinking Michaels, whatever her name is, but she sings Issues.
Rachel Platten.
Yes.
kind of while he's looking that up, something really weird, kind of, I guess, odd natural moment also happened to do with the Country Music Hall of
Fight
Fame.
song.
Yeah, this is my fight song.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, she performed like right before we performed.
Oh, that's cool.
So it was like crazy, yeah. And like, I mean, Terry Clark was there, and Dan and Shay were there. And there's like a bunch of acts there, so that was really, really cool as well.
Yeah.
Just like that was like my first time getting to share a stage with like
Big people.
national celebrities. So that was cool. I just played guitar from that. That was another one of my favorite moments and like most exciting up to this point. And then honestly, I would probably just say working with Joe, being that like how prestigious he is in his career and what he's done. The fact that I'm like now in my career working with him and like even in a small capacity at this point is just like, you know, it's really, you know, I don't know, it's like meaningful. You know, I'm super grateful that that's happening and hopefully continues to happen. And like, gee, he's just, you know, like it's like if you were, that's probably gonna take the top, because if you were an actor and like Martin Scorsese, you know, it notices you. And it's like, oh, hey, do you want to come act in this film for me?
Your
like,
mind there.
Yeah. So it's kind of the same in the music
fuck?
industry. Like when somebody has
Yeah.
like a Grammy in the music industry is like the biggest accolade that you can receive. So the fact that Joe is multi-Grammy winning producer and songwriter, I mean, just the fact that I'm able to work with him is like kind of that same like when I first, you know, started working with him. And then also it's very affirming as a vocalist and musician.
That you like have something.
Yeah, that they're like, oh yeah, like I love your voice. And you're like, you do? Like, you know,
That's so sweet.
Yeah, but it's like and like even the fact like when I did that demo, I mean, yeah, it's just a demo, but with like the guys and the players that were there, it's like, oh wow, like I'm in this caliber of musicianship. Like I no longer have to think of myself like in this caliber, because I'm and like even though you have like conceptualization before that, like, oh, like I may be here, whatever. The fact that you're actually like there doing that with these type of musicians who have made it and this type of producers at that point, it's like, okay, like I can do this. I can really do this. Like,
Yeah.
it's affirming, very affirming.
Huh. That is really cool.
So yeah, super
Yeah, I see that.
amazing experience, and hopefully, more from that. But yeah, and then musically lately has just been Broken Wrist. So
Yeah.
it's just been a lot of
Haven't been out doing a whole lot.
Yeah, a lot of reflection on like what's the next step and what I want to achieve. And thankfully, I've got to spend a lot of time with Jess and her family, and my time off with the broken bone, and just been enjoying
Her
relaxing.
family's in Michigan? Question mark.
Yeah, so she's from Michigan, and then her parents kind of just travel the U.S.
Oh wow.
So yeah, they got like a
Winnebago or
yeah
something.
nice RV, and then they just like travel the
They
U.S.
had a Winnebago
and-
for 30 years.
so they were in like
I don't even know why I know what a Winnebago is.
but they were in Memphis, and then so we got to catch up with them, and then we went
cool.
to the Ark in
Is that in Kentucky?
at
Where is
the
it?
that
Where is it?
park that like a
that big huge Noah's Ark. It's massive.
Oh, I was just reading about that. Like,
Dude, it is
yes,
aw-
like 2
it's
days
honestly
ago.
awesome. I was blown away.
And to be
pretty cool.
fair, I was listening to a podcast when they were definitely making fun of it. It was, you know what it was? It was a Joe Rogan.
Oh.
Which you're a Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love
fan.
Joe Rogan, yeah.
I remember because you were the first person who said like, "Oh, your guys' show's long form like Joe Rogan."
Yeah.
And I'd never listened to Joe Rogan before.
Oh, dude, I love Joe
Now I
Rogan.
listen to Joe Rogan every day.
Joe Rogan's like my idol.
But he had a paleontologist on,
Yes.
and they were totally shitting on this place with the Ark and the
Yeah.
whole place. They were totally making fun of it.
Yeah, I mean-
which I totally get because
I
he's a
get-
paleontologist. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
that's not real.
Yeah, but it's pretty, it's like, because Ken Ham, like not to get too much into that.
Welcome
but
back, Floppy.
Ken Ham is like the CEO, founder of the whole, like,
and he's the biggest Christian scientist there is, like,
Yeah.
ever, like in the world.
yeah,
He's
oh yeah.
massive.
And so we actually got to see him speak, which is like really cool. And like I definitely like teetered the line of my beliefs. But just going there. I mean, even though it's like regardless of what you believe. Sorry, I got like this
No,
itch in my eye.
It's all right.
Regardless of what you believe, whether it's like
Crying a little, it's
creationism or evolutionism, or Darwinism, I should say.
whatever.
Yeah.
There's a billion things you can believe.
Yeah, it's like, it's just cool. It's cool to see. It's like, it's really cool. I think like, even if you're not a believer or like, because again, like I don't know where the heck I'm
Sure.
at with that, all
Fair
that,
enough.
right? I'm
Yeah.
a meditative guy. I'm like Zen and chill. But going and seeing it was really cool. Like honestly, I had a lot of fun. It was like they bring a lot of like factual evidence towards
Sure.
it, and it's just like this whole theme park for like an arc. I don't know. It's cool. I had fun.
Yeah, sounds like a good time.
So, but yeah, just enjoying the off time and doing a lot of reflection on like what's the next steps musically. So,
Yeah. Now, you know who kind of I don't think I've actually heard him talk about this at all, but I kind of think so. Someone me and Ryan have been listening to a lot recently, who's been on Joe Rogan like 7 times.
Who's this?
Is Jordan Peterson?
oh yeah, dude.
You know that guy?
Oh yeah, I know Jordan. Yeah,
You know Jordan?
yeah, personally.
Personally, yeah. You BFFs, you know.
Yeah, you know,
It's
he's
your
a good
other
guy.
Canadian
Good
brother.
guy. Yeah.
Is he,
Doesn't beat you floppy.
But in him, with him, like watching the episodes, he's on listening to some stuff he's done and whatnot.
Yeah.
He seems to come across as like this person who is like so reasonable and logical. And
Yeah.
like when he says things, I'm almost like, well, what you've said makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
It's difficult.
yeah,
As opposed, and like he won't take one side or another. It seems like as part, like what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like maybe, maybe not. Where's the proof?
yes,
And I think is a really good stance to take,
yeah.
as opposed to where most people take is extremely one side or the other,
Oh yeah,
and
like,
then they just create arguments and fighting and problem. We're talking about Jordan
I
Peterson.
love. I want to get into it, but real quick, I just wanted to point out, Ryan. You just went, oh yeah, it reminded me of the Family
yeah.
Guys. You know that the foreigners who've been in America almost
I've
long enough
never
to
watched
not
Family
sound.
Guy.
What? You've never watched Family Guy? If there was
fair-
one person
Why,
in
we
this
ta- I
room
think we
that I
talked about
figured
it
who
before.
had seen,
Remember?
Yeah, to be fair,
Did we?
I can't do cartoons.
because you're an adult and not a child, cartoons are for children.
For whatever reason,
those
in
are
my
adult
head,
cartoons.
you were a big Family Guy
But you don't do it
fan.
either,
I
right?
don't watch cartoons either.
Yes,
yeah,
just
that's
Disney.
right. Yeah, now only because I grew up with it, like the
yeah,
ones I grew
same,
up with.
exactly,
I watched
yeah.
Aladdin because it was nostalgia.
Did we have
Yes.
this talk already? Did
Yeah, we
you?
No,
did.
but you'll watch
Okay.
like
I
you
don't
said
watch Family Guy. I don't
you
watch
watch like Pixar
Ryan.
films.
You watch Pixar.
I
Did you see the
will,
one with
but I prefer not to.
the kind of like Spanish guitarist?
I did not know. No.
What was that
You'll
called?
love it.
What was
Yeah,
that
what was
movie
it
called?
called?
Someone type in
Pixar
chat what
films.
was that movie was
Yeah.
called.
He goes to the land of the dead, and he's a guitarist.
Yeah, it's like is Johnny Depp in it?
What?
Maybe.
Johnny Depp's
you
the
never
voice
know.
of it.
Johnny
No, it's
Depp's
cartoon.
in everything somewhere in
Yeah.
the background. But, dude, if you like Pixar films,
Yeah.
you'll love it because it's about a guy playing guitar and like
But
trying
honestly,
to be a star. You know,
the reason I like Pixar films,
because they're perfect.
Well, it's because it brings me back to like a moment in my childhood.
Okay.
As silly as that sounds, what was like Baymax? What was that movie with where that
Big Hero
Big
6.
Hero
Hero
6.
6, such a good movie.
Yeah, so like
Coco. Yeah, Coco flop. That's right.
Coco.
Coco. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
here's
Bro,
the deal.
go home
Don't
and watch
listen
it.
to his. He's
I
biased because he
cried.
likes cartoons like a child.
Or even like
Here's the deal.
Moana.
I didn't
watched
watch Moana. I'm not
I love
about
Dwayne The
it.
Rock Johnson.
I do like The Rock a lot.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
refuse to call him Dwayne. His name's just The Rock. He's The Rock forever. Okay. But Big Hero 6 was okay.
We're down to this, by the way.
We have beer too. To be fair, it's your beer.
Oh, we still have beer?
Right?
The beer we have is the
Oh
PBR
my
from your
gosh.
Kickstarter party.
How much is left?
Like 8 or 9.
That's impressive.
That is impressive. I didn't even know. Otherwise,
got-
it would have been already drank.
I've
Because
got
that's
some-
been
I've
how
gotten
many
this-
months?
It's been since
like
last
9 months.
August
Like
maybe?
6 months?
or July.
Oh,
yeah,
but we
it's
had
been
so
almost
much.
a year.
We had so much beer.
Yeah.
We
that
had
was
so
good.
much
That was
beer.
fun.
That was a fun night.
That was
a
fun.
fun
We
night.
did really
night,
good.
Mm-hmm.
We did really good.
So you and I that night, I still remember this. We're talking about
While
Chiggers.
Leah was in Spain.
Yes.
Chiggers.
Yeah, Lee was in Spain.
which is a bug that's here.
I'm gonna snag that ice in there, yeah.
Chiggers. Chiggers.
Yes.
You have to very, very carefully pronounce that.
Yes.
Man, those goddamn
You were
chickens.
talking about how terrible they were.
Dude.
And that night, I got chigger bites.
No.
And I had like 7 on my foot.
Because I
was
told you
wearing
about the
flip-flop.
haunted box, right?
Yeah, you told me, oh yeah. I was like, that sounds terrible. I hope I never get that. That night, I got them.
Really?
It was terrible.
They're the worst.
Like waking up in the middle of the night, like scratching my foot. I still have I think I still have like
Yes.
scars on
I'm
one of my
sorry.
feet.
I'm sorry that I'm.
It was terrible.
Well, dude, it's just like as soon as Tennessee summer kicks in,
Yeah,
all of a sudden
Tennessee
there's bugs
summer's a
everywhere.
hot pile of garbage.
God, it's terrible.
worst.
It's like
Dude,
it's just
I'm-
like as of the last 2 weeks.
the worst sunburn. It's now turning to tan, but you can't see. But you know what's funny? Sorry, this is gonna go off track.
That's
but
what we
the
do.
chat's gonna love it. So, okay,
Get ready, chat. You heard here
So
first.
Jess and I, we found this new little secret spot like between Franklin and Leaper's Fork.
Okay.
So we like to go to the river, and like there's one little spot in Franklin
you
we
trust
had.
the rivers
the
here?
Harpeth.
Yeah, the Harpeth. Yeah. So, but we found this little place like East Fork Creek or something, or I don't know what it is. But there's like this nice little river that runs through it, and there's like this natural
tributary.
What?
what?
Tributary.
There's this natural pool there that's like 4 feet deep, right? And it's just like this beautiful little like and like kind of like beachy almost. It's gorgeous. And so we're there like 3 days last weekend, and so we're in these chairs, and I'm just like almost full blown Speedo because I'm like I want some sun. So there's like got my compression shorts on, hike them up high, and so I'm sitting in this chair, but like I'm a bigger guy. So I got some little bit of flab on me. So I'm like, as I'm sitting in this chair, right, the way that my stomach tanned is a Christmas tree.
What?
There is a. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not going to show y'all because I'm. But,
Show it.
no,
Show
no.
it.
But literally, so the way that my stomach tanned, because the way I was sitting in this chair, slunched or whatever, like this little tiny, like picture me in this tiny little chair, right? And it broke on me too because it's old. So, but my stomach tanned in the form of a Christmas tree. So Jess has been calling me, was it a tree lobster or lobster tree? That's what she's been calling me, yeah. Because it's just red and got this Christmas tree. And now it's bad because it's not just red, it's tan. So
It's just forever now.
White.
It's just your life
Dude,
now.
you need to get out into the sun again. Now you got to tan in
know,
not a chair.
It's bad. It's bad.
Wow.
Now,
Anyway, take it back.
you were at a little pond essentially.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Now you grew up with not on the beach.
Yeah, but like land of 10,000 lakes.
Right.
You know, way more than that. It's Minnesota actually, but
So I've never been in a lake.
really,
I've never been in a lake.
never.
No, I've been on a lake in a boat,
Okay.
and I've been in a river once.
Lakes are
I
kinda
canoed down the
scary.
Colorado River for like a week. And
Okay.
that was different. It was like very clear sand.
You don't like things you can't see in.
I don't like that I
water.
can't see it, and also I don't trust it. I
Why?
go to the beach. I know it's in the ocean.
Why don't you trust it?
Here's the deal: when you go to the beach, you go in the water.
Yeah.
It's salty.
Yeah.
Not a lot of bugs. There's no snakes. Okay.
There's no
you can
snakes
see
in
through
lakes.
the water.
Not in Tennessee lakes. In Tennessee lakes.
Woo!
Not in Wisconsin.
Oh, all sorts of snakes.
Yeah.
I've never been to Wisconsin.
I don't like
but-
snakes either.
But the worst thing you're going to see in the ocean, realistically, is a shark.
Yeah.
And with the depths that you're swimming,
Jellyfish.
The
A
thing
little
is,
shark.
dude,
Jellyfish.
I'm gonna come against this right now. The thing is,
we
is
saw
like,
2 sharks when we were in Hawaii a month
look.
ago.
Somebody could say it's just outsider perspective, right? Because somebody could say from Tennessee, you're gonna walk around in California. There's rattlesnakes everywhere.
No, it's different.
And there
it's
are.
different. There are some rattlesnakes. There are
Thing
also
is,
rattlesnakes
Same with
here.
Arizona.
You're not aware of them because they're like over there
Far.
behind a boulder.
But if you're
and you
going
don't see
to a
them.
I
lake
hate
where the
snakes,
wildlife is,
There's sharks
hate snakes.
everywhere. At the
I would rather get
ocean.
my leg eaten by a shark than get bit by a snake.
Wow.
I don't know about that.
I would. I would rather a great
a
white
whole leg.
whole leg.
You're missing a leg versus a snake. It hurt.
Dude, because no,
grossed you out.
no. Because imagine this. This is what I imagine, right? So
Now,
this is the same.
I started a
Hold on,
snake
hold on,
breeding
hold
business
on.
once.
What is that?
What?
You're supposed to join on. He said, "Imagine this." So we're going to the land of
Oh,
imagination.
God, sure.
That was an interesting land of imagination. I'd be like, I don't know. But
Okay, I'm imagining.
okay, so it's the same fear that comes with flying. Why I don't like flying. All right, because in my final moments, like that plane is going down, the wing is ripped off, and it's just spiraling out of control and down to the ground.
Sure, naturally.
So people are like, oh yeah, you're gonna die instantly when you hit the ground. Yeah, but for the last 2 minutes of this plane free falling out from 30,000 feet, I'm terrified and I die with so much fear, it's not fun.
But have you seen pictures of shark bites, though?
Yes, but here's the thing, right? So a shark bites off my leg, it's instantly gone. I now know what.
But they don't do that. They don't bite off your leg.
Oh, they bite it off.
They bite a chunk out of your leg.
No, I'm telling you, he gets it from
You're,
the
you're
foot
saying this
up
is like
and
the
just
biggest shark of all. Your jaws comes up.
and takes my leg and
One
then
snap,
leaves
one
because I'm
bite.
tasty and doesn't want the rest of me because he just got a good taste. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
sure.
He's like, I'm good with you, buddy.
Or maybe you taste gross. Maybe it was a gross taste.
Yeah, maybe it was a gross
You're
taste. He's like, yeah, you're
no
bad.
more.
Yeah, get out of here. And he leaves, right? I somehow make it back to shore, right? Now I'm in shock, all right? So the worst part's over. My leg's gone. I'm in shock. I go to the hospital. I got no leg. All right, I live.
Bummer.
I live. Bummer. No leg. Sorry, Shark Attack people. It's going to sound really weird. But snakes, on the other hand, right? Say I'm just chilling in the lake of Tennessee, what's a lake? The
Percy Priest.
Percy Priest,
Percy
right?
Priest.
And I'm just chilling, floating. And all of a sudden, a snake comes, bites me on the stomach, right?
It's not a normal snake bite spot.
Yeah, it is because I'm floating,
Okay.
right? So I'm floating. Yeah.
Sure. I'll go down this weird imagination. All right.
Because snakes can't go underwater.
What? Yeah,
No,
What?
they can't.
I feel like you're full of shit. Snakes can definitely go underwater.
No.
Why wouldn't they be able to go underwater?
Because they swim.
Are they so buoyant they
no,
can't
they
dive?
swim. No, they don't go underwater. Dude, I've researched
That's
this.
the name of the episode.
I've
Snakes,
researched this.
So buoyant they can't dive.
Fact checked. Only like water snakes can.
Floppy, please fact
Yeah, but they're
check
water
this.
snakes in Tennessee.
No, but water snakes are not lethal. No,
Excuse
water
me?
moccasins.
Yeah,
yes.
water moccasins are fucking lethal as
But
shit.
it's not a water snake. It's different.
It's not a water. They're called a water moccasin.
Yeah, because they can swim on the water, but they
Any
can't.
snake can swim in the water. I once
Yeah,
put a
but-
boa constrictor in a bathtub. He freaked the fuck out.
You what?
Yeah, I was trying to start an illegal snake breeding business once. It was a whole thing. I had a wall. of
Were you
snakes.
really?
Yeah.
Is this a thing?
Yeah, I did. This is a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah. So so I had a lizard.
Yeah.
Okay, and the lizard was a lot of work.
I should say this on air.
The lizard
I should
was
advise you not to say this on air. Yeah,
the lizard was a lot of work. It was a bearded dragon, and I was like, I want a pet that's less work, so I sold it, and instead I bought a California king snake, and which take no work. Snakes take no work.
I
They
hate
feed them once
snakes.
a month.
I hate
They just
snakes.
chill around. Like I pick them up and like watch TV with them like wrapped around my neck and shit. It was awesome.
I hate snakes.
And I was like, man, I could get a second snake. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But then I realized California king snakes are cannibals. They'll eat the other snake. So I sold it. And then I got what was the next one I bought? I bought a ball python and I bought a boa constrictor.
I would never come over to your house.
And then I was like, I could get more snakes and breed them and then sell those babies to these pet stores where I just bought these snakes from. So I talked to the pet
that's
stores
fair.
and they were like, yeah, we'll buy them for like $20-$30 a pop, these babies. I was like, great. Business started. So I would buy snake tanks. I had snake tank and then another snake tank next to it and then cinder blocks and a piece of wood and then more snake tanks stacked on top of
Is
it.
this prior to Corinne?
Oh, yeah. This is like 2000.
I remember the cinder blocks
It was like
and
when you
wood,
and me first started hanging out.
but I don't remember seeing snakes at your house. So
It
maybe
must have been when I
before
got rid of
me.
them.
But I
So-
remember when your house and the cinder blocks and would have been repurposed
I had
to
like
books.
9 or 10 snakes in cages.
Oh my goodness. I've never
And one of
come
them was
over.
this big, like 6-foot boa constrictor, like it's about the width of my wrist.
You ever get any of them to
I hate
breed?
snakes.
Big snake.
You ever get them to breed though?
Well, I'll get to that in a second. So, because breeding snakes is actually very easy, but Snakes like to fuck. What can I say?
So
but
it's making a drink. Difference.
but I was like, hey, I wonder if this snake would really like it to be like in the water. Like I read snakes can swim. So I filled the bathtub up with water and I took this 6-foot boa constrictor and I kind of just
Tossed him in.
He
sunk.
did not like it.
He sunk.
No, he flipped the fuck out. He was like, and like got out of that tub in like 3 seconds.
Really?
I was like
a
scared.
cat.
Dude, like a cat, exactly. But it was a snake, a 6-foot boa constrictor.
Was he mad?
Oh, he was real mad.
Did he
And
look
then
at you?
Yeah. Oh, he looked at me and I just shut the door of the bathroom and I was like, I'll be back when you're relaxed, bro.
I'll
And
be
I came
back, buddy.
in like half an hour and he was chill again. And I picked him up and put him right back in his cage.
You sound like he's a child. I'll be back when you calm down.
Oh my god.
It was terrifying.
No, we do have
But
we have a fact check here.
All right.
Floppy has
Snakes
said
can swim underwater, though they prefer to stay near the edges of water.
Yes, they don't go out in the middle. They like to stay by like the rocks.
prefer.
But
they
to
could.
finish
But
it up,
snakes don't breathe like they breathe oxygen. You know what I mean? So do fish, I guess, but just underwater. But
And
different.
turtles.
It's
and-
difference. You know what I mean? They don't. Snakes don't have gills. Is what I'm getting at. Okay.
But
so,
fact.
But our maintenance people for the apartments I was living in, because I was in an apartment at the time trying to start this business.
Yeah.
They came in to fix something and they saw my wall of snakes, and they were like, "You can't have that here."
Oh wow.
And so I sold them all. And I bought a parrot.
You can't have that here.
But say a snake bites you, right?
Sure.
Okay.
A venomous snake?
A water moccasin.
Sure. Okay. Water moccasin.
They're venomous.
Right. Which you only encounter near the water.
Yes.
Like the crazy inland lakes of Tennessee.
Yeah. So I'm in the
is
water.
why I
I'm
don't go
chilling.
there.
I'm chilling.
Sure.
Right. The snake comes up to me, bites me on the stomach.
Yeah.
All right. So now I have a snake attached to my body.
Well, they let go usually.
He bites, and then, but he's here. I know he's here. He's with me.
Sure.
now.
Just for a reminder to everybody,
He's
this is Ryan's hypothetical dream story.
So I'm
actually
I'm
happen.
freaked out, right? So I'm freaking out right now. So now I'm like, I just got bit by a snake, right?
Sure.
Some plane's crashing, right? It's going down. I'm terror, same thing, right? My leg is gone, but I'm already came to grips with that.
Sure.
I got a snake here. He's still around me. He's here. I know now. I got like 45 minutes to get the antidote. Right, so but I got the snake. So do I grab him now and risk? I've already got bitten once, so I might as well just grab him, try to throw him. But
Yeah,
then-
why wouldn't you?
But he's still here, right? I don't like him. You know, he's here now. I got to
Sure.
get out of the water. Now I'm terrified that I'm going to die because I have only a certain time limit to get this
No,
antidote.
you're not terrified you're going to die from bleeding out where your leg was bit off, though.
Okay.
No, because I'm going to pass out and I die and I don't remember.
So you don't want to remember dying.
So here, I have some
No,
questions.
I'm just saying.
Does the equation change for you if we're talking about a
in-
non-venomous snake?
Yeah, it does. I had a garden. Bless you. I had a garden snake once. He died because I put him in sand.
So in the case of
Had
a
a sand
non-venomous
tank.
snake,
Yeah,
do you prefer
respiratory system problems.
Do you prefer that a shark bites off your leg or a non-venomous snake bites you?
Non-venomous snake bites me.
Obviously.
Oh,
It's an easy
okay.
Yeah.
So now let's give some clarity. Okay.
Yes.
So what I think I hear you saying as I'm trying to analyze these different scenarios and why do you prefer shark to snake?
He doesn't want
You
the
like
anticipation
something-
of death.
You like something that's quick and over and you know what the results were.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like the anticipation of what's going to happen. Am I going to die? Is it going to hurt? You know,
Yeah,
whatever.
no, I don't know.
You don't want to deal with that uncertainty factor.
No. A shark bit my leg off. I'm either going to die or they're going to fix this, but I know my leg's gone. Oh, well, this is what I got now.
Okay.
Right.
Do you want a
Very
snake
pragmatic.
Yeah.
to further try to understand your brain here? Do you want a snake, a venomous snake? Okay,
Yeah.
it bites you. You think for 45 minutes you might die, right?
Yeah.
But let's just say you got the antidote and you lived. Okay, versus a shark came by, it ate you and killed you instantly, and you didn't even know it happened so quick. You didn't even know.
Ate me?
What do you want? Yeah, you're dead.
So those are the two scenarios.
You're dead. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like snakes. I don't like the idea of snakes. But I also don't want to get eaten by a shark.
Yeah. So
That's
just
not
a
ideal.
reminder, scenario one, shark
Wait, does he
bites
swallow
you,
me
you think
whole?
you're going to
Wait, does he
die.
No, it
swallow
chews
me
you
whole?
up. It's like a shark. It chews you.
Chews me up?
Of course it does.
Bites my head off first. So it's quick and painless.
Starts with
just,
a
just
leg.
for the sake of the argument, let's just simplify it and just say,
It's very
scenario one,
gruesome.
snake bites you. It's venomous. You think you're going to die for 45 minutes, but then you get the antidote and you live. You go on, you're fine.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic in
Scenario
Nashville. It's not
two,
happening.
a snake
I'm
eats
not
you.
getting there. I'm dying.
A lot of hospitals, though, too.
There are a lot of
Scenario two, a snake, a shark eats you whole in one bite. so quickly that
One
you don't
bite.
even.
So I'm in its belly.
big is
Maybe
this
it goes
shark?
for the head. It goes for the head.
I'm in its belly.
It bites its head off. You
Bites my
didn't
head
even
off.
know.
Yeah.
You didn't. You were just one moment you were having the best time of your life in the ocean. The next moment you just cease to exist.
Shark. Boom. All day.
So you want to die instantly without
Instead of
knowledge of a
45
shark.
minutes of
Instead of
anticipation.
45 minutes of anticipation or death
Oh
that
yeah.
you live.
Oh yeah.
Seems like
Because
a
you know
weird
why?
choice.
I have terrible.
But you live.
I have terrible anxiety. Like
Okay.
the worst. All right.
And to
So-
be fair, if you're dead, you have no anxiety.
Yeah. So if I get bit by a snake, I'm gonna have such bad anxiety. I'm probably just gonna die from that anxiety. It's gonna be bad. That's why like this plane ride, dude. I'm gonna have like talk to a bunch of people. Dramamine, whatever it's called.
You going on a plane ride soon?
Dramamine is just motion sickness. Do you get motion sick?
No, I guess
Don't take Dramamine. That's stupid.
it makes me sleepy.
No, melatonin. Take melatonin to get sleepy.
I don't have melatonin.
It's over the counter.
Or is it
equal- well, that's melatonin.
I heard that
That's
stuff is
melatonin.
terrible.
But
Zequel's
it has other
terrible.
stuff.
Don't buy it.
You don't
I
like
liked
it?
it.
No,
Why
I've heard
not?
it's bad. It doesn't work.
it worked for me.
Works. It
Worked for me.
It works. It just
Really?
you feel groggy after you wake up, but it'll knock you out.
I've heard the Dramamine will make you very sleepy.
Dramamine
when we went-
Dramamine's not drowsy at all. I take Dramamine whenever I'm on a boat.
We went to Hawaii a few weeks ago for a friend's wedding,
Mm-hmm.
and I brought ZZZ with me on the plane.
ZZZ
I drank the last little serving as I was walking down to the plane so that
And you never made it to Hawaii. You fell asleep right.
right there for you.
so I get on the plane and it's like, it's about what I'm aiming for is to be tired by the time we get cruising altitude because I'm not going to fall asleep on the ascend or anything like that.
Right. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
And so I was all sleepy and like I got everything prepared the whole getting ready for the flight, but on the way to cruising altitude got everything prepared to sleep, my blanket, my neck pillow, I have these like amazing NASA certified eye goggles, NASA technology eye goggles, but got everything ready and it was perfect timing. I just like fell asleep and just like slept like a majority of the flight to Hawaii.
Really?
Slept.
That's nice.
Let me tell you, whoever told you Dramamine was the thing to take,
I've heard two people.
they must hate you because
people.
Dramamine's not drowsy at all.
Two people said it makes them.
They're
just-
full of shit. They're
don't know.
some
And they're
special
both-
There's
person.
probably a sleepy and a not sleepy.
but they're both
maybe?
No,
terrified
because
of.
Dramamine is meant for motion sickness. It's meant for like when you go on boats.
Okay, but we give Dramamine to
Yeah.
our puppy June
Why?
Why?
because in the car when we take long car rides,
You give it Dramamine?
if she gets sick, you could dogs
Makes
can get
sense.
it.
That's motion sickness.
Yeah, but then she also just passes right out.
Well, she's a dog. Dogs get tired. Dogs like to sleep. So
Humans get tired.
So my dad, I used to when I used to go out on like
I guess.
ocean fishing boats with my dad, and you can get seasick because you're going up and down
Right.
on waves so much.
Yeah.
And so my dad would give me some Dramamine like the night before, and the night before on these kind of boats, you would go and you would sleep on the boat, and then when you woke up, you were out wherever you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
And so he'd give me some Dramamine right before I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, like I was fine.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I get seasick or not because every time I'm going to go on a boat that's more than an hour or two,
Take
I take
Dramamine.
Dramamine.
Yeah.
And my whole life, I've never gone on a boat without it.
Never tried.
And I
it,
totally don't know if I get seasick or not.
I've never been on
Yeah.
the ocean on a boat.
Really?
No.
Really?
Oh, you should try it. It's great.
It's a good time.
Yeah. Ocean's, it's so much cleaner and
So,
nicer than a lake.
Boat singing movies.
Lakes are nasty.
I like boats better than planes though.
Sure, but they're slower.
Well, it's like my dad likes.
But
Well,
I'd
if you take a
rather
boat to
be
San Diego.
stranded like on a boat in the ocean than like a plane.
That's the
I'd
thing
rather
about-
I'd rather be in a sinking boat than a crashing plane.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, that could everybody. I think would agree with that. Nobody wants to be in a crash, except for Leah, who said she'd rather die in a plane crash than from old age, which is a weird statement to make.
Really?
Yeah.
I would rather die in a plane crash. She's saying because in old age you're like anticipating death the whole time. Calm
Well,
the
'cause
fuck
it hurts.
down and just enjoy your age. Just know like, you'll die one of these days, but for now you're enjoying being 90.
Plus, with modern science, we could all live free forever. Who knows?
You never know.
Sure. I hope that happens.
Forever.
Yeah. Things are changing, you know?
But yeah, it's
Speaking of things are changing, did you hear Denver just legalized mushrooms, kind of?
What?
I did.
Kind of.
I did.
Technically, they didn't.
Why they always gotta be on the cutting edge?
They didn't make them legal. They just decriminalized.
Yes.
What does that mean?
Means they're not going to arrest you for it unless you're selling. If you're a dealer, they will arrest you.
Well, that
But
makes sense.
It's kind of like how
See, I'm
weed
not
was in
interested,
San
though.
Diego before it was legal. How it was like, we're all fine with this.
I'm fine with that. I think because I don't know anything about mushrooms. I've never taken mushrooms. I don't intend on
Same.
taking mushrooms or anything like that. But But
I'll never take mushrooms.
I don't feel like it should be like a
plant shouldn't be
criminal
illegal.
offense. Like if somebody's found with mushrooms, they shouldn't like then go to jail.
Well, it depends
But
on the
maybe
amount.
if they're selling.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Maybe what?
The amount.
Yeah, I'm sure that
You know what I
makes
mean?
difference. If you got like 70 pounds of mushrooms, they might not be a fan of that.
Yeah.
But if you're like a dude who does mushrooms in his house, like who has like a
Chilling.
mushroom, like they don't care at this point. Like they've made
Then
that only in
again,
Denver,
though,
not all
the only
of
thing I
Colorado.
think of is like, okay, the only like with any substance is like driving. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you can't drive with it, obviously.
No.
It's a hallucinogenic.
Yeah.
You couldn't even find your car.
So that's where it's like,
Your
car's
car
a
is
fucking
now a
dragon.
clown.
There has to be some regulation on that. Like, okay, do you go to jail if you're tripping on mushrooms driving your car?
Yeah, of
Probably
course.
because you're like
It's a DUI.
driving through
Yeah.
school, like
just like-
running kid after kid.
Or
Just
you might
over.
like
think you're driving
in
and you're
states where
parked.
weed is legal, you can't be driving when you're high,
Yeah.
right? Because it's under the influence.
But I don't think they have a way of testing it, so I think you're fine.
Sure, but it could just be. There's a way of testing for weed. There's lots of ways.
Well, I mean,
Are there
Yeah.
yeah, but here's
really?
but they have to
Your eyes look red. Your eye.
no, but they would have to authorize a what's it called? Drug
Blood
test.
test?
Sure, but
And
that
that's
well,
that's
it
going
could
to take like
just be
lawyers. They
you're
can't
just-
do it against your will.
You could just be you're driving reckless driving,
Yeah,
right? Which is
You know
still
what's funny?
but they can't tie to weed.
I wonder
Quick
how that works. I don't know.
metapause. Just a little metapause.
Yeah,
Menopause.
Meta M-E-T-A.
Meta.
Metapause.
Metapause.
Breaking the fourth wall here. Have you ever like been listening to a podcast and you like learned something and like you're talking to a friend later and you're like, well, you know what, I was listening to a podcast the other day that was talking about drugs
When
and
could
actually
be that
there's
podcast?
facts. Well, I'm saying meta right now.
I was on that podcast. I learned-
right right now, like we're just guys talking out of our asses, having a drink and just like, here's what we happen to think about drugs. But there's literally someone out there right now who might just be like, well, you know what, I was listening on a podcast and they were explaining.
Yeah, they were talking about.
Well, to get a little deeper.
Just so we all know, everything you've ever learned was just other people talking.
it is.
From
It
what I
really is.
understand, DMT is in these certain mushrooms.
DMT sounds like a rap group.
DMT. And DMT is also for
No.
the frogs.
Psilocybin.
Psilocybin is the
No,
mushroom. You're right.
psilocybin.
Psilocybin. That's for the mushrooms.
Yes,
Right.
psilocybin's mushroom. DMT is closely linked to psilocybin.
Okay, so I know DMT you can get from the frogs.
I don't think
You can.
we're licking the frogs.
I
the
learned
back.
about
No, that
psilocybin
thing.
from
Yeah.
a podcast.
I don't
but-
think it's the same as.
Maybe it's not the
As
same.
DMT. It's
Okay.
It's I forget what it's called. But yeah, they lick these frogs because there's like also ayahuasca.
Or they also. That's what I was going to mention is ayahuasca,
Which is similar to
which is
DMT.
the drink that like
What's
Native
cac-
American like spirit walkers drank to like go on their spirit journeys.
I think ayahuasca comes from like a cactus, doesn't it? Cacti?
No, ayahuasca is a drink made with DMT, but DMT can come from multiple. I'm pretty
Ayahuasca is
sure.
natural. It's natural. It's a plant. It comes from a plant. Because jaguars will eat ayahuasca and they'll just trip balls.
Are you sure?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they were the same.
Wow.
No,
Maybe
no,
I'm
no.
wrong.
No.
But I've heard that ayahuasca
DMT
and DMT both like change your life. You do it like one time.
Oh, yeah. Well,
they're like linked to they like
Really?
cure you of depression, cure you of social anxiety. Like you try it one time and your life is like better forever.
I don't believe that. I don't buy that.
I've never done it. I don't know. I'm just
See-
saying that's what I've heard.
I'll never do drugs ever again.
Ever again?
Never.
What about today, right now?
No.
If we brought us my ayahuasca right now,
No.
go get the ayahuasca.
No, because my anxiety is like too bad that I literally like, and I've never like done anything
Crazy.
Like, I've done like an experimental.
Sure.
You know what I mean? But I've never like gone crazy with. I've like tried a few drugs, and just because like of the experimental
musician, you
side,
gotta.
I'm a musician. Yeah, you know what I mean. But since my anxiety's so bad, like I cannot. I just like even like weed. I just can't.
It's too much.
It gives me too much anxiety, and I get like super panicky. I have enough anxiety just day to day
You don't need that.
that I try to like deal with. Like ever since my first panic attack, it's been just
Floppy
Bad.
says, welcome everybody to the next portion of the show, getting high as fuck on a plethora of drugs. No. Yeah. But
So
no,
what
I've heard some pretty
what
crazy,
you
like
were-
there's a lot of health benefits
but
I've
what
heard,
you
like
were-
DMT and ayahuasca
What
and all
you were
those like
talking
hallucinogens.
about.
Well,
So there are people doing research into that. And I only know about this from listening to the Tim Ferriss
To be
podcast.
fair, I only know about this from listening to Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan,
So-
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He talks about
Joe
Rogan.
DMT all the time.
Oh yeah, he's tripped.
So from what I understand, like there are people who use psilocybin as part of a therapeutic practice where they try to help people through psychological issues. But I think it's like a very
Pseudoscience.
Yeah, it's a pseudoscience.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not anything proved right now. People are trying to figure it out or make it up or whatever.
I don't buy it.
But also, like, even if it is true, it's not just like they took a drug and then they were like, my life's better. It
No,
was
but I
like
think that's
they
different.
led
That's
people
psilocybin.
through like, but they like
That's a
led
whole nother
people
thing.
through a process and
No, I'm talking about
used the
something
drug
different.
to. Oh, what are
something
you
very
talking about?
different. Something very different. People were. I think it's DMT.
Yeah, DMT. Well, DMT is like only 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's very short. That's what I thought. See, I thought.
It's a 10-minute
minutes?
trip.
See, I
but
heard
it
that if you take
feels
DMT
like-
and make it a drink, and they called that drink ayahuasca.
No.
That lasts hours and it's different. But I could
yeah.
I could be way off
So
base.
I'm pretty sure, I could be off as well, but I'm pretty sure ayahuasca comes natural either from like a cactus or like this plant that grows, I don't know where.
Because ayahuasca was like the spirit walker Native
jaguars
American.
will eat. So that's what I think too, like a lot of like, I don't know, historians will think that like the Egyptians or like ancient civilizations were like tripping on ayahuasca or DMT. But I don't know. You might be right because I'm not sure where DMT originates from.
I do know that there is a frog that does generate that, but I don't know if that's the only place.
Yeah. But I also know that the DMT, they proved like 2018 that it is in your pineal gland.
What?
Right? Yeah.
So, like, everybody has DMT.
Your body naturally generates it.
Really?
So they think like oftentimes like dreams could be correlated to small amounts of DMT being released
Interesting.
while you
Oh,
sleep,
yeah.
while you're in REM sleep.
Really?
So while you're dreaming, you're just.
That makes sense. It's hallucination.
But think about this.
DMT
though.
is a chemical substance, blah, 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 and a structural analog of tryptamine.
You're just saying
Tryptamine?
Oh,
It's literally got the word trip in it.
Okay, but you know what? You know what's crazy about dreams? Like, think about this, right? So, it makes sense to me that like when you're dreaming, that your
ayahuasca
brain,
starts with an AY floppy. You're looking at something different, maybe.
it makes sense to me that like your brain releases small amounts of DMT while you're sleeping in REM sleep, right? Because how crazy is it that you receive visual receptors while you're asleep, but you can picture everything like a movie, but you're sleeping. Like, you know what I mean? You ever think about that? Like, how weird is that? It's crazy. And then the fact that you can remember it even further so.
Yeah.
So
Which I did. I have heard after you do either ayahuasca or DMT. I'm mixed up at this point.
Yeah, they're very similar.
That like your experiences, like the actual memories of them, fade like a dream. But I have heard like people traveling to like places where it's legal, like South America or other places where they can get it.
Yep.
And having these crazy experiences.
Consumed
That, like, cure
orally
their
in
depression.
brews like ayahuasca. Which, by the way, is spelled very different than how I would have thought. based on
AY
saying.
something.
AYAHUASCA. I was
it's
thinking
very
like
weird.
IOWAS, like IOW. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, Floppy. You did type the other one, also spelled with an AY. I see. Yeah. It's like a whole
Oh,
thing.
there is some evidence that DMT is also produced by your body.
Yeah.
Some
It's like a
evidence.
new thing. It's like a
Well, they
new-
also
new
think that
thing.
like it was just like a year ago. They also think that like when you die, like near death experience, or
maybe
like
it's
life flash before
or,
your eyes kind of
like,
thing.
Yeah, it's just your DMT. So, but yeah, it's interesting.
Man, there's a lot of crazy shit out there.
Street
and
name
because, like,
we made it
include-
all illegal.
Think about this. It's like, so it makes sense to me that like, say you're dying, right, and your life flashed before your eyes, right? So like, you know how your amygdala in your brain is like fight or flight, or it's like, so fear receptors, right, in your brain, the amygdala. So it's like, if you're in position, so your brain does all sorts of crazy things. So same thing, like if your body knows that it's dying, right? If you're like, your body might know it's dying before you know it's dying. Don't you think it would make sense that your body would release this DMT in your brain to prevent you from going through the panic of death?
That makes sense. I
You know
can
what I
see
mean?
that. I can 100% see that. Yeah.
So say you're like, you're bleeding out, your body knows it's dying, it releases DMT to calm you because it knows, like, you know what I mean? It's like the last effort before you lights out.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Seems like to me though, like the opposite of like everything else your body tries to do, which is to survive.
Yeah,
Like,
but I think
at
it's
that point, it's just like I guess we're fucked. Like let me
Point
just
of no return.
like here's a chemical to make you feel less bad about it. I don't feel like that.
No, that's not abnormal because adrenaline's the same thing.
yeah.
It keeps you from feeling pain in the moment. It keeps you
No,
from
no,
feeling-
but it keeps you to feel pain so that you can survive and do crazy shit to live.
Well, maybe it's the same thing. It's that it just acts a little differently.
Yeah.
But it's make you not realize you're dying. You
Yeah.
know? Maybe so that you can get past that. I don't know. I don't know. We don't know.
we don't know.
We don't know what the fuck
You're
we're talking
saying-
about.
Yeah,
we're
all
speculating.
making it up.
We're speculating here.
I'm just saying it's still the opposite of what I'm saying.
Interesting. Yeah. But
I'm trying to read about this DMT. I want to hear about the. I want to hear about like how long, because you were saying, maybe I should ask you what you think.
Yeah.
Just for everybody else, you think this is real because it's a podcast? We're just making shit up. Ryan, would you please make up? I hear DMT only lasts for 10 minutes. Would you please make up how long it feels like though?
Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah. Because I was gonna say, so Joe Rogan and there's another widely popular scientist that says everyone should trip DMT, but
was it the archaeologist guy? That guy?
no, it wasn't the I don't know his name, but either way, it feels like days is from
Really?
what
Really?
Joe Rogan
Crazy.
said. Yeah, it's like you're in another realm, which is like it's weird because like I've tripped like acid and
Now I have heard there's like this is a conspiracy theory,
yeah.
but that the government obviously has done experiments with DMT to try to contact other dimensions. That's
I believe
a
it.
thing. And people who have done DMT are like, I totally understand that. That
Yeah,
could
oh, yeah.
be true. Because you feel like you are in another dimension and they think it might actually be a real connection.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're going deep conspiracy theory here.
Wow.
That sounds insane. I mean, Alex Jones is in the other room, like, feeding us this information. But
Hey guys, they're interdimensional beings. They're coming in.
make the frogs gay!
They're trying to take over the population.
Are you saying that Alex Jones is our Palpatine in the background? Tell them the frogs.
I like Alex Jones personally. I think he's.
I mean, I like him
funny
as
guy.
an entertainer.
Yeah.
If I try to take him seriously, I'm like, oh, you're a psychopath.
But also, like,
You should
you've
be
seen him on Joe Rogan, right? You've heard him?
I've watched both the episodes. He was
So
on.
like him and Joe have been friends for like 20 years.
Yeah, but doesn't mean he's not nuts.
But doesn't mean he's not. But here's also, it's like. So I think he's a bit nuts.
A bit?
A bit. Quite a bit nuts. But also, it's like. So think about like all the crazy stuff that like every person has going through their head, right? No matter what it is, whether it's conspiracy, whether it's sexually related, like you know what I mean? People have weird kinks and people are weird, right? People are weird. So like now we like pin Alex Jones as like this guy who's like, oh man, he's like really far out there. But what if he's just like super comfortable with being weird?
Well, but here's the thing.
know what I
There's a
mean?
big difference. There's a difference because he says a lot of crazy shit,
Mm-hmm.
and it's generally speaking, like 99% conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Which could be crazy. Who knows? He
But
might
a lot
actually
of
be
times
right.
he's been right about a lot of stuff. Though.
But-
He's been right about a lot of stuff.
But the problem is he loses all credibility when he's also the same guy who's like the Sandy Hook denier and shit like that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
you're
yeah.
like, all right, fuck you, Alex Jones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you can't be that. Like, if he was just the conspiracy theory crazy guy, I'd be like, he's hilarious.
Yeah.
But he's also like this guy who's doing terrible things and saying other terrible things.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. It's
And
tough.
you can't like separate one from the other.
Because it's like at one point he seems like a really like normal, like nice going dude, and then it's like next minute he's going off on like these interdimensional alien beings that are
But he's
reptilians.
maybe my favorite Joe Rogan episode so far was Alex Jones.
Also
It's
gets the most views,
he's
dude.
fucking nuts.
He's nuts. He is
He's
nuts.
nuts.
He is nuts. But they're also like high and drunk.
Yeah, they're high. And shit. It's funny because on the episode he tries to pretend he's not high.
Yeah.
They're smoking.
Let me
and he's like,
crack it one more. Yeah.
he's like, that one's only tobacco, right? And Joe's like, yeah, Alex, it's only tobacco. Like, hands it to him. He's like, all right, it's fine then. You're like, come on, you're high as shit.
Let me get some more of that tobacco. Yeah. It's like,
He's like, high as shit for like 3 hours. Anyways, the point is, some drugs might be okay, and we all think they're bad, but probably don't do them.
But another thing is like, so think about DMT, right? I've never taken DMT, but like, so I've like microdosed acid
Sure.
twice now.
Oh, it's a whole different thing.
What is a microdose?
Okay, so like, so it's like anything, like with, you know how like Advil, there's 200 milligrams and you can take 1,000 milligrams. So same thing with like any drug, right? You can take a small dosage and get like a certain percentage. Like, you know what I mean? If you take 200 milligrams of Advil, it's going to relieve your headache
A little. Yeah.
right? If you take 1,000 milligrams, it's going to get rid of your headache completely.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. It's like, so if you take like 100 milligrams of acid, which we'll call like one tab, right?
Okay.
Versus if you take like 300 milligrams of what would be acid, like 3 tabs or more than that. So like Peter Green, for instance, who's like the guitar player of Fleetwood Mac, right?
Yeah.
Took like an insane amount, like 500 hits of acid.
500?
Yeah.
That's a
one
lot.
sitting?
and never played guitar again up until a few years back.
Because it probably fucked him up.
Yeah,
That's too much.
it's a lot. Yeah,
To be fair, you shouldn't. 3 is probably too much. You should probably stay away from acid.
Yeah.
I would just say, as a show,
But you know
you should stay away from acid.
the thing that's crazy
Agreed.
is like
that is the show's opinion.
so acid is not like you hear people talk about acid, right? I'm gonna clear the record, right?
Okay.
It's not a hallucinogen. Like it is, but not in the way that you would think.
It's not.
Look, it's not. It definitely is a hallucinogen,
But not in the way that you think.
I love that you just said it's not a hallucinogen.
It is.
It is, but
Not in the way that you think.
go on.
What I mean by that is like,
Tell us more.
okay, so like most people have experienced like weed, right? And what that's like. And weed's technically a hallucinogen, right?
no, it's
Technically not.
psychoactive. That's different.
Okay.
That's a different thing.
All right. I don't know my drugs for well enough. So that's why I don't do them anymore.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Is this mine?
But no, it's not mine, so it's yours.
Yeah.
Okay. So but like acid is like similar to being high, right? Like on
Okay.
weed. Marijuana, right?
Okay.
For all of you, I don't know. We're getting technical here. Marijuana.
You're talking
But
about
so,
all
like,
devil's
known
lettuce.
as
with
Grass,
microdosing, but
weed,
the thing,
devil's
acid
lettuce.
lasts like 12 hours to 13 hours long.
That's scary.
Okay, but it's like
Acid?
Yeah,
That's a long time.
it is a long time.
But if you take 500, it lasts 25 years for that guy?
So I don't know.
Just stacks.
I don't know about that, but but like so last time was like we had a bunch of friends at a cabin for our buddy's diaper party. His baby was gonna be born.
Diaper party?
Yeah, we had a diaper party for him.
I've never heard that term.
Yeah, so we did. We all like, went
wanted
up to
a
this
diaper
cabin
party.
in
Did you wear diapers?
Gatlinburg, and so before the baby
Yeah.
was born, like it was like 12 of us, and like in this nice cabin out in the woods, and we all bought diapers for him as diaper party, and we're just gonna
So it's a baby shower for a
yeah,
guy.
yeah, you know what I mean? But you just
Guys.
bring diapers. That's all you bring. It's like
I see.
And then
Because
you,
guys can't be fucked to do
and then you
anything
just
else.
get like
Yeah.
drink and so trip acid. So that's what we did. So
That's a requirement of a diaper
Just
party.
bring diapers and
And
drink
trip on
acid.
acid,
Yeah, classic.
so we're at this like
diaper party.
gorgeous cabin, and like so now I've had bad anxiety, so I was like really hesitant. But then I get convinced. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just take like a one. I'll be fine. so I take the one, and it takes like an hour and a half to kick in, and then like it's
That's
not
dangerous.
Huh?
That's dangerous.
No, I mean it's like it's
Because for some people, you try that tab acid or whatever, it takes an hour and a half. You're like, I
This
guess
didn't
acid
work.
doesn't affect
Let's
me.
do
I need
more.
a second
that's
one.
I know people have done that. Don't do that, folks.
Don't do that.
If be like either A, like this didn't work, or B, like don't just enjoy it. So
Don't do that.
yeah, but so I mean, people say like you trip acid, they have this ego death, all this crazy stuff. It's more of just like it makes you like, especially when you're around friends, you're like everything's like you're like you're talkative. Everything's like the colors like just look brighter, more vibrant, and it's like for us in a group setting, everything was hysterical. Like we were having like laugh bombs to where like 1 minute like it'd be like we were just talking, and the next minute somebody say something and we're laughing for like an hour, like and just like hysterical, like the best laughs I've had in like my entire life. And then like we're out on the patio, and just like makes you like you're not like there's another cabin like way across the way, probably like I don't know 500 yards, and like there was a couple lights on. And you're like looking at it through the trees, and everybody's like, "Oh man, there's a UFO over there." And, like, you know it's not. You're totally with it, like conceptually, like, and you're
Totally
there.
with it.
No, you are. You're there. Like you know it's not a UFO, but you're like, man, that does look like a UFO. And you're like, yeah, there's a UFO there, and like you're just going
Maybe
along
that was
with it.
just your
'cause
experience. Maybe
Maybe-
you were good enough to know it wasn't, but you had
But
a
everyone else
dumbass
was like,
friend who was like,
for sure.
But the weird thing is like, so the reason I think you see things is like because it makes lights different. So like shadows and everything appear different. So like the cabin next to us was totally vacant, right? So the one thing that was crazy is like myself and my two roommates were looking at this cabin, and there's like this big window, you know, like picture this window here, but it's all pitch black on the other side, right? And I'm looking at it, and I see a movie theater inside of this window.
So it's definitely not a hallucinogen. is
No,
what
but
you're
like,
saying.
but then you like you look away, you look back at the window, and like there's nothing. It's nothing. It's just like a window, and you're making the shadows look in a way to where it becomes familiar to you. You know what I mean? So like you're seeing shapes that look like it would be a movie theater. And then I asked my two roommates, I'm like, "What do you see in there?" And they, without me saying, they're like, dude, it looks like a movie theater in there. I'm like, I know, right? So it's crazy. It's just the way you perceive light. But it's not like you're, and then you would literally like, you could turn and then look back and it's just a window, like, and you're just like, with shadows.
Huh.
Yeah. So it's crazy, but you're not like, you hear people talk about like, they're seeing like donuts come to life or crazy stuff. I'm like, you're bullshit, or like you're lying completely. Like it's nothing.
Unless you do
like
500 hits.
Yeah, but I don't even think so, because a guy at work, he one time drank an entire bottle of liquid acid. And it was like, this is...
Sounds very
a friend
expensive.
told me this. It was like 700 hits of acid, right?
He
you're
hasn't played the guitar till this day.
No, but it like changed him forever. Like, and he's like a normal dude, really nice guy.
Wow.
But like, I guess before that, he used to be like this crazy dude, like super aggressive party animal or whatever. And then now
And
he's just
like,
like super
his
mellow,
life.
like chill, like easy,
It's
nice.
like he was like kind of a dick, and now he's cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone should
that-
do about 700 hits of acid and just chill the fuck out.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe DMT
That's a
is
lot.
like.
I mean,
but
I have zero interest in trying acid,
no.
but I have a little interest in DMT.
What about? But so wait, do you have more interest in acid or mushrooms? What's your preference? If you had
Well,
to like pick a choice.
If someone was like, you got to do one of these drugs, to be honest, I'm not really interested in doing any of them.
Yeah, no,
But
no.
if 100% mushrooms,
Really?
Yeah.
Mushrooms
'Cause-
is way worse.
Really?
because I've
Yeah.
heard it's
I would
way.
have just
I've never
guessed
done-
it's better because it's like natural.
Natural.
or something.
No.
Well, that natural it is not, and that is one of the reasons why I would do it as opposed to a manufactured drug.
Yeah, I've never done mushrooms.
Is that it's natural, but I don't know. Acid just is a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
Like
Why
in
is
my
it way
mind.
worse?
It gets a bad, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it
gets a bad rep.
It does, because people portray it to be so much more than it actually is. And like, if you do it properly, like the way that you're, I feel like supposed to, which is like you take one little tab of the thing, you're not like it's
But
just
wait,
a
what
fun
happened
time
to
with a bunch of
you
people.
that why now you don't want to take drugs at all, though?
Okay, so actually, I just like after that weekend, so on the road back, like we were super tired, like we were just having a good time. We did the acid one night. The next night we were just like drinking casually because we didn't want to like.
Do acid 2
that
days
was
in a row.
enough.
Yeah, that was enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the next night we're just like drinking casually, nothing crazy, and so we were up late the last night there, and then we had to drive back, and I was like super tired, and then so my roommate John is like ADHD, so he has Adderall, right? So he's like, yeah, just like try this. I've never.
Which is speed.
Yes, now that I know.
Yeah, it's
So
speed.
I've
Adderall's
never
speed.
had tried Adderall before, so I'm like, like whatever, screw it. So like I'm super tired. We got a like 3-hour car ride home. Might as well. And so I take Adderall, and like for the first 2 hours, I feel 2.5 hours. I'm like, feel great. I'm like, oh my gosh. I was like, this is the best thing in the world because, dude, you like are just like motivated. You're like on top of it. Like you literally feel like you can accomplish anything. Like Adderall is. I don't know how
That's because it's speed.
I don't know how it's legally prescribed to people. Like, I literally do not know. And so we're driving home, like 30 minutes from home. And we're just like listening to John Mayer, going through the albums of our favorite songs. And all of a sudden, I'm like, turn down the radio. And I'm like, I feel a panic attack coming on. And I go into full blown panic attack. And I'm like, ugh. So I'm like, dude, breathing. I'm like freaked out because panic attacks suck because you feel like you're dying. And ever since then, I was like, I will never do another drug ever again. Which is like my only experience was like Adderall, weed, and acid twice.
And that's all.
Yeah. So I mean, not like anything crazy, but
Right.
it's since then I was just like, nope.
Like, I think we're done here.
Yeah, I was like, enough.
I mean, a little crazy. You did take acid.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's the thing.
how
is
much
that-
crazier does it get?
But honestly, it's like I
Heroin?
think that being super high, like smoking weed, is worse than one hit of acid. Even though you think like it lasts 12 hours long, it's very mild. Like it's not. It gets a. That's what I'm saying. Like it gets a bad rep. Like if you're, like you've told me your story before about like being stoned and like how terrifying that was. And like I know multiple people that have had experiences like they're just paranoid with weed. So it's like I think it's different for everyone. And like for me too, it's like I don't know, weed's all right, but I just don't care for it. Like I'm like never been a big fan, and I was the reason acid was so appealing because like it was exploratory for the mind, and I didn't get that at all. I was like, oh yeah, it's like fun, but nothing. Like
Didn't do anything.
No, it didn't do anything. And maybe like because you had to go crazy into it, but I was not willing to do that. I'm too.
Probably not a good idea.
No.
You don't want to go down that road.
But Jess is happy that I do not partake in drugs anymore.
Just alcohol.
Yeah.
But it's just a curiosity thing. I think everybody goes through that. And like, I've also like, I remember as a young adult when I got my first apartment, 19, our neighbor was like, man, everybody should. He was like this crazy like hippie dude who like traveled like jumping on trains and stuff like across the United States. Like for like a year and a half of his life, he just like hitchhiked and jumped on trains. Like awesome, like really cool dude, super like stoner guy. He's like, everybody should try, you know, like tripping at some point in their life. So I think there's part of me as a young adult who was like, as I got
we had
older.
Another guest whose brother did that, didn't he?
I don't remember.
Who was it?
Rode the rails?
Yeah, he like just was like homeless on a train for a long time.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah.
If he was from Phoenix, I know his brother.
Seems like kind of a fun thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I lived on my truck. And that's
Like,
another thing too. Is like it's not too
train
far
hopping?
stretch for somebody living on their truck to like try acid or. You know what I mean? Like I'm definitely like, but yeah, since the anxiety and stuff, it's just that's the worst. I would not wish that on my worst enemy. Anxiety and panic attacks, the worst.
Maybe that's what I was thinking. Hype. Maybe it wasn't a guest on the show. Maybe it was you, Hype. That I was talking about. I was thinking about.
Hype's brother?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was what I was thinking about. I don't know. And the minute I mentioned it, I'm remembering you telling me about that. And yeah, 100% it's you that I'm thinking of. Not a guest on the show.
Okay.
But we're coming up to our time here.
What do we got?
Nothing. I'm just looking at the stuff here. But we're coming up to the time because things are different than from when you were here originally.
They are different.
When they just fucking just go wild.
Yeah.
We try to keep it around 2 hours nowadays.
Oh,
We never.
gotcha,
We
gotcha.
always go above 2
We're going
hours.
6 today.
Yeah. we did
That would be
a
the next level.
We did a just under 5 hour once.
Really?
It was a lot
You know, you mentioned that every single
because
week.
it was fucking insane.
Every single
it was
week
such
he
a long
mentions how we had a
episode.
5-hour episode.
Went through like a bottle of scotch and then some beer.
We still got
it's
beer.
getting boring.
And
We do
I
still
don't think
have
we should
beer.
wrap the episode up until the beer's gone.
I
But
think
it's impossible.
I think he makes a good point. I'm not tired of it yet.
Yeah, no.
We just got into mind expansion. I mean,
Maybe we
here
do
we go.
another song.
we should do another song.
Yeah, I think we definitely do that.
do you want me to grab that guitar for you? You want to try it out, or do you want to do keys?
Yeah, we can try that out. Let's try that out.
Okay, let me
So
grab the guitar.
we're just gonna chat here. Yeah, it'll definitely be
Do you need a beer?
I mean, if we're gonna be around a little bit, I'll drink a beer.
beer me. But yeah, what's going on with you, man?
I'm just working at Belmont.
Yeah,
Having a job sucks.
dude, I know.
It's the
Tell me
worst,
about it.
man.
At least you don't have a broken arm.
That's true. I don't have a broken arm. Just a broken soul from working at a job every day.
Man.
I called out sick today. Didn't go to work.
Really?
I wasn't sick. I just didn't want to go. My boss doesn't watch this. He'll go fuck. I shit talk Belmont a lot. If he watched this, I'd already be fired.
Yeah.
And then, just streaming, doing shit. We just went to Hawaii. That was cool.
What do you? How was Hawaii?
It was awesome. Swam with the turtles.
Ooh.
Yeah, we were just swimming. Fucking turtle. Giant turtle.
Really?
Like 4 feet.
Really?
Big ass turtle. Yeah.
I wouldn't have known some of that.
Dude, it was awesome.
Man.
Yeah, just hung out. Ate a lot of
Was it
seafood.
gorgeous? Have you ever been to Hawaii?
Never been to Hawaii before. I never
never been.
really wanted to go because
Would you
I
move
grew up
to
in San
Hawaii?
Diego. See, when I was there, I was like, I'd totally move to Hawaii. Now, like objectively thinking about it, I'm like, your whole life is like 30 miles. Like you can't go anywhere.
Yeah,
You're on an
but is it-
island.
So you don't think it's worth it?
No, I think it'd be cool to live there for like a couple months.
You'd rather live in like San Diego again.
Yeah.
Would you ever move back west?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I'd totally move back to San Diego.
Same. I think I'll probably end up
Think
going
so?
that way. Oh yeah.
I might move back to San Diego at some point. But
I think
there's
it's either like Arizona or LA.
I hate both those places.
Arizona?
Arizona's miserable.
What?
It's so hot and it's not on the ocean.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of lakes. Man-made lakes.
Yeah. We
Pools,
got stuck in
ton
a
of pools.
man-made lake.
Really?
Yeah, me and Ryan and a couple friends went out to see Jimmy Eat World play.
Oh, you told
And
me
before
this.
the show,
Yeah,
you rented a boat, got
Tempe
trapped.
Town Lake. Yeah,
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 exactly.
Yep.
But
Sent the wrong crew out there.
yeah, it was bad. It was
That
gnarly.
was a good story though.
But it was a great story. But
Yeah.
I miss the ocean.
Yeah.
I don't even care about going to the ocean. I just want to know it's close.
You know what's funny too about the ocean? It's like the East Coast has nothing on the West Coast.
Oh no.
Like
No.
the East Coast is terrible compared to the West Coast.
Absolutely.
Like Florida sucks compared to
Florida's
California.
nasty.
Yeah, I know. Sorry if any of y'all live in Florida, but Florida sucks. Get
But
out
you
of
live
there.
somewhere it's nasty.
Move to Cali. I know it's like 3 times as expensive as Florida,
Right.
but Florida has like tons of pythons, tons of
sense.
crocodiles. And tons of hurricanes.
You know what you got in California that's dangerous?
Oh, you already poured it and everything?
Occasional rattlesnake. You could just brought cans out.
Yeah.
Not these cans.
Oh, they're all nasty from sitting in the
The 8-month-old cans that have been in a
closet.
All right. I'm gonna wait for Ryan to get back, and then I'm gonna use the restroom too.
Yeah, you're welcome to do so as you so desire. But I would totally move. No hype. I'm not. I couldn't move. I don't think I can move to Colorado. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to Colorado.
Hype lives in Colorado?
Well, no, he currently lives in Germany.
Oh, really?
But before that he lived in Colorado.
Guten Tag.
But the thing is, if I move somewhere else again, I want to be on the ocean again.
Yeah.
I grew up on the ocean, and I miss being close to it. I have thought about if I do move somewhere else. I thought about New Haven, Connecticut.
Really? Why?
Which is where Yale is.
Okay.
That's not why.
No, yeah,
That's just
no.
coincidental.
Yeah.
I'm not going to Yale. No. But because one thing that bothers me about Nashville is the seasons. They suck.
Yeah. I kind of like them.
They're kind of wild. Like you don't really know what they're going to be.
It's like
and
rain.
Summer is a giant nightmare. It's miserably humid and hot.
Yep.
I hate it. I hate the heat. Winter,
How long have you been in Nashville now?
year and a half.
Really? That's it?
That's it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So I've known you most of the time been here.
Yeah. I probably met you about 6 months after I moved.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
So what brought you here in the first place?
Something different, something new.
Yeah.
And Ryan was moving back anyway, and we're like, we'll come too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was completely random.
Yeah.
And we'd thought about it before, but summer's miserable here.
Yeah.
It's just humid and nasty.
Oh, yeah.
And then fall is great,
Fall's great.
but last fall was so short.
Yeah.
It was like miserable.
Way too
I was
short.
like, why'd I wait all
It was
this
like
time?
November. It was like October, November. That's it. Not
Yeah,
even.
and I
fall.
was gone for most of November on trips and stuff. I was like, this sucks. I waited all this time for fall.
Yeah.
And then spring
Fall's
was like
beautiful.
2 days. This year was a good spring.
Yeah.
But last year, when I first got here, it was like 2 days spring. It was terrible. And then the winter rains a lot.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but I kind of want a little bit of snow, but not too much snow.
Really?
Because I grew up in San Diego where it
Screw
never
snow,
snowed.
screw snow, dude.
So when I see a little snow, it's like magical.
You're not missing out on snow. We get a little snow.
So
we get a little snow. Not this past winter.
Not this past winter, not at all.
Yeah, no, nothing.
But the thing is, I want to go somewhere that has more distinct seasons, less humidity,
Go to Wisconsin.
a little bit more snow.
Wisconsin.
That's too much snow. So New Haven, Connecticut gets between 6 and 8 inches of snow a year, which is
Okay.
very manageable.
Okay.
And the seasons are much more distinct. And it's about half the price of Nashville, which is already half the price of San Diego.
True.
You know, I'm like, so it's cheap. It's beautiful
It's
architecture. It's,
crazy
old
that Nashville's only
architecture.
half the price of San Diego.
Yeah.
Like, let's address that for a moment.
Because
right?
San Diego's ridiculously awesome.
Yeah, because that's what I always talked about. Is like, so picture like even just Nashville's music capital, right? New York, LA, Nashville. What does Nashville have on New York City and Los Angeles? Nothing.
A different kind of character. That's really what it is.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not paying like. Think about hotels, right? Hotels in Nashville, like the same price as hotels in New York
Yeah.
City.
That's because it's on the upswing right now. That
That's
uptick.
stupid. That makes zero sense. Okay, while you're back, fill for a moment. I got to use the restroom quick.
Also,
As you
it's
grab,
hot as
you're like, I got the
shit.
guitar.
Here. Ooh, I just tuned it for you.
Ooh,
That's how cool I am.
Wow, you're so cool, Ryan.
So cool. Wow. Cool. Cool.
But I'm definitely ready to start wrapping this up. I'm so fucking tired.
We're still on air.
I know, and they hear me. And also,
Tired? You
we're
didn't even go to work today.
We're at 2 hours and 40 minutes. Tired. And we
just
started
getting
an hour
beginning.
late.
Just beginning.
Yeah, Amazon is moving here hype. That is correct.
That's true. You got Amazon coming.
Whenever, I don't know how long it's going to take. Several years probably for them to actually open up. They're building a whole building, whole skyscraper. It is so hot in here.
A skyscraper? It's not that hot.
It's like 175 degrees.
Sincerely.
Maybe
not.
178 degrees.
And put the air conditioner on for you? You understand we're still
Yeah.
live?
Yeah, I know. And I'm talking and I'm letting them know it's hot as shit in here. This is what we go through for your entertainment. Be entertained. Are you not entertained?
It's like the second Ryan leaves the room, you're just like a different person. I'm fucking tired and it's hot. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
I am tired and
I
it's
put
hot.
the AC on for you little crybaby.
Thank you. Now I might take a nap.
God damn.
Middle of the episode.
I was just out there, and then came in here. I was like, it's slightly warmer.
This
It's not
old-
that hot.
drinking this old skunky beer.
The beer tastes fine. It tastes fine.
To be fair, it tastes like PBR.
Yeah, it tastes like PBR. Oh my god, I had a genius idea last night.
Oh, no.
I had this amazing idea last night. I'm gonna do this for sure. This is a great idea.
Bass going on out there.
I know, fuck those guys.
Where's that?
Upstairs, yeah.
I had a great idea last night.
I kind of like it.
Okay, check this out. I'm going to buy a vending machine, and I'm going to put...
What?
I'm going to buy a vending machine.
Sure.
And I'm going to put sodas in it, but also beer. And then I'm going to just put it upstairs at the frat. And when they do parties, everybody will buy drinks, right?
I don't know how much
Sure, but you
money
might
you'll
get
make on that.
arrested.
No, it's a private residence and it's in a backyard. No one's ever going to find out. Even if I just did sodas, I'd make money. But I'll put beer in too, because that'll be a great seller at frat parties. It's a great idea.
Hype's right. He says they would just break into the machine.
Break in? How?
By shattering the front glass and getting in. By jamming it open with a crowbar.
They're
They
kids
broke
that-
into this studio twice.
They're drunk.
Yeah, they would
we'll
break
see.
into the machine.
I don't know about that. Maybe. It'll probably happen, but probably mostly it won't happen. For the most part, I'll just make money.
Minus the vending machine repair costs.
I'll talk with the kids. I mean, I'm not going to just throw it up there and it's going to randomly appear one day. I'm going to talk
They'd
with the
be
kids
like, "What
upstairs
is
and be
it? It's like Christmas
hey guys,
morning."
I have I'm just going to present it like I have this. I'm not going to give them the idea that they could do it. I'm just going to be like, hey guys, I have a thing. I think it'd be cool for your parties. You just put up here. It's mostly for me, but you guys can use it too. And they're dumb as shit. So they'll be like, all right, that's cool. And I'll make money.
I feel like you're going to jail for this for some reason.
Why would I go to jail for it?
Dude, this thing plays nice, dude. What are you talking about?
When you strum, it has a buzz.
Oh.
See? It sounds like distortion, but it's in the real world, so it's not. The finger picking will probably be
That
fine.
does sound cool, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Ish.
So, we're playing a song.
Where's your song?
I'm going to switch over to the performance camera. Which we actually didn't angle right, so I'm still half in it.
What do we got here? There we go. All right. So this is a little something I wrote the other day. It's not finished, but we'll see how it goes. And oh, I got a little piece of knowledge. I heard the news that I can't stomach, and it hurts bad this time. Oh, and I used to soar without my atlas. I used to feel when bad things happen, and it hurts bad this time. Whoa, whoa, I know we had our problems. Whoa, whoa, thought we could make them right. I'm feeling like I can't fly, and broke my wings before the sunrise. I'm feeling like I can't float to the heavens, no mercy. Relentless, guess I act like a man and cry. I'm feeling like I can't fly. Oh, and I've been trying on to go there, and I've been trying to go places, but it hurts bad this time. my problems. Whoa, oh no, thought we could make them right. I'm feeling like I can't fly, and broke my wings before the sunrise. I'm feeling like I can't float to the heavens. No mercy relentless. Guess I act like a man and cry. I'm feeling like I can't fly. I'm feeling like I can't fly. Oh, babe. I'm feeling like I can't fly. 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 I'm feeling like I can't fly.
And we're back.
Hey.
That was awesome.
And we're back for real.
I pointed at you so you could say it. You
IRL.
weren't paying
You had to
attention.
wait till I changed the camera. The camera's when we're back.
Good to unplug this
I
bad boy?
was giving you all the signals to say, let Pro Tools happen first, then you, because audio matters more, as everyone knows.
And we're back.
All right, unplug. We good?
Can you unplug?
Yep,
Yeah,
you're
go
good.
for
You're
it.
good. That was great, man. That's
you,
a new
man.
song of yours?
Yeah, so I haven't finished writing it, so that second verse was just...
So the chords you were playing right before you started playing sounded to me like you were going to be like, some people are da 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 da.
yeah, Alicia Keys
That song?
vibe?
Some people want it all. Yeah, that song. And so I thought when you said, here's the song I wrote the other day, I thought you were joking and you were about to play Alicia Keys.
Oh, no,
But then it
no.
wasn't original.
Yeah.
Man, I forgot how good you are at music. Because we're so used to you at this point. But I'm like, but Ryan Steele, you're so good at music that like I saw you playing one night and I was like, I got to work with that guy. He's so good at music.
Yeah,
It's been a
man.
minute, but
I don't vape anymore. I'm back to
that
this.
doesn't make you any better.
I'm back to this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, chat.
That's all right.
Get me.
Really?
You want one?
Yeah, I do.
Ooh.
Just to be crazy.
But you know, it's so gross.
Okay, but you know the reason why? So honestly, the reason...
No, it was so pungent.
You
Yeah.
have to do it now.
You know the reason why I can't vape?
Why?
Anxiety, dude.
What?
Yeah.
What? It's so
Anxiety
relaxing.
kills.
Okay, so I can vape like briefly, but like so the problem is when I have my vape. So I was vaping quite often. And so you know what I found triggers my anxiety? Is
Vaping?
no, it's like respiratory. So like even oftentimes like dude, I can't tell you the last night that I've like, and this sounds crazy, but like I don't know if anybody else is struggling with anxiety or like panic attacks, but it's like, you know, 26, you know, this past year is when the first time I had a panic attack. It's just led to like full blown, like, I think it's panic disorder. I probably need to go to the doctor for it. But like literally every night, and it sounds dramatic, but I swear, like, I can't tell you the last night I've gone to bed without like the fear of thinking that I'm probably going to die in my sleep. Because so what it is like, and like you have to, like anxiety and panic attack, especially with like panic disorder. So I remember when I first got my panic attack, I started researching, and it said, if you have panic attacks, you can develop panic disorder, which is the constant fear of having another panic attack. And I think that's what I have, is like, I think I'm constantly in fear of having another one because of how bad I hate them. And then I'm always thinking about it. So when I go to bed, oftentimes, like...
That's like FDR said, like, the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. That's like literally your life right now.
Yeah, and like, dude, I mean...
Fearing fear.
It's definitely, and that's what it's been like a big journey for me, too, since Kickstarter, is trying to cope with this. And like, because even like... There's oftentimes like even like I was just, like even if I'm just relaxing doing nothing I can have a panic attack. And I was at Jess's and she just got off work and came home. She's talking. I'm like, hey hun, like I'm sorry I gotta stop you, like I feel like I'm about to have a panic attack, like I gotta go like lay down. And like you literally have to tell yourself like everything's gonna be fine, like you're fine, everything's good, but in the moment you literally feel like you're gonna die. Like that's how your body reacts to it. Is your body thinks like I'm gonna die, and mentally you have to be strong and tell yourself like you're fine, you're not gonna die, everything's gonna be okay. Breathe, like you can breathe, like, and you feel like your heart rate is racing, but it's normal, and like you just get all in your head. It's totally cognitive, but it's like the worst. So I'm like, I would not wish it on my worst enemy. It sucks. But there's a lot of things that like you could do to prevent it. Like, so that's why I like really big into like meditation. Try to stick on that every day. When I shower, I just try to meditate, and like I sit down in the shower and just let the water like go down my back and just like sit there and think like in with positive, breathe, deep breath, out with the negative. In with the love, out with the fear. Like in with the joy, out with the sorrow. And I keep like declaring that over me over and over and over again. And like you're strong, you're powerful, so you're successful, all these things to like motivate myself, start my day off right. But like, yeah, there's, you know, and like since I've had anxiety, I've talked to a lot of people who have it. And it's like people who like sleep with weighted blankets or have like noise machines when they sleep. Cause like, I can't have a room of like silence. I have to like.
Sure, we like run a fan or something.
Oh yeah, yeah, like some white noise. But it's like, it's just your. But I think I was definitely prone to it because like even as from a young child, like I just like have one of those brains that like my brain is never off. It's always going with thoughts. There's always a thought on my mind, and like even when I lay down in bed, it's so tough for me to shut my brain off and like just think about sleep. Like I'm thinking about like already tomorrow and today and like and past things and like conversations I've had with people or to-do lists, and like it's tough to separate my thoughts from like quiet time, you know, except for when I meditate. That's the only time I can like really do that. And like meditate, that's the thing, people get like, some people who are weird about meditation, it's like I don't meditate in like traditional sense of like,
right,
meditation is just like breathing exercises really, and like calming yourself down, and works for me. I love it. Like, but anxiety is like the worst. It sucks. It's no fun. But not to get too deep or serious. You guys are like, dang, that sucks. But no, it's like, it's just something that a lot of people go through, and I think like it's all cognitive. And like Russell Brand, you guys know Russell Brand. He's talked a lot about it.
Russell Brand.
Yeah, and but as he's got like out of his kind of acting career, and he's like
he's a weird dude.
His YouTube channel though is very like spiritual driven and very like he talks a lot about anxiety and stress and like release and like grounding yourself. Just very spiritual overall, I would say. And like his channel is really helpful in that way. I like social anxiety or claustrophobia or things like that, which is crazy because I never had any of that until I had my first panic attack. And like same with plane rides. Like I've always never liked planes, but like now it's like the reason I'm afraid of the plane is not only because of my original fears of like dying on an airplane, which is my biggest fear, but B is like claustrophobia. So now if I'm in like with a lot of people in a small space, I just get nervous. So like my last plane ride, I just had to like download a whole series of Netflix on my phone and just like zone into it.
Well, that's what you should do on a plane anyway.
Yeah, and I think that's why I like video games so much, which is tough because like I know there's other things I could do like musically that I should be doing.
Nah.
But video games is like my release. It's so meditative for me because it literally will take me away from all of my thoughts and stresses and put me inside of this virtual reality to where that doesn't exist. And I'm not thinking about work. I'm not thinking about music. I'm not thinking about my anxiety or my panic attacks.
And of all the games that you could do that with, you choose Fortnite.
Yeah. I'm good at Fortnite, dude.
Oh, it's time to move on. Fortnite's only for children now.
But I think I might, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna delete Fortnite off my PC just for, I've been struggling with the whole music and like video game thing for a while. Not to say that you can't do both, but like in the past I've had moments where like growing up I loved video games, but I've had to get rid of my console because of how addictive it was for me and how diminutive it was towards my craft. Ooh, do not knock that. So now I'm kind of back at that space where I'm like, I really believe that I need to delete Fortnite and stop playing that because it's detrimental towards what success I'm trying to achieve. And even though part of me is like, oh, I'm good at this game, maybe I can be a Fortnite pro, right? It's like, but I have 22 years on this instrument versus, how many years in video game? Yeah. I mean, it is not even comparable. But I also struggle with the tough realization of like myself and my roommate Alex were really close through video games, through Fortnite. And I'm like, I know that like if I stop playing Fortnite, that's going to affect our friendship, right? Naturally speaking, because we're like friends, in real life, but also
it's a thing you do together.
Yeah, it's a thing we do together. It's a bonding thing for us. But then on the flip side, as far as like, I would encourage everybody to. It's like, I think everybody has those places where they have multiple things that they want to do, but it might affect other relationships, whether that's your girlfriend, your wife, your brother, your best friend. But for me, it's like I'm just at a point in my life where it's like I need to do what's best for me, regardless of how it affects anybody else. It's like it's a bit of a selfish place to be, and like not obviously that doesn't affect Jess or anything, but like, but honestly, yeah, you have to be. It's like in life in general, no matter what you want, right? Because like, I think every individual, right, has a set of obligations that are put on their life, right? That they've chose to put on their life, these obligations. But oftentimes, like, even a relationship, right? It's like you're in a relationship, so you have to give back into that relationship, right? So with that, there's a set of obligations placed on you. Now, you signed up for those obligations, all right? But equally so, it's like you're trying to achieve a place. So that person equally needs to understand that your selfishness isn't necessarily coming from a dark place. It's coming from a place of progression where it's like, I need to progress. So although, yes, I may appear selfish in this moment, it's all for the betterment of us as a group or us as a partnership, And that's where I'm at now. It's like kind of the reflection I've had, like I said, since having a broken arm. It's like, okay, coming back and being healed again and being able to do my craft and what I do best. What steps do I need to properly take to approach this again and be able to make this able to succeed, more so than what I've been actively doing. Because I'm like, oftentimes I feel like I'm a large preacher and like how to do this craft and like what are the essential steps to take in order to be successful. And like we talked about the formula before and like, I feel like a lot of people have the formula for success, right? It's just what are you willing to get rid of, right? And like for me in life, like even today I had that thought where I'm like, what do I want to cut out? Like what's impeding upon my life? Like video games is a big one. Like alcohol's fun if you do it in like a setting like this or whatever, but like I don't drink often or anything, so it's not necessarily a problem. But things that I just want to cut from my life that are gonna excel me further. You know what I mean? They're gonna push this aside, push the video games aside, push even like chewing tobacco aside, whatever. Things that are just gonna propel me forward into a more healthy, successful life.
Yeah, it's
important to me, and that's where I'm realizing that now as 26, soon to be 27. It's like these things need to occur now. Like I wish they would have occurred sooner, but at least my reality and realization of this situation is now. So it's like I need to act upon that realization, and that reflection, because otherwise it won't happen. No one's going to do it for me. You have to do those things yourself, and a lot of times those decisions are hard to make. Like even oftentimes people are in relationships, and it's like, okay, is this relationship impeding upon my potential success? And you have to make the decision. It's like, if it is, okay, then you need to cut that relationship out of your life. It's hard to do. Tony Robbins speaks of it,
Don't get me started on Tony Robbins. Hate that guy.
Really?
I hate Tony Robbins.
Oh, dude.
Ugh.
I like Tony Robbins.
Can't stand him. Everything I've heard him say, I can't stand.
Yeah,
I hate the way he talks.
Why is that?
Because, well, number one, I think he's an asshole.
Really?
Yeah, 100% I think he's an asshole. I think the biggest thing he sells is selling other people on trying to achieve success, and he's making his success from selling that.
But I think
it's just the way he talks, the way, I don't know, fuck that guy. I also hate, who I don't like? Gary Vee.
Really?
I watched Gary, I thought, I heard little things from Gary Vee here and there, and I thought, this guy's all right.
Yeah, I like
And then
Gary
I
Vee.
watched him on Joe Rogan, and I hated him. I was like, you are a fucking asshole. I hate the way he talked, his narcissistic fucking personality. Really, I barely could even watch the episode. It pissed me off so bad. The way he talked and the way he was, I was you're the opposite of everything I want to be.
Yeah.
I
I cannot
Gary
stand
Vee
him.
would be narcissistic.
But that's
I don't know
another
much
thing-
about him.
Watch the Joe Rogan episode.
Tony Robbins is very different.
That's another thing that's very difficult, though, is like, okay, because like we take somebody, Tony Robbins, take Gary Vee, it's like, obviously it's like they benefit off of their brand recognition, I can't say that word properly at the moment, but if people recognizing their brand, they benefit off of that because it's going to sell tickets to whether it's their conference or whether it's whatever. TED Talk,
I just think what they're selling is empty.
Whatever they're selling, right? So, but they're selling. I think they're selling something that people already know, right? But they need affirmed. But it's like just me telling anybody like what to do is not going to make them do it. They have to make that choice actively within themselves, right? But that's where it's like. But then again, it's like, and like, we know that like who they like. I mean, look at Joe Osteen, separate lane, but like
also not a fan.
Similar thing, similar thing. You know what I mean? But then to play devil's advocate, we look at Joe Rogan, right? Well, Joe Rogan's benefiting, but then again, it's like he's just like talking. But is he just talking? You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people who are influenced positively by Joe Rogan, just as they are by Tony Robbins, just as they are by Gary Vee, just as they are by Joel Osteen. You know what I mean? So it's like, but now
on that extent, I'm like, I don't know where you get off on your opinion of these people because they're benefiting other people.
Maybe what they're selling is hype, not you hype. The idea of hype.
No. I mean, some people are. Some people are, but like, here's the thing. Like, I know for a fact. So, like, I know on the Joel Osteen side of things that I have heard people say, I've probably heard Joel Osteen speak twice in my life. Yeah. But I've heard people have extremely negative opinions about him, but I've also heard people who have met him and have had very extremely positive things.
Well, no, hold on. I didn't say I hate that guy, so I'm not a huge fan of that guy. That's different. Because I don't have enough experience to really say I hate that guy.
But then again,
no. I'm saying also, like, Tony Robbins, I heard on the Tim Ferriss podcast, and I thought, you know what? I've heard of this guy a lot, but man, I actually kind of like what he has to say on the Tim Ferriss show.
Yeah.
Then I saw the Netflix documentary, I'm Not Your Guru, and I was like, oh.
I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Great.
And then me and your wife went and saw it together. I don't know where you were. Me and your wife were off having a good time.
I was at work actually making money for our lives instead of going to a bullshit conference.
You went to the conference?
Sell me on other conferences.
Tony Robbins?
Yes, we saw Tony Robbins.
Oh, I'm jealous. I love Tony Robbins personally.
That's fine.
You're speaking out of your judgment is just cynical ignorance.
No, because here's the thing.
You haven't seen him. I
have seen about an hour of him speaking, which is right. It's not the whole thing. Video.
Okay.
I've seen about an hour. And the whole time I was like,
you're not the kind of person to be affected by what he does.
Fine, maybe not. I don't think what he does is healthy. I think he's the kind of thing that's detrimental to how we are as people.
To you though.
No.
I think he's detrimental.
No.
100% I do.
You are a fool.
But can you agree that you're
not a fool? No, I'm saying you're not a fool. Look, you're a
fool. I'm not saying you're a fool.
No. That was me saying you're a fool. That was a reaction. That wasn't right. You're not a fool. However, I really believe, and you're just a different kind of person, which is fine. But you're not the kind of person to be impacted by Tony Robbins.
Okay, but then we can also say, like, does WWE, is that foolishness? Does that...
Wait, the wrestling?
Is that tricking people in foolishness?
Can't go that far.
Hold on, that's a whole other...
No, but what I mean is like tricking people in foolishness. It's not real. Yeah. It's like, why not go and watch an MMA fight? It's entertainment, right? So I'm not saying Tony Robbins is entertainment.
If he's there as entertainment, that's a different thing. If you're
no.
So he's not entertainment.
No. But then let's look at Dave Ramsey, right?
Oh, it's a whole other thing, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So Dave Ramsey, right?
So maybe a better question
has achieved financial success, right? As has Tony Robbins, as has Joel Osteen, as has Gary Vee, as has Joe Rogan, right? These are individuals we speak of. So it's like, so now should we put Dave Ramsey in the wrong because he's trying to sell his help at other people achieving the same success that he's had?
Is that the part that bothers you?
You know what I mean?
Or is there different...
Like selling his success?
So say for me, right, take 20 years from now that I've achieved all the success that I've wanted on this instrument and through my vocals, right? And I feel like I've developed a formula to be a successful musician. If you come to my seminar, we can discuss those things in X, Y, and Z and how you can take further steps towards your life to becoming a more successful musician, right? So like, I don't think that that's unfair of me to do, in a sense, if I've achieved, if I have that.
What you're describing though is different. What you're describing is different.
What your argument is?
No, what you're describing is different.
What's the thing you don't like?
Here's what I don't like. Now I've seen about an hour of Tony Robbins. About. give or take 10 minutes, pretty close to that.
Yeah,
And
10 minutes to an hour.
No. I mean, give or take 10 minutes within an hour.
Oh, okay,
15 minutes to an hour, 10 minutes, right around that range. I've seen. So I can go to this conference. I haven't seen many hours, but
nor have I, honestly.
For
So,
what
I
I've
agree with you.
seen of what he's done. First of all, the way he speaks is in extremes. Mm-hmm. He
I can
speaks
see
a
that.
lot in extremes.
I can see that.
Which I think is a huge detriment to our society in general. I think that that people thinking and speaking and talking in extremes
I feel like
is what caused us to be
Gary
where we
Vee
are
has
now.
the same.
Yes, he does. He does, absolutely does.
So I can see your connection.
And
to
so
his
does
Joel Osteen
and Dave Ramsey.
Dave Ramsey, yeah.
Which is why I don't subscribe to Dave Ramsey.
So you don't like any of these figures?
No, I don't. It's not that I don't like them because I don't dislike Dave Ramsey.
Yeah, no.
I don't dislike him. I don't agree with everything he says.
Yeah.
I agree with some stuff he says.
Yeah, okay.
I just think that he does teach a certain extreme way.
Yeah.
And I think part of the purpose of that is because some people will strive for the extreme way and land somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
But I think that overall, the extreme way that things are taught nowadays, the extreme ways that people think nowadays, everything is taught. Everybody's acts like an extreme.
Now,
right?
what's the extreme
So
though that they're preaching of?
with
Preaching
who?
is in terms of
with
like
Dave
discussing.
Ramsey?
With
Because
any
he's
of any of those figures,
people
like
I've probably
of
heard the most of is
okay,
Dave
so
Ramsey.
Dave Ramsey. So
So
what
I
is-
did Financial Peace University.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's good information in there. I'm not going to say there's not. Obviously, he's financially successful.
Yeah.
Okay. But he's like, do this thing to the extreme and don't do anything different. And the truth is, that's not real.
Yeah.
That's not real. And people are striving to do this. And I think that the healthy place is somewhere here, and you should teach the healthy place.
Yeah, but then again, though, it's like, but also, could you agree that like, okay, so say, I also think, yeah, and yes, I think there's like maybe a more nurturing way to address any subject, but I feel like with a lot of these figures, right, what they're trying to do is trying to shake their audience into waking up. So it's like, like Sarah McLachlan
Sure.
commercial?
That's a whole
right?
different, which everyone agrees is ridiculous.
Which is stupid, right? So like, but then there's also a comedian, I forget which comedian does it, but it's like, so instead of being like, oh, for a donation now, like, you need somebody to walk on screen and be like, hey, you motherfucker, like, donate some money so that these dogs don't fucking die. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like a shock factor of like, stop being an asshole and donate. And I think that's kind of more of the approach, not necessarily, but like, they need to rattle the bones of their audience to say like, stop wasting your life or stop being stupid with your finances.
And the thing is, there is a benefit to that, but that can't be all there is. Mm-hmm. And I feel like everything I've heard from Tony Robbins, that's what it is. It's be extreme. I'm a fucking asshole, and I'm just going to yell at you and curse at you because this is the extreme way of doing things. And also buy my other seminar that you can go to next week. Yeah. And then when you get there, I'm going to sell you on the next one. And then everything that I hear
I like
from
Tony
him
Robbins,
saying,
and what you just said doesn't represent him to me.
Everything that I've seen, that's what it is. Now, I'm not saying there's not others. I'm not even saying I'll be wrong. I have no interest in watching further Tony Robbins.
What you said doesn't sound like him at all.
But that is 100% what I've seen
no,
of
I think
him
there's
on
a
video.
bit of falseness in his seminars because like, so I think...
Because he's making money off selling more seminars.
Exactly. So I think the one thing that is important that he does is that he does, so like, say somebody is in and I've seen, and I'm not your guru, right? There's a woman who's in a relationship.
Oh, our chat.
No, it's just Corinne talking. That's why. She's just trying to get me to read the things that she's saying.
So
she texted me and said, "Read your chat." It's her talking.
But there's in his I'm Not Your Guru. There's a woman that's in a relationship that she doesn't feel 100% about, right? And he basically
I saw that exact thing.
Pick up the phone right now.
Pick up the phone right now. Break up with that motherfucker.
Okay.
And I'm like, fuck you.
So
you've heard 30 seconds of this girl's story.
Yeah, but obviously it's like, if she was compelled even slightly to make that phone call, that just shows how little that relationship truly meant to her.
No, because she's standing in front of a giant audience,
so
filmed,
true. So group
televised
conformity.
with
Group
this guy who
I
you
agree.
paid money to see, saying you need to pick up the phone and break up with him right now. I'm like,
Well,
fuck
it
you.
depends on his motives. I think you have a problem with people telling people what to do.
And so I've seen more of Gary Vee than I have of him, simply because I watched the Joe Rogan, which his things are long, and that was a shorter one.
And Gary Vee's super feisty, like,
and he's real, and he like wouldn't like hear another opinion. So a perfect example was he was saying, he was like, growing up with my brother, I never let him win in basketball. He didn't beat me until he was like 15 years old, and because of that, he's a better basketball player.
But then you can argue. I see what you're saying. You can
And
argue
Joe
the side
Rogan
of like,
specifically was like, well, yeah, but like when I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu, when I train with someone who's a white belt, he's like, I go harder than like they're used to. He's like, but I'm not gonna fucking just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
And Gary Vee was like, no. Like, fucking no, that's wrong. This is the way. He's a better bat. And the episode was really short.
Because they're not going to continue that way.
Because you can tell when some episodes are short with Joe Rogan, and he knows, he's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
And that was definitely the vibe. But like, he would not hear another opinion. He was narcissistic and all about him the whole time. Every like opportunity he had, he'd be like, make sure to go and buy my shit.
Yeah.
Make sure to go and buy my shit. And I was like, dude, get out of here. I've lost all respect for him.
I can see what you're saying though, because there's also the compelling argument too, where it's like, if you're not even going to listen to like, so say in that instance, right? So say like, I'm 5 years older than my little brother, right? And it's like, if we're playing basketball and I'm clearly better than him and I can always beat him, right? Shouldn't you at least offer a chance for him to win so it compels his hope to continue playing? If you just beat him every time, he's going to be like, why should I even continue this?
And the thing is like, if he was 8, like, who even cares what his motives were? Like, his motives were not to try and make his brother better. He was just trying to, having fun.
But this way
whatever he thought fun was.
Way he's presenting these things, I'm just like, and the way he's completely unopen to like actually having a conversation about it, I feel like is very indicative of how people are and are becoming in our society nowadays. And I think that people like this don't help that.
Yeah.
People like this are teaching you be extreme. And I'm like, don't be extreme.
But I think there's a bit of a, I agree with a bit of that be extreme is because like.
Be extreme in a healthy way. It's different.
In a healthy way. But also it's like.
Honestly,
but like anything that you're trying to achieve, right?
Yeah.
So anything that you add to your life, right? Like even in my shoes, like I love Jess to death, right? It's like, but could I come to the conclusion, or like could I just say that like at a small percentage it's detrimental to what I'm trying to achieve? Of course it is. Like, you know what I mean? But again, the benefits outweigh the negatives. Like it's also, I can also present an argument how it's more beneficial to what I'm trying to achieve because it offers me like comfortability and release and stress release and that's huge. It's hugely important to what I'm trying to achieve. So I can also argue that side as well. But I think it's like with any of that stuff, as far as being like egregious, I don't know. I do feel though like anybody who's achieved ultimate success, there is that really like high risk, high reward mentality.
Sure.
It's like put all of your money on red 22 and stick to that game plan. Like, I feel like that's a lot of that mindset.
Sure, and there's different kinds of extreme, and some that are healthier than others. But like right now, if you came in here, now granted, I mean, I know you some.
Yeah.
We're not like BFFs, like we don't hang out with every day, you know what I mean?
No,
so I wouldn't say the things to you, but
like
if you came in here like, you know what, I just need to focus on my music, like I'm leaving Jess. I'm moving out on my own.
Yeah.
Like I'm fucking cutting off everyone in my life who's involved in music.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna fucking do music 24 hours a day, 7 days a week until it works. And then if it does work and you are massively successful, I'd still be like, that was still a wrong choice. You still fucking shot yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
You still made toxic decisions and hurt people.
But why is that though?
Why is what? Why would you do those things? Or why would I say
because
that?
like from that perspective, so it's like had I done those things and it works, right? So you wouldn't respect those decisions. But then again, though, it's like, but why not, because it's viewed from a standpoint of it hurt others, right? So, like, I'm not agreeing that hurting others to get to the top is the right way. You know, I'm not saying that. But, like, to be able to put yourself in the most beneficial situation, it's like, why could you ever say that that's poor? Now, not necessarily, because you're not... any decision you make has a potential to hurt anyone. You know what I mean? Anything you say has a potential to hurt anyone. So it's like someone's always going to be hurt, right? No matter,
Sure, and sometimes people do get hurt.
Yeah, and sometimes and that's fine, right? That's part of life.
That happens.
So it's like, say that situation occurred where it's like, screw this, I'm leaving, I'm moving to LA or New York, I'm only surrounding myself with people who are musically invested, anybody else is not worth my time, right? Couldn't that also be viewed, though, as a very empowering move as well? Because
it depends. There's a lot of factors.
You're so motivated towards your craft that you're going to do everything that it takes to succeed. And I think that's where most people do succeed, is where they are so focused on their craft that anything outside of this is unimportant. Anything outside of this. Like, they got their blinders on. Nothing exists outside of here. But I think that's a huge part.
I think
because,
there can be value to that.
Yeah.
But I think there's also detriment to that too.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, and because of that, that creates a kind of balance. There is benefit and there's detriment. Mm-hmm. And you can't just expect to go all extreme and have all benefit.
Yeah.
And just ignore all the detriment that you're causing.
The detriment that happened is that you secluded yourself from others, right? Mm-hmm. You left, like, there's a ton of detriment that occurred. Mm-hmm. It's not all positive. You know what I mean? Like, so for me as an example, obviously this isn't the case, but like, if that is the case, it's like I had chose detriment on my behalf of foregoing a relationship, foregoing potential friends, you know what I mean? Foregoing potential job opportunities, right, that might present themselves because it doesn't relate to the realms of music. But in those detriments, I was able to succeed musically, you know what I mean? So it's like there are large negatives to that. A lot of them, like, you know, but it's like that's where it's like at the end of the day, it's like, what do you want? Do you want to be a musician at this level, or do you want to be a musician here with a wife and kids?
Sure, but if that was the only way to get there, that's one thing. But that's not true, as we've seen evidence by million people.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. So I'm saying the levels of extreme, I think, are at least in a large part unhealthy.
Yeah. So you feel like those
and I don't think we should be teaching
listed
those kind of extremes.
Should be
using a healthy extreme.
Yeah, in the middle, like the
balanced extreme, which sounds like an oxymoron.
Depends what you mean, because I don't think that you reach. I don't think you can achieve certain things without extremes.
Should we ante up, by the way?
Huh?
Should we ante up?
Beers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the fridge.
Fridge?
You want to grab?
You guys need more?
Yeah.
I guess.
All right. Should I just bring the cans in, or you want new cups?
Bring the cans, but you're gonna see they're disgusting. They've been in there since July.
I'm fed up with extremes. I'm fed up with everyone thinking in these extreme ways.
I'm totally with you. It just depends on what topics we're talking about.
Well, no, it depends on what levels.
At a certain point, and it depends on topic too, because I think at a certain point, to be against all extremes is its own extreme viewpoint. I'll say this, and Ryan might be able to hear us, by the way, because now have you walked out there?
Yeah, you can hear the mics.
You can hear the mic. It's so funny. It's like when I was out there hearing you guys talk, I'm like, ooh, it's like I'm listening to a show. But like, okay, so I think there's a part of me that has always thought that the right thing to do is try to live a balanced life, where you have like the right balance of like, X amount of my life is exercise and keeping my body good. And this part is like my spiritual life. And then like I've got this much where it's work, and then I'm also focusing on a romantic relationship and friendships.
Sure, but there can be an extreme imbalance too.
Maybe, I don't know.
There can be an unhealthy in that too, where you are so balanced you can't achieve.
Okay, and that's kind of what I'm saying, sort of, or that is a different way of looking at exactly what I'm saying, which is, in my head, the platonic ideal, I suppose, is that I have this perfect balance of all the elements of life at all times. And what I've sort of realized, I don't know if I've realized, I'll just say in my real life it doesn't play out like that. And in certain moments, I give myself enough grace to feel like maybe it's okay that right now it's like, what day was it? Monday? No, Tuesday this week, because Monday was Memorial Day. Tuesday, I worked 15 hours here. Mm-hmm. And I've noticed as I've gotten older that if I work that many hours in a row, I'm like, it throws me completely off. Like the next day I sleep in super late and it fucks up my whole sleep schedule. I just can't do that anymore. But I still do, and then I just live in chaos. Chaos! Hell! Some Jordan B. Peterson for you. It's hell! Well, anyway, I think in my head, how I should live is like, I wake up and the first 10 minutes of my day are prayer, and then I take a shower, and then I read my Bible for 5 minutes, and then I eat, and then I have a coffee, and then I go to the gym, and then I work, and then after work I go hang out with some friends, and then I go, oh, new cups.
Oh, wow.
We're not bringing those cans.
Yeah, you were like disgusting.
They were that bad, huh?
You saw the cups, dude, or the cans.
I also made root beer floats, so...
Right, this shit to me too. So then I go to work, and then I go hang out with friends, and then maybe I go to a gym a second time, and then I go with, on a date or hang out with the girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah.
It's this perfectly balanced life, and that's
Which
just
is
not
wrong.
been what my life
right.
is.
That's the Thanos mentality, all right? That's not right.
I don't know. I
Perfect, like you
I would love
can't,
that.
you cannot be perfectly balanced and also achieve something that most people can't achieve.
So
Why not?
IRL for me,
Perfectly balanced? I'm talking like if you have a
I would-
perfectly balanced
I would love
life,
that.
at least it puts so many roadblocks in the way, at least.
but in real life, what my life has looked like for the last, how old am I? For the last
Who the fuck knows? Old as shit.
for the last like 6-7 years, maybe it's just like the only thing I do is this. Like I'm at the studio working, except for when I take vacations, and then I have fun. But it's just like my daily life is like this and only this.
But that's not
So
100%
what-
true because you take trips, you go to waterfalls, you take
Right.
time off.
I
you
just
hang out.
I just said to you.
Yeah, but you're-
except when I take trips.
You know what I wonder is, like, what if we injected something into our lives that was different every single day? Like, what if your goal for the next month was to do something that you've never done before every day? So
I
just,
think that would be awesome.
you know what I
That
mean?
sounds really
But
tiring.
in terms of actual accomplishment,
I agree. It sounds really
I'm already
tiring.
tired just thinking about
I
it.
got
Yeah,
I got
I
a
wanna sleep.
trajectory here. The trajectory I'm trying to say is, in what you just painted, this is exactly what I said. Each day, every day, all I do is work, and then you try to give a, whoa, but what about? Which is, yes, I take off most like 95% of Sundays. I do whatever,
Yeah.
and
So you're not extreme enough, Ryan.
Sometimes I
You'd
come
be taught
home.
by Tony Robbins and Gary Vee. That's not extreme enough. You should be working Sundays
That's
all
what they
day.
say.
You should be working all the fucking time.
I definitely
Yeah,
hustle
Gary
enough.
Vee's like, work 7
I
days a
nev-
week till you're 30.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, it's like fuck you.
I always
Yeah.
work 6 days
That's what
a
I say.
week.
And then, he doesn't care if I say that. By the way.
I
don't know.
always
He's
work
not
6
listening.
days a
No.
week.
And if he is,
I never
he still would
work
care.
less than
Meh.
10 hours a day.
You never work less than 10 hours a day?
Never work less than 10 hours a day.
That's
Yeah.
not true.
It is absolutely true. Absolutely true.
I live with you.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I know you do.
But
And a lot of times you'll go to work till late and you still come home and watch TV.
I still don't come home till after about 10 hours.
But still define also, like, what do you define as work? You know what I mean? Like, is
That's
getting
true.
coffee with me work? Absolutely.
Sure.
Depends.
Yeah, I have a different thing.
You know what I
But
mean?
anyway, yeah, I'm not at the coal mines.
Because we have different, yeah. So we have
Yeah.
different definitions of work.
But generally, for me, work means I'm here at the studio doing things.
So that's why,
But
like,
anyway,
for me,
I'm not sitting here trying to be a martyr. I'm just you're such
Playing
a
devil's
fucking devil's advocate that I can't get through
Yeah.
my actual phrase.
Devil's advocate. I'm tired. In the drinks.
But you're off tomorrow,
and
right?
aggressive.
Enjoy the drinks.
Yeah.
You're off. Yeah,
thankfully,
for
I
one
got
time.
to do.
I'm
I got to do a
streaming
Friday. I got to do a Friday for the first time.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is Ryan Steele's first Friday.
Yeah,
Which
so I'm
good.
like,
we
gotta-
only made Wednesday exceptions for you. Like we don't do that normally.
You're the only person ever.
After I was like, I'm never doing it because I have to go to work Thursday. So I'm
Yeah,
like, I'm never
yeah.
doing that shit again.
Well, you know what's great about this is
Yeah.
like, so right now this is actually, it worked out perfect because this is the last Friday that I'll have before I go back to work.
Oh wow.
Because I go to the wedding on Wednesday and then I get back a week later. I'm supposed to be back at work that following Friday.
Oh nice. This
So-
worked out then.
Yeah, so it worked out perfect. Like, do
Okay,
you have
so
Friday
here, let me
available?
try to
I'm like,
finish. Let me
this
try to finish
Friday.
my point.
Yeah,
Let me try to finish
yeah,
my
yeah.
point. Okay, so
see.
what I'm saying is, what I'm actually trying to say is, for me, in this season of my life, like I would say that from when I graduated college to now ish, so like 24 to now, this period of my life has been really unbalanced. Now, sometimes I get trips or sometimes whatever, I have like really fun times that are diversions from it, but my day-to-day life is like weirdly overly obsessed with music things. And the reason for that, for me, is that I'm trying to get somewhere, and very few people are able to get to where I am trying to go. And I'm not there yet either. But it's just requires extreme. It requires an extreme sacrifice, and it requires,
Absolutely, I agree with you.
and even then you still may not get there. And so for me, in this season of my life, I'm very unbalanced, and I'm regularly thinking about changing that, and I may change it sooner rather than later because I may never end up where I want to go.
Yes.
But in either case, I think for a long time I was like upset at myself that I wasn't having that perfect balance. Because to me, like I said, the perfect balance for me is a day where I do all the things.
Yeah.
But in this season,
Which
it's
is
just
equally unrealistic in my opinion.
Yeah.
in this season, it's just like, for the most part, it's like I'm just focusing on this music thing in an extreme way. And what I hope it will produce is a time when I'm far enough along in that.
I think that's mine under the hat.
Oh.
Yeah, forget about it.
Doesn't that buzz just... it just irritates my soul. You know what I mean?
But
someone's trying to reach out to me and I'm so upset.
But see, but that just hit me. What you're saying
Yeah.
is like, because like, so it's like, so also like, and again, to kind of get back to what you were saying, Jerry, is like, so you can forego all obstacles, right, to achieve maximum success. That's a very interesting sentence, by the way. I just realized that. So, but with that,
Thank
right?
you, Optimus Prime.
Yeah. So no, but with that sentence, what I mean is like, so you can go your entire life without having a relationship, without asserting yourself into friendships outside of what you're trying to achieve, right? And then also equally never amount to any success of which you were searching for. And then at the end of that, be wishing that you would have asserted yourself within a relationship and within close friends who pull you outside of the means of what you're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? So there's that red herring to that, or that devil's advocate is the fact of that perfect balance is that yes, you can be egregious in the sense of the fact of pursuing all of your endeavors perfectly the way that you perceive them to be pursued, yet you can equally at the end of the day be uncontent with those endeavors because you felt like you didn't spread yourself in enough avenues that were necessary for your personal happiness. You know what I mean? Because when you just achieve success as your personal happiness, right, when that's the only thing that you perceive as being happiness, then you realistically wake up at the age of 30 or 35, however old it is, and say like, oh, wow, like there's more to my 18-year-old self than I realized was happiness. That's what we're finding out right now, and where we're at in life is like, ourselves at our age are no longer the age of what we were at 18, 20, 21, 22.
Young, dumb, and stupid.
We're at a different phase, but at least we're at the phase where we're beyond the curve of realizing like, we know we still have our hopes and our dreams and our successes that are placed before us that we want to achieve, correct? Like we're all aware of that. But we also know how important it is to have those other things alongside with it, because you can't just have your cake and eat it too. You know what I mean? There has to be other things. Like there has to be somebody to check you, and say like for instance, and even like in my shoes, my relationship, like it's been a really rough, rocky road. And people could look at me and be like, Ryan, you know what? Your relationship's detrimental to your career. You're too talented to have a relationship. And I have people say that to me blatantly. And like, I appreciate that perspective. I appreciate your respect of me being musically talented. You know what I mean? That's great. But also it's like, you don't live in my shoes, so back the fuck off. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kindly saying like, you know what, like you obviously don't realize the benefit that this relationship brings to my life. And sometimes I don't, because like even a few months back, I was like so rifled with anxiety and stress that I was like, this can only be a result of my relationship. So I was like, if this is the case, and I came to the conclusion, I'm like, I need to get out of my relationship. And then like, thankfully, it's like, I'm so grateful that I have somebody like Jess in my life who, when things get tough and I'm like, I need to escape this, I need to get out of this relationship. She's like, no, you're being stupid. Like, everything's going to be fine. Like, you have a lot of stress right now. You have a lot of anxiety. Like, we're going to work through this. It'll be fine. And like, music, like, you know what I mean? Don't worry. Like, somebody who actually truly cares about you, you know what I mean? And knows what you're going through. And that's where the checks and balances comes in place. Like I said, can somebody put you in check who's going to be like, no, like, you're not doing that. Like, you're fine. And that's important. It's important to have. And that's where that...
It's a different kind of balance. Like the perfect balance, I think, is an extreme in and of itself that doesn't lead to great success, or most likely does not lead to great success. But going 100% full extreme, which now I've heard more Gary Vee than I have heard Tony Robbins, but what he talks about and the way that he talks makes me want to go, hey, go fuck yourself. And also Tony Robbins, but I've heard less of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like Tony Robbins, great defender over here, but from what I've heard of him, like, I think he does really impact people's life for the better.
I think he
Sure,
wants
but
to.
he might also impact people's life for the worse.
But then again, it's like, agreed.
I think,
but here's the thing. Think about...
You can't say one without saying the other. It's just not possible.
Think about...
But based on the way that our people work, you go and you hear people talking today, you hear the situation that just our society is in, and we are living a society of extremes.
I just don't think that's who Tony Robbins is.
And extreme? You don't think he's extreme?
No.
I do. I agree. I can agree with you there.
His main focus is like
I think
gratitude.
No, here's
and
the
like
thing.
living life to the fullest.
I'm gonna agree with both of you in this sentence. It's like because I know a bit about Tony. Matt likes Tony Robbins a lot. Matt's the one who got me into Tony Robbins, and that's when I watched I'm Not Your Guru. I don't know a lot about Tony Robbins. I'm probably
okay. You probably know a lot more than I do.
A little bit more than where you're at. I would say
probably a lot more.
I mean, not probably much. I'm probably like 10 hours in. So yeah,
Sure, it's about 10 times more.
Tony Robbins got
1,000%.
But so what I will say is like, but where I can agree with both of you is like, so from an outside perspective, it's like we can conclude that what Tony Robbins believes he is doing is beneficial towards, but then stepping away from that, it's like, okay, so we can agree that what he believes he's doing is beneficial.
Well, I don't know what he believes.
But
He might just
then-
believe he's making a lot of money.
Yeah, maybe. So, but
I don't
maybe-
think that's true,
but
I'm
maybe
saying. I don't know.
But he believes that maybe he's doing something for the greater good, right? And the way that he's doing it is for the greater good. Okay, great. But then now we can backpedal and say, but is it the best way that he could be doing it for the greater good? You know what I mean? Could he possibly be doing it in a different way that's better than the way he's doing it? Of course. It's every scenario. And like, even if we want to like relate it, which is silly, to Game of Thrones, it's like Daenerys Targaryen. Did she believe that she was doing things the best way that she could possibly? She absolutely believes.
She
She
100%
was for a while.
She 100% went to Tony Robbins' conference and then she murdered everybody. I'm just saying.
But she
No,
thought
she
that
was
she
doing
was
so
doing
good for a
everything that
while.
she could to make a better world, right?
Yep.
And now, from a brief period of time, people were behind her and agreed that she was going to make the world
But
better.
what kind of
place.
actions
And
did
for a while
she
she
take?
was right.
The
Extreme.
actions she took were extreme. Cut
Exactly.
people out who didn't agree.
Real quick,
Kick
real
people
quick,
out of
real
here.
quick, real quick,
Ruining
real quick,
spoiler
real quick,
alert.
real quick,
Ruining
spoiler
relationships.
alert.
She fucking
Yeah, thank
murdered
you, thank you.
everybody.
God damn.
Spoiler alert!
Well, we haven't gotten to the biggest spoiler of all, but yeah. Spoiler alert. Don't listen further if you haven't finished Game of Thrones. And by the way, what are
been
you
long
doing
enough.
with yourself?
It's been long enough.
It has been long enough. If season 8 is here and you haven't gotten to it yet,
Fuck you.
But there's
Yeah.
people in the future. There's people in the future.
Extreme.
There's people in the future who will be listening to this.
and they don't
who,
even know
like-
Game of Thrones is.
Correct. And they're going to watch it, and they just need to know right now. If you think you might, if you've always wondered, maybe I'll be that kind of person, don't listen on.
in other words, just be Jon Snow.
No, he's a little bitch.
What?
Jon Snow's a little
Don't
bitch.
you
Jon
say
And he was a
that.
little bitch for the whole show.
See,
He never
you've got these
never
very like
stopped being a
opposite
little
world
bit.
opinions.
Dude,
no.
everyone
Jon
loves
Snow's
Jon
great.
Snow.
Okay, objectively,
He's
look
great.
at his
Jon Snow.
actions. Look at his actions objectively.
No.
Okay.
We're gonna
First
go
of
to
all,
the wall.
he ran away
Real quick,
from his family and obligations by
listen
joining
to a
the...
cherry-picked group
He
of
was
his
a bastard.
Okay, hold on. Let's just raise show of hands. How many people read the books? Did you? You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
The books don't matter. We're not talking about the books.
you the only
We're not talking about the books. We're talking about the show.
Okay,
Maybe
let's stop. Just the
maybe
show.
Book Jon Snow's a bitch, but
No,
not
he's less of a
real
bitch in-
Jon
he's
Snow.
less of a
not
bitch in
TV,
the books, to be
TV
fair.
Jon Snow's
Okay,
awesome.
let's-
We're both sitting here with our hands up. I just had to go for it.
Okay, let's objectively look at Jon Snow's actions. First big action he makes, join the Night's Watch. Why? Because he doesn't want to live with his stepmother who hates him. Right? He doesn't feel like he's part of his family, so he bitches out, and this is the easy route out. Okay.
Was
he
that
joins the Night's
why,
Watch.
or was that the only way of honor for him?
No. The way of honor for him would have been to stay there and be
But he
part
would
of
have
it.
never amounted to anything had he stayed.
So he
in
joins the
Winterfell.
Night's Watch?
Yes.
That
Okay,
doesn't make
because
any
here's
sense.
the thing.
They're criminals.
So he's
And
an
nothing.
outcast who Cat Stark
He
is
wasn't
never,
an outcast. He was highly raised in a rich house
Yeah.
as a leader.
But Cat Stark will never accept him. Right?
No.
So here's the thing. So now say it's, picture this.
So
It's
she did.
picture this.
At
It's
some point accept him.
John, right? So John, Bran, Rickon, and who's Rob, right?
Rickon.
So now
Who is Rickon?
Rickon's the youngest who dies. Okay.
That's
So
not a
say
Rickon was younger than Bran?
yeah, he was the youngest. Okay. So say that Rob goes off to fight right after Ned's killed, and John is, let's hypothetically say, still in Winterfell, right? Now does John go to fight alongside Rob? Do you believe? Or does he stay in Winterfell still?
No, he goes with Rob.
He goes to Rob.
Because he sticks with his family.
Okay, so he sticks with his family, right? So that means that Jon is at the Red Wedding with Rob.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah, but you're looking with 2020 hindsight.
Yeah, because more things could have happened. So, but...
Also, he could have maybe saved everybody's life when he was there. Who knows?
True. Okay, but what then... But also, do you think that he becomes the fighter that he is? In that sense of not going to the Night's Watch and fighting the army of the dead? And,
Maybe. I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know.
And all the training?
Maybe. But I think that he bitched out and ran away.
Yeah.
So whether or not that
what would
led
you rather
to
of
good
him?
things.
What did he do in the books?
Well,
No, he also joined the books for the same reasons. I'm also saying he's a little bitch, but
Yeah.
in the books he's a little bitch too. He's less in the books than the show, but he was a little bitch for doing that. That was his first big decision.
Yeah.
Okay. His next big decision,
But he went there because his Uncle Benji was there.
who he like barely knew, and who told him, "Hey, don't come here," and he was like, "I'm a little bitch. I'm gonna do it anyways."
I don't think he thought that. I think he thought he wasn't welcome. He'd never felt like a true Stark, except for from Ned.
Because of his own insecurities.
Except for from Ned.
Ned and literally from everybody except for Catelyn.
Yeah.
Everybody else in his life though was
Yeah.
like you're a real Stark,
Yeah.
except for one.
But he always grew up thinking that he never was, though. His own insecurities.
His own insecurities. So he acted
Yeah.
like a little bitch because of his own insecurities.
Okay, so he goes to the wall.
So he goes to the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Where he acts like an asshole to other people who are being trained, right? He like fucking beats the shit out of people and whatnot.
What? He
right?
helps, he helps them.
Not at first. Not at first. That comes later.
Yeah.
Okay. Then someone's like, hey, stop being an asshole. You were trained by knights. Instead, try to help these people. And he goes, okay, I'll try. Because he's not a bad guy. He's
Yeah,
a little
no.
bitch. Okay. And so then they're going north of the wall. And he's like, I want to go. And they're like, no. Like, you're new. Like, we're not going to take you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And he cries about it. Okay. So then eventually he gets a good position, right? And gets
Yeah.
to go north of the wall with all the people.
Yeah.
Where he joins up with the wildlings.
Yeah.
Okay. Granted, he joins up with the wildlings because he thinks he's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Which I think he was.
Yeah.
I think he was. And then he has an opportunity to attack and kill the leader of the wildlings,
Yeah.
which he does not take
No.
because he's a little bitch. Because,
Yeah, the king be on the wall.
yeah.
But he would
Mance Raider,
have
the guy was
been
awesome.
slaughtered.
Sure. But he might have been able to do it. Might have been able to do it.
Oh, he would have absolutely been able to do it, but he would have been murdered.
Sure. But he decides to bitch out instead and let people die. At least at that time, what he thinks is they're taking over.
But then he saves all of them.
But he doesn't know that's going to happen.
Not yet.
Okay.
But
So,
he's growing in his character.
Okay.
He's young.
So then
young
he becomes.
man.
So then he gets
How old?
back.
18 when he goes to the wall, let's say?
Fuck him. At that time, age is different.
17.
So he gets back. He gets back to the wall.
At that time, age is different.
He gets back to the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Bringing wildlings with him. Right. Shit
Yeah.
goes down. He becomes the commander, which makes no sense.
Well, he
to
didn't bring
begin with.
wildlings first.
Sure. He came back first. and
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he becomes the commander.
Yeah.
Okay. Which he quits. He quits.
Yeah.
He quits, and his excuse is, well, I agreed to do this until I die.
No, well, he didn't quit being the commander. He got killed.
Sure, no. Yeah, that's
then he walked away.
semantics, all right?
What do you mean?
He got killed, but then he was back alive.
Yeah.
Okay, he's back alive, and so he bitches out and quits. He quits.
He doesn't
They
quit.
still need him. Everyone's like, we need you.
Yeah.
We need you. And he's like, fuck you, and leaves.
Yeah, but he returns.
Not by choice. He returns only because of necessity, not because he's making a good choice.
When does he return, though?
When?
We have to go beyond the wall and bring the wildlings.
To be fair, he actually doesn't actually really return.
No, he does.
The
When he-
wildlings come to him.
When?
Because he quits and then goes south to go to Winterfell to build an army,
Yeah.
and they are forced south.
No,
because
they
of
attack him.
death.
They attack him. That's
The
when
wildlings.
Yes. Remember when his girlfriend shoots him with the bow multiple times? They decide-
Sure. Then
And
he ran
that's when
away.
he talks to
But that
Tormund.
was before.
That's when he talks to Tormund.
But that was before he was commander.
No.
Yeah, that was way before he was commander.
Really?
Yeah, that happened, and then he goes back, and then becomes commander.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was different. So this is after he becomes commander. He dies and then comes back alive and bitches out and quits his job where everybody's like, "We need you." So he's a little bitch there. Goes back to run away to hide.
But
in
then
the home.
again, though, but here's the thing. Does he, though? Because his brother Rob was murdered. So,
So he had his responsibility and duty, which he bitches out on.
I don't know.
He did.
I
He
love
bitches-
Jon Snow.
He gets a little fucking temper tantrum and leaves. Okay, so he leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he goes to whatever. I mean, a lot of stuff happens where he doesn't really do anything for a long time. And then fast forward, he becomes King of the North.
Yeah.
Okay. Woo! King of the North. Hey, you've got all this potential. You can finally do shit. First thing he does, gives it away. Next episode.
Yeah.
King of the North, next episode, he's like, I
Give
bow
to
down
the
to
queen.
Daenerys.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck you. Little bitch move.
Yeah.
Okay. Which ended up not working out.
But he ends up doing because of his people.
But the people said, we don't want that.
But they wouldn't have won the Battle of the Knights or whatever. Battle of the Dead.
But you're talking hindsight.
Yeah, I know.
You're talking about the actions based on the information they have.
But he knew that the battle that was coming.
Yeah, he knew it was coming.
They needed Daenerys. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's why he had to forego being King of the North.
But he didn't. But he just bitched out about it. He didn't take into consideration what anybody else.
Okay, I just got
He's a tyrant.
really fast forward though. What a terrible ending this season, dude. Bran,
Okay.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
really?
Further spoilers! Deeper spoilers than ever
Okay,
before.
but hold on. Now I'm gonna give a little credit to the showmakers, and also a little detriment to the showmakers. George R.R. Martin
Yeah.
spent decades writing this story.
Yeah.
Okay, they surpassed in TV the timeline he could do in the books, which makes
Yeah.
sense because it's much
But he
faster.
told them what was going to happen.
But they didn't. But they also have been so far from the books for so many seasons at this point.
But he told them like Daenerys, this is exactly what happened.
Sure.
Yeah.
Which
Did they? Was
books.
this what happened in the
well,
book?
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. The books haven't happened yet. They haven't gone
No.
this far.
But George R.R. Martin told them as far as like what happened with Daenerys is actually in the books. That's what needs to occur.
But here's the thing: is you can't.
What are they doing up there?
It's being terrible.
Here's the truth, and this is the thing I think a lot of people don't think about: is outside of sitcoms on
Yeah.
TV, no show ever has a good ending because no one can be fully satisfied because there's been so
True.
much build up and it has to end.
True.
So I think.
But do you agree that they should have had one more season? Okay, so this
I
is
think
what
they should have several more seasons.
I think that the Battle of the Dead should have been all of season 8.
Should have been more than one episode.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think everybody.
And
agrees
then everybody going the final battle, King's Landing, should have been season 9.
I think they definitely felt rushed.
And like
100%.
I called everything as it was going.
It's because it was predictable.
was
Because
so
now it's
predictable.
TV writers making it instead
That's
of
what
the author
sucked. Is like
making
all
it.
the other seasons, you couldn't predict anything.
Right, and that was what was so good about the show.
Yeah.
But the thing
What did
is,
you predict?
Huh? I predicted Arya killing the Night King.
I didn't
Really?
predict that one. I didn't
Yeah.
predict that one.
Dude, I was really happy in that moment. I never expected
I
it.
predicted
That went way too quick.
Jon killing Daenerys.
Sure. I expected. I actually, you know what I thought was going to happen that didn't? And I thought this would have been better in a way, but also would have been very complicated.
Yeah.
Was I did think that he was going to kill her. They clearly built that up in an obvious way.
Oh yeah.
But then I thought.
Love interest, 2 Targaryens. Who's gonna? Yeah.
I know. I thought
She's going down.
Arya was going to take her face and become her and be queen. That's what I thought was going to happen. I thought that would have been
Oh,
awesome.
that would have been crazy.
Right? Didn't happen.
No.
Anyway, they're doing a spin-off show, you know.
Yeah, yep.
And it's not about Arya.
No.
No.
It's about the
Which is-
Dothraki, right?
I don't know what it's about. I just
Yeah.
read that it was not going to be about Arya,
Yeah.
even though they clearly set it up for an Arya spin-off, which sounded awesome.
Yeah. I'm going west.
Fuck these people. Fuck them. Fuck.
Far west of Westeros. But another thing too is like,
Westeros.
but like, yeah, it was so predictable. Like the entire season 8, I was just like, garbage,
I would go as far as saying garbage.
trash.
Wasn't ideal.
Like the 2 best scenes in entire season 8 were in the last
The Arya
episode.
scene was pretty cool.
Which one?
Her killing the Night King was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Lame. Called it. Like I literally called it. And then
Strong call.
the 2 best scenes was Tyrion.
Every scene he's in is
Tyrion,
the best scene.
all
Seeing-
scenes.
No, seeing Cersei and why can't I think of her other?
Her brother?
Yeah, why am I spacing on this?
Now I am.
Cersei and I can see
Tyrion,
his face on my
Cersei, and
It's some like white guy name,
Jamie.
right?
He's
Jamie. He's got a gold hand.
yes,
Jamie.
outside the gates.
Hashtag
Kingslayer. Everybody calls him the Kingslayer. It's very confusing.
Kingslayer.
But okay, so that was the best scene, and then obviously Jon killing Daenerys was like, ooh, heart wrenching.
Right. But
Because,
you
like,
saw
he's-
that coming.
He's just like waiting for her to say something right.
You'll always be my queen. It's
Oh
like,
man.
ugh.
Okay, but also it did not look like he stabbed her in the heart.
You kind of got her like in the gut.
In the
it was
gut.
kind of weird. You're
Yeah,
like,
and then-
but it was like an upward.
But then he's like right in the heart. They was like in the heart, stabbing in the heart. And then another thing too is like, so the Unsullied, how big is their army at this point?
Not very big at this point. They're fucked.
It's like 13.
Like 8
No, I
dudes.
mean, how many did they have originally? Was it 60,000 that she bought from?
I don't remember, but it was something like that. It was a lot.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. It was
So-
something like crazy like that.
So 60,000. So there's probably like 40, maybe.
No, there's less than that.
Less than that?
Man, you got to think how
20.
much fighting have they gone through?
20.
That was season 2.
20.
20,000?
Yeah.
I think even 20,000 is aggressive.
Okay,
but,
10.
But I'll take it.
Okay, let's just say 10 to 20.
Okay, 10 to
All right?
20,000 left.
10 to 20,000 left.
Which is a lot.
Grey Worm, right? Who has no power in Westeros whatsoever. None. Right? He's
Corinne.
going to decide that Jon, like,
Well, the reason he decides is because he holds the area, right? He holds King's Landing, essentially. He's in charge of the army that holds it, so he has more power than he
essentially.
should.
But 10,000 people, so you don't have more than 10,000 people to,
Yeah, they should have had bigger.
you know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah, but a lot of people died. It's really hard to tell.
It's tough, yeah, because a lot
It's
of people
tough.
died.
A lot of death, and she murdered a lot of people.
She did.
Her own people included.
Yeah.
She was terrible.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the thing is, you knew it was coming. They said it was coming from like season
But
2.
you know what's just so dumb is like how it just, the transition occurred in like within an episode. She was fine, and then she was like,
but it didn't.
I'm in my
It
room
didn't occur
pouting.
within an episode because they alluded to it starting a long time ago. They started like she started doing crazy shit.
Yeah.
Like murdering people, like hanging people up on wooden crosses and stuff.
That's when they were Marine,
right.
yeah.
That's like when it kind of.
Crucifixions.
That's when her craziness. You were like, oh, maybe she's nuts.
But you didn't think about it then.
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
To be fair, I had read the books. Now, granted, she didn't
yeah,
go crazy in
yeah.
the books where I was either.
Yeah.
But like they go a little more into like I think maybe it's more alluded to. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing. But she started going nuts a long time ago, and they've alluded to it. And a couple times they were like,
Mad Queen.
Is she okay? Is she the Mad Queen?
Yeah.
You know, and so you knew it was going to happen.
It's just,
She got to sit on the Iron Throne one time, which I thought was
no,
good.
she never did.
No, she did. She said.
No,
didn't
she did not. Not in the series. Maybe in the books.
Didn't she in the?
No.
No, she didn't have them.
She touched the throne.
Daenerys?
Didn't she sit in it one
No.
time?
No, she
She
never said
touched the throne,
Oh.
and then when Jon approaches, she turns around.
Oh,
and
maybe you're right.
Yeah, yeah. She touches it with her hand.
They should let her sit in it one time. That would have been nice.
She touches it. That's it. She gets a touch.
She went fucking psycho.
And like another thing is just like somehow Drago just burns the throne. Like,
Well, he's a dragon. Dragons do that shit.
but they supposedly said dragons are like the smartest creatures, and
Yeah, they're supposed to be smart.
so like maybe I heard another like YouTube thing saying like he knew that like that was what killed her, not Jon. Like the throne, her pursuit of the throne killed her, not Jon.
He was that wise. He was
Well,
like,
dragons are supposed to be old,
They're
wise
supposed to be
things,
yeah,
He's
like
like-
the smartest creatures.
what led you astray was your desire for the throne, for power.
What killed you is the
I'm going to burn this so no other mere mortals will
ever
succumb
sit
to
upon this throne.
temptation.
Anyways, yeah,
I
the
love-
ending,
was
the ending
it
was
Corinne? Was it Corinne that said, like, Bran came with a built-in throne?
They burnt the throne so they had something that was built in.
Do you guys like Sansa?
No, never
I
have.
do not.
Never have. Never
no
liked
one
her.
does.
No.
Dude,
Like she's like, sorry, Bran, but we're independent.
Bran was
Now,
dependent.
I was like kind of okay with
You know
that
what's
response.
funny though? I was just if I was another nation, I'd have been like,
you.
yeah, we agree with her
Yeah,
too.
we're out.
We're also out.
Yeah.
Everybody, yeah, she totally broke up the unity of the seven nations.
Yeah.
Kingdoms.
Kingdom. Yeah. She's like, we're actually going to be independent now.
I would have been like, if I was Dorne, I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Us
Yeah.
too.
We're just all going to be
Yeah.
independent.
How about we just democracy this right now?
Bobby just said, "Is your mic not on right now?" No, it's
Mine?
I think it
Oh,
was just,
mine is off.
Oh.
Mine is off.
Okay.
I probably muted it because you guys were talking about Game of Thrones for so
Oh.
long. I just kind of didn't want to like be like vaping and breathing into it. Thanks, Floppy.
Thanks, Floppy.
Always got
Floppy.
our backs. So we got an important question for
Like
you,
he
Ryan.
said, is Ryan's mic not on? The Ryan we have all the time.
The Ryan we always have. Not special Ryan.
Yes. All right, question.
We do have an
Important
important question.
All right. Is it different than what is my favorite? Is it what is my favorite?
Favorite what?
I think you guys said, what was it last time? I don't even remember.
So here's the deal. This is an important question.
All right.
The important thing is that it doesn't come from here.
Okay.
And for the podcast listeners, I'm pointing to my head.
You're such a repetitive bitch.
The answer has to come
From
here.
here.
Okay.
And for the podcast
The heart.
listeners, I am gently touching Jerry's hand on his heart.
Because
I think it's more of
so here's the deal.
a sternum, but
If you had to choose,
all right.
And you do.
Okay.
here's the thing: everybody has an answer.
All right.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm easy with answers.
just-
I got an answer.
Everybody has an answer.
I don't know what the question is, but I got an answer to everything.
They just don't. Not everybody knows what the answer.
All right, give it to me.
Is.
I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Now, a very important part about this question is because it comes from here.
Yeah.
The heart.
I got it.
It has to be quick.
I got it.
No delay.
Go.
Right away.
Boom.
I can't be thinking about this
Instantly.
answer.
No.
I need you to just
No
come right out
thinking.
with it with the answer that's
Right
deep in
away.
your soul.
Turtles.
Immediately.
What?
I just said turtles.
That's ridiculous.
Absurd.
If you had to pick,
And you do.
and you do, what would you say
Okay.
Is.
is your favorite kind of turtle?
I don't know what kind of turtle. I'm gonna go with a snapper, alligator snapper.
Oh,
We already did this.
Alligator snapper.
We already did this.
Yes, we did this question, and you still weren't ready. What are you doing?
But I said alligator snapper.
It took you a minute.
Is that what you said last
I
time?
don't remember what he
that's
said
what I
last time.
That's what I said.
I gotta rewatch.
Floppy, could you please go back to that last episode?
Let's
and
see if he
check?
said the same thing, or if he's a goddamn liar.
That's why I said turtles.
No, I
thought the
was
turtle-
kind of hoping at
Where
that
did
point
this
that you'd
question
switch it up.
spawn from?
Where does it spawn from? The
Yeah.
question. So the question actually came from. I went to a job interview. And,
No.
they didn't ask that.
Thank you.
And they didn't ask anything interesting at all. They asked the
wow.
same questions that everybody asks in every interview.
What do you think your most valuable asset is?
Right. And I was
Yeah.
just like, if I was
What's your
interviewing
biggest
someone,
judgment?
I don't want to ask the questions that anybody can just
I want
prepare
to know, like,
for.
do you own a pool?
I want to know if they can,
Can
like,
I swim in it? That's
I
the
wanna
job
know
interview I want.
If whoever I'm trying to hire to be on my team can think on their feet.
yeah.
If I can throw them something fucking random and they can just take it in stride and keep going,
Right.
that's the person I want to hire. You know what I mean?
All right.
So I was like, if I could ask any random question, what would it be? And that's the question that popped into my head.
All right.
And I was like, if I ever interview someone, that
I'm
would be
thinking
the
of a
question.
question. I'm thinking of a question.
Ooh, can you ask us one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Now, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna think of 2 questions.
Okay. One for each of us?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Okay, start with, pick who you're going to start with first, and then the other person will be your hype man.
Okay. Ready?
Okay.
So. All right, Jury. Quick question.
And you've got to answer this
Got to
one.
answer this.
Yep, you've got to hear
Yes.
Spot.
Whoo!
All right.
it. Now, drag it. Let me just give you advice from somebody who's done this a lot. Drag it out
To a
and
painful
make
one.
sure to say statements that I can hype. Okay?
Would win.
When?
Okay.
Who would win
Who would win?
in a fight? All right. There's gonna be 2 mammals.
Okay.
2.
All right. Ready?
2
Yeah.
mammals.
So who would win in a fight?
Yes.
Ready?
If you had to answer.
Silverback gorilla or grizzly bear? Go.
Silverback gorilla. 100%.
Silverback gorilla.
Opposable thumbs every day. All day opposable thumbs 100% would take out that bear. They're quicker. They're smarter. They're old as shit. They got that grizzly back, which means they're wise.
Dude.
They're strong, got long arms. They're
What are they
quick.
gonna do to a grizzly
Bears
bear?
are slow. You know, they're get on its back, use their opposable thumbs, pull its eyes out. They can't. Bear can't see. Bear can't see. What's it gonna do? What's the bear gonna do? Got those strong ass arms. They're gonna hold its arms together,
they
let
have
it bleed out of its eye holes until it
Huge
dies.
claws and teeth.
That doesn't matter. It's gonna hold its arms. They're stronger.
You
Silverbacks
sure?
are strong as shit.
You
You
sure?
just finished that statement and then you went.
The silverbacks are strong as shit. Man, it would hold
the
it.
podcast as Joyce finished that statement.
Are you
and then
sure?
he put his arms up
Ryan,
like
what do you say?
a silverback gorilla.
What do you say?
This is amazing. No, you gotta ask me a
No,
different
I'm
one.
asking. I got a different
Grizzly,
one. I got
obviously.
a.
No, that's ridiculous.
Grizzly.
Yeah, can't believe you'd answer something so stupid.
What?
I
Grizzly bear
really,
would
here,
never
let me
beat a
say this, let me
silverback.
say this. I really appreciated
Dude,
how quickly
how many? What's
and how much evidence you found so quick to back up your answer.
Because I know it's truth.
what is
it
a
was amazing.
silverback? How's it going to kill the
But
grizzly though?
grizzly-
How's it
Grizzly's
gonna kill
way
it?
better.
Okay, first of all, it's quicker.
Grizzly's
it's quicker than a
way
grizzly.
better.
Okay,
Grizzlies are faster in a straight line.
I agree.
Gorillas
I agree.
are faster around. Okay.
Yeah, I agree
It's gonna
there.
loop around the back of the grizzly.
What's it going to do? Choke hold him?
No, it's gonna pin its arms down.
A grizzly.
It's gonna pin a grizzly's arms down. Easy. They're so strong. Do you even know how strong a silverback gorilla is. That's ridiculous.
don't.
Real
You
strong,
do
man.
not.
Hell yeah. They're gonna do that. They're gonna hold it down.
IRL, Grizzly easily
Bear's gonna be
wins.
freaking out.
Grizzly easily
It's gonna
wins.
put its eyes out.
What?
It's gonna put its eyes out because they're smart. Grizzlies are stupid.
Dude, I bet you that
gorillas are smart.
Gorillas are, I will say, are smarter.
Smarter, stronger, faster.
Okay, I think
Wins
they're
every time.
smarter.
Not stronger.
I think they're faster.
They're stronger.
They're stronger with their upper body, I will
Exactly.
say. Okay? But I think that Grizzly, man. Okay.
Well, too. The Grizzlies gonna be like, "Ah," and the girl's gonna be like, dodge.
I don't
Loop
know.
around the back.
Grizzly's
put its
got
eyes out.
jaws,
Dude, think about-
strong jaws.
I don't think a
and-
gorilla knows to gouge out the eyes. It just goes for bite.
You don't think gorillas know a job?
I think it knows for bite.
Why would a gorilla not know to get out the eyes?
Dude, think about
it's ridiculous. You would think they
what
wouldn't know.
have
that.
they ever done that?
Yeah. What animal doesn't
has
have
gotta
eyes?
be already on the
What
internet.
animal
This has
doesn't
gotta be
have
on-
eyes?
Really,
for
dude?
sure.
It's a sensitive part
I'm
of
just
every
saying,
animal.
dude. What's that silverback gonna do when that grizzly just gets in his mouth?
It can't get in his mouth because it's too quick.
Dude, I think it.
Dude, they dodge. They got opposable thumbs.
And they gotta
Wins every
fight.
time.
It's not like one can run
Okay, let
away.
me ask you a question. Of every creature on this planet, the one that's dominating the earth, do they have opposable thumbs or no?
Yes.
Obviously,
But
gorillas
if
would
the
win.
Just because
Human- if the human
we're not gonna
was-
win that fight,
Oh my gosh! I just typed. Oh wait. Never mind.
dude. You think you win that fight?
Me?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not strong like a gorilla.
You think though, this world's strongest man?
Oh my god! If you type in right now to Google Grizzly versus, here are the search results: Grizzly versus brown bear,
Yeah.
Obviously,
Grizzly versus gorilla.
Yes.
Second result.
Gorilla.
Yes.
Wins. Gorilla wins. Easy. Silverbacks, specifically, they're big. Small gorillas, maybe not,
Dude,
but
these
they're big.
Grizzlies
gorillas.
are like 13 feet tall.
Yeah, they're big, but
They're
here's the
huge.
picture.
But they're slow.
I know.
They're slow.
They're fast in the line.
Yeah, but they're not going to line.
They're not.
You're
they're not
brawling.
quick. They're not-
You're strafing
they don't have
left
a,
and
they don't have
right.
a large radius. Like if that gorilla gets on his back, they
Exactly.
can't
That's
get
what I'm
it.
saying. It gets
They
on the
can't get
back.
it.
The fight's over.
But I'm saying, like, what's it gonna
Joe
do?
Rogan
Punch
breaks
it?
down who would win.
Take its eyes out, huh?
You guys seen this?
Who
Joe
does?
Rogan breaks
No.
down.
No,
who
I haven't
will win.
either. I just know the question.
100% he's going to agree with me.
Grizzly bear versus western gorilla.
We need to know. We need a quick answer.
I don't know. I'd have to watch Joe Rogan to see.
Can't watch it. We need a quick answer.
But every blog wants to have the longest answer ever because they want you to read and see ads.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's just a billion facts.
Ryan, your question.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
See if you can beat
Go
that.
on.
Okay. If you had to fight, right? You personally, right? You got to go
Are
up
you gonna
against.
hype man him or what?
You got to go up against
That was your hype.
I'm a subtle hyper.
two of nature's predators, right? Battle to the death.
I
right?
had to fight them.
You have to fight them,
Okay.
right?
Oh, Ryan's going to lose.
All you have, I'm gonna give you something though. You have something. You have a 6-inch straight blade knife.
Okay. To stab it right in its eye.
Yeah, to stab it, right? Would you rather fight a shark in the water or a hippopotamus also in the water?
100%
Shark.
easy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hippopotamus is the most deadly animal on earth.
I
Are
know it
you now
is.
being my
Sorry, I just...
Yeah,
you said
yeah.
shark, I just had to agree.
shark? Yeah.
Because any other
Thank
answer
you.
is stupid.
Thank you.
Sharks are fast
Shark.
though.
Yeah,
First.
but hippopotamus is the most
Hippos-
dangerous animal on earth.
One of
know.
those dangerous animals. Lots of people die, and I know that fact, and that was one of the main reasons. But secondly, and I'd already
You know
kind of
hippos
thought
run
through the shark
30
thing.
miles an hour
Now, I know that.
on land.
I know that sharks.
Dude,
they say
it
like
will murder you.
I've heard if you're
murder you.
attacked by a shark to punch it in the
Yeah,
nose.
you can punch it
I
And
out.
don't
I'm like,
believe that.
yeah, I could punch it in the
I'm doing
nose,
that.
but also I've got this knife.
got this
so
knife.
That's
Yeah, the
something.
knife helps stab that
I
sucker
think
right in the
generally
gills.
It's like it's
Shark
got
attacks-
700 knives or however many the teeth they have.
They're short, though.
200. They're
The
not
shark
short.
attacks generally seem to be
Like 2
very
inches.
quick endeavors.
That's pretty long.
Shark attacks tend to be these things where it's like
They
it
bite and
bites
run.
off of pieces.
No, but I'm saying it's a fight to the death. They're coming
and it
after
will
you.
be sure, but it's like its first attack is like minor, right? It doesn't just go for the kill shot. They're
No,
not
it's
that
definitely
smart.
bit your sternum
Meanwhile,
out.
I'm smart enough to go for the kill shot, and I can punch it in the nose, and I can also stab
You're
it.
just stab
Now,
it
if I'm
right in
versus
the
a hippo,
top
what do you
of the
think
head.
a stab does? Anything to a hippo?
He doesn't
Just
give
goes
a,
into its
He
fat.
does not give
It
one
doesn't
single
care.
fuck.
No,
You know how they kill hippos?
No.
they
They-
can't.
No, yes.
They're all
So,
immortal.
dude, if you ever watch hippo like hunting videos on YouTube, which
No.
I've watched, so these are what these crazy motherfuckers do, right? They're in the wilderness, surrounded by hippos,
Yes. Obviously.
mainly like a dominant alpha hippo, which I don't know if it's the thing or not. But
Goddamn toxic hippominity.
so what they do is they have these super shotguns, dude. I don't even
Super shotgun.
No, dude, it sounds crazy, dude.
Man, by
Duke
6 guys.
So think of like the largest gauge shotguns, like
So it's a cannon.
12 gauge, right? They have these cannons essentially, right?
12 gauge isn't that big.
They got a 97.
They got those one that's like extra long.
Dude, they do literally.
An elephant gun.
It's not
What
an
are you talking
elephant gun.
about?
No, it's a shotgun.
Okay.
Like the hunter
But-
from Jumanji.
That's an elephant gun.
But so what they have to do, these hippos charge them. They're like 20 yards away, coming through the brush.
And they move quick.
And the only thing they can do to kill them, when the hippos charge, their mouth is open. And they have to shoot them through the mouth into their brain.
Or they're dead.
Or they're
Those are
dead.
the options.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fighting a shark for sure.
Yeah. I'm also
Fuck
fighting a
that
shark.
hippo.
I agree. But I still think the grizzly bear wins.
No, you're just wrong. I don't know how to
Wow.
do that. That's
Okay.
ridiculous.
So now I got a follow-up question.
Wow.
Follow-up
Wow.
question for you,
Wow.
Ryan.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so shark. You choose the shark over the hippo. Mm-hmm. Okay, what about shark or grizzly bear?
Would you rather fight?
Yeah, fight to the death.
Oh, that's also you. I don't know. That's
That's
super
hard,
easy.
man.
How is
Because
that hard?
it's hard because
I'm still going shark.
in real life, I'm with shark. In real life, however, in fake life,
What
I'm
else
more
is
grizzly
there?
bear.
What else is there? There's
Yeah,
only
what
real
are you
life.
talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah. What do you mean?
I'll
In my
say this.
dream, I fought the grizzly bear.
No. I once in my life there was this one time I was in Montana that I did kind of hope that I came across a bear to fight.
You didn't though.
No, you did not. You
You
did not
definitely
wish
did
that.
not.
It would have to be
wish
a
that.
small bear. I did wish it.
Like
Okay.
a black bear, little
about-
wimpy bear.
Yes.
So you choose
I could fight a black bear. You can fight a black bear.
black bears are
black bear.
they're
You-
still
you got-
400 pounds.
Yeah, but
a
they're
minimum.
But they're,
a, bit-
but they're scared though.
a tiny one.
Like black bears
but
are
it's
fairly
fighting
gentle.
you though. It's fighting you though. It's
Like,
fighting you.
Okay, sure, but I thought you
fight
could
to death.
To the death. I thought you
It'd have
could
to be a.
take.
It'd have
You
to
could
be a
take a
small
black-
You
bear.
cannot take a black bear.
You could take a black bear.
No, you could not.
100%.
I think
No.
there's a certain
No.
comfort
Fuck
about
that black
fighting
bear
an
up.
animal.
No way,
I got a
dude.
knife. I still got a knife. Or I got bare hands.
You got
bare
a knife.
hands. I couldn't do
You still
it.
got a knife. You're not
Like a
beating the
long
black
knife,
bear.
like a 9
You're not
inch,
beating it.
10
No.
I could beat that. I could beat a
Dude,
black bear.
no way.
Not a grizzly.
No
I'm not saying I
way.
can beat a grizzly bear. That's ridiculous.
400-pound, dude. A 400-pound black bear
I'm a
is only
pretty big guy.
still
I'm
like
not 400 pounds, but I'm a pretty big guy.
it's still like a year-old black bear.
I can fuck it up.
No way.
Yeah,
You're not
kick it in the
killing
throat, stab it in the neck. I got it.
What?
Yeah, grizzly
I
bear,
think
no
it's
chance though.
I think the nice thing about a bear is it's dry and it's on land. So like you could wrestle it, like you
Dude.
could choke it.
No, you couldn't wrestle it.
Have you
Wrestling a bear
seen
would
how
be a
fast
mistake.
those bears climb up trees?
Pretty quick. But we're not climbing a tree. We're on the ground. He can go up in a tree. I'll stand on the ground for him to
No,
come back
it's
down.
fight to the death. He's attacking you.
Yeah, but he's going up. Is he going up the tree?
I'm just saying. I'm not confident. I'm
But is he
not
climbing
beating
up a
black
tree,
bear.
though?
No, he's fighting
well,
you.
then why does his cleat climbing skills matter?
Because he's fast. Is what I'm saying. They're
Yeah.
fast,
But I stab him right in the eye. It's fine.
dude. Not
One stab in
happening.
the eye is
You don't got a spear. You got
I'm
a knife.
smarter than a black bear.
You're not smarter when it's coming at you at 20 miles an hour,
I'm pretty smart.
dude. You ain't outrunning the bear.
I'm not outrunning it.
You're
I'm
not
biting to
biting.
the
You're not
death.
out biting it.
No, I'm out stabbing it. I'll stab it.
Oh,
Dodge a
stabbing
weave.
it?
Opposable thumbs.
Dude,
Put its
it-
eyes out.
Dude,
Get around the back.
This is what it's gonna do. This is what the black bear's gonna do, right? It's gonna give you one big swipe to the face, knock you out, and then you're dead.
Floppy, I could totally take out a black bear.
Thank you,
You don't know what
Floppy.
I'm talking
What'd he
about.
say? What'd he say?
He said I would lose 99 times out of 100.
Thank you.
But that one time is the only time I need. I'll take out that black bear.
Dude,
They're little
honestly,
guys. They're so little. They're like this big.
you have better odds. In my opinion, a shark over any mammal.
Shark's not a mammal.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. You have better odds a shark over any mammal.
Sure.
Think about a mammal that you could beat. Like that's. I mean,
Oh my god!
I can beat most mammals.
Rat,
No problem. Rat, you're
rat's a
done.
rodent.
baby
a mammal.
possum,
It's a mammal still. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
possum.
I can beat a possum.
Okay, but think
Yeah.
about like I'm saying like an aggressive mammal.
You mean a
Possums are pretty
Like
aggressive.
do you think you could beat a chimpanzee?
No. They also have opposable thumbs, lose my advantage.
I think
and they're stronger than
I
me.
could kill a chimpanzee.
Dude, they rip out people's faces.
I know, but if you got a knife,
If I had a good knife, maybe.
you got a knife.
Because it could grab me.
I'm saying with bare
stab it,
hands,
reach around the
chimp's
back,
killing you.
Stab
They're
it.
too fast,
Yeah, bare hands, you're done. You can't handle it.
and they're too strong.
They're way stronger.
They're way too strong. They're like
human plus.
cords, dude. They're just like
Mm-hmm.
steel cordage. Okay, but what's another like?
Thanks, Floppy.
What's something humans?
Here's what I know: humans can defeat any animal
Because we have weapons.
because we have dominated the top of the food chain.
Damn straight. You know why?
Because we made-
opposable thumbs.
No,
Just
but,
like the gorilla.
Plus more, because we dominate gorillas.
but you know why?
Doesn't even matter that we're not
You know
as
why you
strong.
kill a grizzly
We
bear?
cannot
You know why you
smart
kill a grizzly bear? Because you don't have a 6-inch knife. Because your buddy died
I thought it
from
was a
that.
9-inch knife.
No, 6-inch.
That's a lot
6-inch
smaller.
blade.
6 inches is small. 9 inches is a big deal.
Yeah.
Like I could definitely beat
It's
a
a
black
miniature
bear with a
sword.
9-inch knife, but 6-inch knife, I don't know. I'm a little less.
No,
sure.
I'm saying 6 inch.
6 inch, that's small.
Dude, that's enough
Give
to
me at least
puncture
a
the
9.
brain.
Give me at least like a 9-inch.
Hey,
But even-
6 inches is fine, guys.
Dude, but what I'm saying is like, here's the thing. So this is how humans survived, right? Freaking tree lover died trying to use a 6-inch blade on a grizzly.
Goddamn tree lover.
And they're like, yeah, let's attach a 6-inch blade to a 10-foot pole, spear. That's how they killed him.
No, that makes sense. That's smart.
Yeah, we're gonna use spears and we're gonna use 10 of us to kill this grizzly.
Yeah, well, I couldn't win against a grizzly.
That's
I would
another
never
reason.
say that.
That's another reason why
No one
humans
would posit
humans are so
such a
successful. If you,
'Cause we're
from a
smart.
Darwinism standpoint, is smart. Because like, so we knew there's other primates, right, that are stronger, more athletic than humans.
Yeah, gorillas.
Yes.
Chimpanzees. Almost all
But
of
we
them.
can take them down in groups. Even if humans, imagine you have 100 humans, one silverback gorilla, and you all have rocks. Humans have rocks.
100% humans will win.
Humans will win.
Dude,
Yeah.
humans could win with like 10.
Like 10. Yeah.
10
Maybe even 8.
silverback gorilla? No.
Now, are we talking
I'd
like
be
a
a
fully
6.
trained silverback gorilla, like their full strength? We're talking like an older one, or maybe a younger
full
one.
strength silverback. How many humans with rocks? Rocks.
With just rocks?
Just
No
rocks.
piercing anything.
Well, they also
No.
have their hands and the brains. The gorilla doesn't have rocks. He has nothing.
To be fair, it only takes one
5.
human to get around the back, gouge the eyes out.
True.
Dude, you know it's hard to gouge out the
You're right, but you got
Dude,
the other
not that
9.
many. I'll bet
Dude, that
3.
gorilla is
I'll
just
bet 3
grabbing
could
you and
win.
just chucking
I'll bet
you in the
3
wild.
could win. He's flipping
No,
out.
3
People
can't
are
win.
distracted.
You're
Dude,
People are
I'm
ridiculous.
saying a
You're
minimum
ridiculous.
No,
silverback
but think
gorilla.
of a movie. Think of a movie.
Minimum
think of a movie.
20.
Imagine
20.
a movie where there's like 3
20
dudes.
humans.
No.
That's
Dude, there's
ridiculous.
3 dudes. They're
That's
lost
ridiculous.
in the woods.
Dude,
They're
one swipe
playing
of the arm, he
crash.
takes out 3 of you. Dude,
A
broken ribs.
silverback is coming, tries to attack him. 3 dudes in this movie.
You only got
have to fight
rocks.
back.
Yeah.
Do they
only got
survive?
rocks.
Of course they do.
Yeah, okay, look, you might
course
lose
they
1
do.
or 2. You might lose 1 or
What?
2.
Out of 10?
Out of 10, I think you'll lose. 2 will die. Like 4 will be really injured. But like you'll win with 10. You'll win with 10.
With 10?
I'm pretty confident. Me and 9 other
100%.
adults could take out a silverback
100%.
with just rocks.
Dude, I don't know.
Maybe you're not confident enough in your gorilla fighting abilities. Maybe you should
Dude.
work on that.
Okay, so here's
Yeah,
the thing.
but what do you do? Let's go deeper into that question.
Here's the thing.
Why aren't you confident in your silverback abilities?
I'm just saying, dude, you know how fast gorillas are?
Sure, but there's 10 of us.
10 of you.
10 adults.
None of you can outspeed
Now
this
hold
gorilla.
on. Now are we
Doesn't
like
matter about
10?
speed.
This gorilla
There's 10 of
tactic?
you.
This
No,
gorilla
it
tactic.
doesn't matter because is it like
It does
10
matter.
Is it like 10 high school blonde girls?
No.
because we would
Think
lose.
10 like 30-year-old men.
Like 10 like
30-year-old.
okay.
Gorilla's
Yeah.
dead.
We can
bro.
take them easy.
Like,
we got it.
we got 3 of
it.
us.
We got
He's
it. Yeah.
done.
And like 7
And
other guys.
7 other guys.
Done.
Dude, think
Done,
about this.
bro.
Think about this, right? First thing that gorilla does, right? Runs, bites Ryan's face off.
No, but when
He's
it's
out.
buying Ryan's
Fuck,
face off,
Keaton, why'd he go for me first?
the
That's
rest of
not
us are
cool.
dogpiling on the gorilla, gouging his eyes out, punching it in the throat.
But you
no
know,
problem.
dude, you got a couple weaklings in that group of 10.
Well, yeah, but we can just let them. We can let them die. They're fodder.
No, but I'm saying, so we got 7 on us now. We got 6 because 3 of them are little Sallies. They're not jumping on the pile.
Look, maybe they're not
We have
jumping,
to-
but they
we
can
don't-
still be eaten.
What's the game plan is what I'm saying. Do we have a game plan going in
Yeah,
this?
the game plan is
So we-
we surround it because it can only fight.
We
in
surround
certain
it so it's in a
directions,
circle.
and then we all go in at the same time.
And it's just doing 360 spins.
It's not that.
Flailing its arms, dude. That's all.
like a time. Look,
tornado
the thing is, we'll slow
of
it down.
arm punches.
We'll slow it down with our body. We slow it down.
When 10
Dude.
people
One
once-
person gouges the eyes. Gouging the eyes is the key.
Floppy,
I'm telling you,
Floppy,
gouging the eyes
do you
is the
think
key.
10 30-year-old men can beat a
Okay, it
silverback
says an
gorilla?
adult silverback is 4 to 9 times stronger than the average human male.
4 to 9.
So if you, it's a range.
4 to
That's
9.
what I'm saying. You
So if
need
you
10.
have 4
One
people,
more.
you're good.
It's one more than the max.
It's not going to do it.
Dude, it could be a week. It'd be a 4 times gorilla. 10 would easily.
4 to
What do you
9
think,
times.
Gretzky?
4 to 9.
Are you kidding me?
4 to 9.
4 to 9, dude.
That is kind of a
That's-
ridiculous range.
So picture the strongest 9 times stronger than a human.
Not in the strongest, in the average.
So say the average
It's
human
it's
can bench,
Okay, would you say you're an average guy?
yeah,
Okay, so like 9 of you.
200 pounds.
Okay,
Put up
So like you take
200.
9 of you into
I
one
could probably
person.
lift 200 easy.
Okay, so then you take 10 other people. You don't think they can take you out?
So that think about this: 9 times 200.
Yeah, 1,800.
What? Yeah, 1,800. Yeah. So
No,
it's-
no, no.
That is
Let's
math.
listen to me,
that-
Ryan.
that's
Listen
got
to me,
two.
Ryan.
He's got 2 of us.
Now,
Throws us in
just
the
on a
trees.
just on the
And while he's
just
throwing,
on
other
the
people get around him,
strength
gouge the
metric.
eyes out.
Just
too
on
quick.
the metric of strength. If a silverback ranges from 4 to 9
And
on
speed.
No,
Strength and
on
speed.
strength, he said. Okay, just by having 10 people, you outstrength it now.
I'm not saying we have spears. We have rocks.
Rocks.
No.
Sharp
just
rocks?
on normal strength, not weapons. Normal strength.
You just got a brick. You
So
just got a
literally,
brick.
just say
brick's
there's
good. I
no
can do
rocks.
brick.
Say there's no rocks. Say there's just you have your hands.
No
They're
way.
still by having 10. You're now stronger than the silverback combined. But
Yeah, barely.
But think
Barely.
about this.
By 200 pounds.
Think about this, Ryan. If it was you versus 4 flies, is that kind of a challenge?
4 flies?
4 flies flying around your ass like zip, nee.
Kind of a challenge?
It's a challenge. You can't.
Like,
You're not
you're
fat. You
flying
can't.
around.
There's so many.
God damn it! All these flies everywhere.
I got a technique.
Now imagine
got
10
good
flies.
technique.
That's kind of crazy, right? But now imagine they're not flies. They're human beings that are super intelligent and giant.
I mean, they're
No,
average
here's the thing.
intelligent.
Here's what I'm.
Average intelligent and average
They're
giant.
like probably twice.
Yeah, we're
How many
killing
times
silverback
smarter do
for
you think
sure.
humans are than gorilla?
A lot.
Probably
Like
like what? Like a
100.
30-year-old? No, dude,
At
gorilla's like.
least.
They say the age of gorilla is like 7 years old.
Okay, so like a 7-year-old.
3 times smarter.
So they
So
say.
we're 3
and
times
yet-
smarter
I mean,
times 10.
4 times smarter.
Bro, they don't even build like Lego structures.
But what I'm saying is like,
Gorillas,
here's.
have you ever?
That's a weird fact.
I'm telling
for
all
sure.
group of 10, this is the only chance you got, right?
Okay.
This is what we do. We got 10 of us.
Yeah.
Right? Whoever's the weakest, this is our strategy.
Okay.
This is the only way we beat this gorilla.
Okay.
All right? So I'm coming to all of you and say, hey, guys, we're not telling the 10th guy.
Because fuck that guy. He's done.
He's 130 pounds. He's the tiniest guy. The gorilla's taking him out. All right?
sure.
So he's the. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get in triangle formation. He's leading it. Right?
Triangle.
Yeah. Triangle formation.
I would think inverted triangle.
No. So this is what we do. Triangle formation, right? So we're in a delta. Delta formation. We got the weakest link in the front. Right? So that gorilla, we meet him head on. Boom. Triangle. We got 10 of us, 1 of him. Right? We all got bricks. So we got a little brick. It's the only way we beat this gorilla. Right? It's the only way in my mind. We all push that weak link to the gorilla. So the gorilla grabs him. Right? Goes for the neck, jugular. Bites him.
He's fucking that guy up.
We all have to jump on the gorilla and just start hammering. That's
Hammering.
it.
Well, one person's got to gouge the eyes.
No,
Wait, if it's blind, what can a blind gorilla do?
hammering. That's it.
In the head. Everyone hammer in the head?
In the head.
Sure, so you're saying 10 guys could do it. Now,
That's the only
Floppy
way.
wrote a very long message.
That's the only way.
He said, even if you have 10 men, you wouldn't be facing a gorilla where your strength would be combined to match a gorilla. There is no way you could combine the strength of 10 men. Hey, you can't type, it's making it hard. Oh, it's copy and pasted. Okay. There's no way you could combine the strength of 10 men to get a gorilla's hand from around your neck if it were choking you. I mean, that's not true, because if many people are grabbing on one arm, that'd be easy. It's only one arm's at most strength of 4 men. You know?
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Or you couldn't pull its jaws apart if it were biting the other person.
No.
At best, you have to irritate it to make it stop, which you do by hammering in the head or gouging the eyes out, obviously.
But it'd have to be if you miss the jump on that gorilla,
yeah.
you're screwed. Because you just gotta pick you
but
apart one by one.
Here's
We also just tire it out.
here's my posit back.
Tired out?
He can tire
Are
it
there
out.
people?
No.
Let me ask you this: are there people in zoos right now?
What?
Facts.
Where's he going with this?
Are there
I mean, there
humans
might be.
in zoos anywhere? No.
Because we own the zoos.
Are there gorillas in zoos?
Yes, we've won.
Have we? Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, fuck you, gorillas!
And do you think they sent 10
But-
people to get the gorilla? I'll
No.
bet they sent
Well, maybe.
less.
What?
I bet they sent less than 10.
Yeah, with the
people.
tranquilizer dart.
Sure.
So, wits, smarts beat.
No, but I'm saying
beat the
I'm
fucking
talking primitive style is what I'm saying
Right.
here. So like,
Sure.
but I think that the first, say you want to go take down a gorilla, you're going out with like a team of 50 back in the day. Dude, you're going with a mini army. Dude, think about like you got spears, all right? Primitive speaking.
It was spears?
If you got spears, easy 10.
Easy 10.
Easy 10.
Easy 5. 7. 5's a little low. 7 with spears.
So you get 7 with spears, with 10 with rocks?
Well, yeah, but bricks. With bricks,
Yeah.
brick can break a bone.
I know.
Break
That's
the
what-
skull.
I know.
One good hit.
But they're
one
fast.
Perfect
You know what else can
hit
break a
could
bone?
kill it.
a parking block.
They're fast.
Or
Wait, where are you
a
guys at?
foot
Where are you guys
race.
at? We got 3 more beers left.
You hear me like trying to make go full circle.
No. We got 3 more left. Is what I'm saying.
All right, we'll drink 3 more.
We
Three
gotta
more?
drink 3
Exactly
more. We gotta-
3? Okay.
Exactly
Well,
3.
3. We'll
All
finish
right.
it. Oh, but does that,
then we
that
gotta
makes
wrap
me
this
sad.
up.
Does that feel
Go.
like the Kickstarter's over?
The what?
The Kickstarter's over?
Oh, there's
it's
still-
like
hold on.
the whole
because
thing we've been
beer's-
doing.
beer's
It's like
gone.
done. Yeah.
There's technically like a really old, like, quarter can left after that.
Oh, that one that's like empty weirdly. Yeah, I felt that one earlier. I don't know what's going on there.
I wouldn't use that one.
Nah.
70-30 for the gorilla. I don't have it.
Oh, Drew's gone. What?
This is all on you now, Ryan.
I'm supposed to talk by myself? Should I just play music? I can do that. Well, probably shouldn't do that. I'm gonna get on Jury's mic, aka my mic. Because true story, I own all these mics and literally everything you see here. Hi, everybody. This is Ryan's solo hour. This has become a very interesting episode because we've had Ryan so many times and we know him so well. And I don't know. So here we are. I have literally nothing to talk about. Floppy, help me out, bro. I need something to talk about. It's really not going to be that long. By the time we get on a topic, these guys will be back. We're usually supposed to be over kind of a long time ago, but we're just still talking and hanging out. Maybe I will play music. I really have nothing better to do. But Ryan has his guitar here. Let's see. What did he do with my DI cable? Oh, somebody's back.
What the fuck are you
Thank
doing?
God.
You scrambling
I haven't known what to
just
do
just fishing for content.
with everybody gone. I have no topics. I did think I would play a little music.
We've gone beyond music at this point. This is rivaling the length of Alexander Wren's.
No, it's
Just
not that long.
for the record, how long was Alexander Wren's?
5 hours.
Was it?
Everyone knows that. That's a fact you share every week.
I gotta look it up now. YouTube Music Row Hideout. All right, let's see how long. So it was actually less than 5 hours. So let me see how long it actually is.
I don't think Jerry realizes I'm playing music over
I
here.
do. I hear it.
Do you?
It was 4 hours and 56 minutes.
Whoops.
So yeah, it was just under 5 hours. 4 hours, 56 minutes. We're currently at like 4 hours and
Are we really?
13 minutes.
We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes?
Yeah. Remember at like the 2 hour mark, I was like, hey, let's start to wrap this up.
No way.
Yes, we're over 4.
That's where we just got the beer.
Thank you.
There was only 2 beers actually, so I split them.
That's all right.
Dude, I could go until like 2 a.m.
Ryan, you gotta stop now. We're back.
I don't have to stop. I'm now background music Ryan.
It's too loud.
It's too loud?
No, Ryan, I can just see it coming through the thing all loud as shit.
I turned it down.
How's it sound?
It's still as loud as we're talking. All right, you're fucking jammed out. We gotta drink these beers and wrap.
You got the DI.
Oh yeah, he plugged it in there.
You got the headphones on? Yeah. It's time for another song. Ryan Steele, here you go.
Is it gonna reach?
Sure.
This is definitely gonna feedback when I plug this in.
Yeah, it's fine. That's right.
All right.
So we're doing another song.
You gotta tell me what key you're in, though. What key?
E.
That's what I guessed.
So yeah, it goes E, to A flat minor, to C sharp minor, to F sharp major, to A, to B major, to E.
I don't think I'm gonna remember all that.
All right, so E, A flat minor, C sharp minor, F sharp, A, B, E. You got it?
Kind of. Yeah, we're good.
And then that chorus is just going to be E to the A flat minor down to the F sharp minor. You got it?
Kind of.
1, 2, 3, start on the E.
Already lost.
To the A, to the B, back to the E. And though I've been struggling a time or two, you say it's me, how come it's never you? And though I've been, I know, waiting on for the day when the clouds come out, but the rain stays away. We're gonna go to the chorus to the E. When you're gonna save me, down to the F sharp from the waterfall, yeah. Back to the E. When you're gonna go and pick up the stones you throw. Cause I've been down and I've been trying to figure out. And oh, this waterfall is all I'm ever gonna be, no, no, no. And that's alright with me, verse, yeah. What you been doing, and are you feeling like you gotta go and try? You've been down on your luck for a long day time. What you been saying, and why you crying all alone? I'm feeling like sometimes that you may never know. Back to that chorus. So when you gonna save me from the waterfall? When you gonna go and pick up the stones you threw? Oh, baby girl. Cause I've been down and I've been trying to figure out. And oh,
is all I'm ever gonna be. No, no, that's alright with me.
Back to the.
When you gonna save me, no, from the waterfall?
Back to left sharp.
When you gonna go and pick up the stones you threw on me, baby? 'Cause I've been down and I've been trying to figure out. And oh, this waterfall is all I'm ever gonna be. No, no, no. And that's alright with me.
Well, all right then.
Yeah, dude, this guitar is not bad. What are you talking about?
No, it just needs that setup though. It does sound nice in the ears though. I just think it needs a setup on account of the buzz.
Sounds fine in the ears, yeah.
But what about when you strum a chord hard?
Now, to be fair, since you've had it hanging on the wall, which weirdly enough might have warped the neck enough to fix the buzz.
You think so?
If possible. I had a guitar I hung on the wall and it caused the buzz. But I do remember when you first got it and you were playing it was like way buzzy.
It sounded nice when you played it.
I think it sounds nice, yeah.
No, that was fun. I didn't really fully understand the pattern.
A lot of chords in that song.
Yeah, I kind of understood the pattern enough that it was fun to play. But yeah, it's a little much for me. E's a key I play in, but not like, it's not my most natural key.
Yeah. Do. What time do we got? It's already 12?
I'm muted.
Yeah, we've been going for a long time.
What do you got going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm going to wake up. I'm going to stream.
Yeah?
I'm going to stream.
What time do you got to stream?
I'm probably going to stream starting about noon.
Noon? No, you got plenty of time. It's 12 hours from now, dude.
Well, yeah, but I still got to relax. I'm going to go home. I'm going to chill out.
Floppy Dongus asked one of us a question, me or you. 100 adult men or 20 panthers?
Wait, you got to fight 100 adult men?
No.
I don't know his
100 adult men versus
20 panthers.
Yeah. I think that's,
What do they
that's
got?
pretty easy.
Men.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy. 100's a lot.
That's 200 opposable thumbs.
It's a lot of opposable thumbs.
But at the same time, if you were like 20 underdog...
It's a fucking cat.
If you were 20 underdog panthers trying to fight 100 men, do you think you could win?
No, I'm saying if you got nothing, you got
nothing. No tools, nothing. Men,
Then you got nothing.
Still men.
I still think men.
Yeah, easy.
I still think men.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. You gotta go, because like how many, dude, I mean like the two of us could probably take down a panther.
We can take down a panther, me and
Yeah,
you.
yeah, just the two of us.
Right now.
Dos amigos un
No, I'm saying, I mean, I'm not
Panthers
saying,
aren't even that big.
I'm not saying one of us is gonna get some severe injuries.
Yeah.
But, I mean, dude, that's the thing.
Wait, which one? Maybe that's a better question. Out of Jury and Ryan, who's going to receive the worst injuries from a panther attack?
I could take a panther better than you.
I mean,
100%.
okay, here's the thing.
I 100%
If we got the three of us in on one panther,
I'm trained in knife fighting. I'm just saying.
just three of us with just That's all you do. Yeah, you just go, you gouge the eyes out, they're done.
Exactly. Gouge the eyes is what I've been saying for hours.
I think this episode just got renamed
The thing-
Gouge the Eyes.
The thing with a panther, though, with a panther, I wouldn't go for the gouge the eye strategy.
Okay, what
I'd go for
animal-
the break the back strategy.
What animal do you think humans, barehanded, no matter the numbers, what do you think is
There's
most
no such thing as
difficult?
no matter the numbers.
Okay, let's say maximum 100. What animal do you think gives the hardest bite?
100?
100
100
Like a
people.
rhino?
versus one.
Yeah, rhino. I'm feeling rhino's good. Or
Well,
elephant.
does it have the room to get the momentum?
It has the room. It's not like it's like you're circling it right off the bat.
If it's got the room,
I'm saying
if
in
it's
the
got like
wild.
50 yards.
In the wild.
If it's got like at least 50
Yeah,
feet.
yeah, oh yeah.
To like charge.
Yeah.
Then your rhino's would 100% demolish. It would just run through everybody. It's like the juggernaut. The juggernaut
dude.
of the wild.
Yeah, I think a hippo still beats 100 men. No, maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know how tough it is really.
Dude, hippos are tough, dude. Their skin is tough.
Yeah, you might be right.
Dude, I think an elephant could take out 100 men just barehanded.
Well, like an African elephant or an Asian elephant?
African elephant.
Oh, yeah. Not an Asian elephant.
No.
They're little guys.
No, yeah, no. But African elephant, dude, with his trunk,
They're
just
mad. Yeah,
boom,
they're real big.
5 you gone.
With no tools or anything? Then
No
yeah.
tools.
Then yeah, 100%. 3v1 panther, easy. Yeah, we three of us could easily take out a panther. That's no
I
problem.
mean, one of us is gonna die,
Probably.
and then the other one's gonna be severely injured. 2 of the other severely injured.
Maybe. I don't know. If you get it quick enough, I think you'd be all right.
I think you just gotta stay grouped because it only can bite one. It can only bite one.
Yeah, it's only got one set of teeth.
Yeah,
One mouth.
that's it.
All right, we're sacrificing Ryan, right? Let's
Yeah.
be real.
Sorry, Ryan.
Sacrifice me all you want. It's fine. You just won't have a podcast. I was reflecting to the show while you guys were all gone. I didn't know what to talk about. I was like, I'm coming on a jury's mic.
I heard
Actually,
you
it's
because I could hear
Yeah.
you out there.
Oh, yeah. I was like, actually, this is my mic. And I'm like, wait a minute. Everything you see here is mine.
Not the
Except
webcams.
weirdly, the cameras that see everything.
Cameras are mine, and that's it.
The end. The things
The
that
iPad
see
is
all the
mine.
things. Yeah, sure. The iPad is
True.
a new addition.
This phone
It
is mine.
yours.
There you go.
And your phone.
This is vape is mine.
You own to you.
This shirt is yours.
I own these clothes.
It's true.
I also own half the place you live.
So wait, what was the longest
true.
podcast?
We're not going to beat it.
What was it?
4 hours and 56 minutes.
We might beat it.
Well, now that was also probably edited a little bit.
Didn't you say we're at 4:30?
Almost at 4:30.
Are you kidding me? We could go for the 5 hours.
Yeah, but
Fair White Buffalo.
But I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to wrap this shit up for like 2.5 hours. Like I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
home.
very unsuccessfully.
Yeah, unsuccessfully at that.
Yeah, your wife texted me and said, "Let my jury go," and had a picture of Moses.
Did she really?
Yes, like hours ago.
What a sham.
She also typed in the chat. You look so tired, ready to go to sleep.
No.
Yeah.
Never. Did you work today?
I didn't. My normal sleep time is before this.
Oh yeah, you said you called in. Yeah.
Cold and sad.
But also like
I forget you had these boom mics, by the way, Ryan. These are nice boom mics.
No. I didn't have these when you were here. These
Did
are
you not?
newer.
no,
you used to
the
have
second
these.
episode he had them probably.
I thought you had them.
I don't know. Maybe I did the second episode, but I got these like
Actually-
very shortly after the Kickstarter.
almost,
I got these
almost
like
every episode.
end
we've
of
had.
August.
Yeah.
Has the PA Cajon lights been working out?
yeah. The Cajon gets you,
Dude, you should know by now that as long as this stuff is here, it is yours to use. You
I
don't
know.
have to consent to my permission.
Well, we use the lights every week.
We have
Yeah.
used I have used the PA a few times for sure,
Yeah.
and the lights I use all the time.
Dude, the lights
Yeah.
are great.
They're great.
They're great little lights. Are they? They're not on. You don't have them on sound.
No, I just want them to provide a consistent.
Yeah,
light.
you will, Floppy. You're full of shit.
Yeah,
But dude, yeah. When you text me about Nathan, I'm like, dude,
yeah. He already borrowed it and brought it back since then.
nice. Easy.
Were the big
Yeah.
lights his too?
No, just these, just
those
these
are
two.
Juts.
Oh.
Yeah, just these two. The PA
Yeah.
Cajon.
So what's next for you in music, Ryan?
Man, I think it's gonna come down to content creation. I think that's where I'm steering so I was able to get like full Pro Tools setup in my house, and so we're gonna move in like 6-bedroom, 2,400 square foot house.
Nice.
Who is you and your roommates?
Yeah, I mean 2 roommates, so we each have 2 bedrooms.
That's awesome.
So for me and John, we're both gonna have our rooms plus studios, and then for Alex, he wants to get into Twitch streaming.
Oh,
So he's
really?
gonna do like his room plus a gaming room,
He's gonna be Fortnite though.
probably.
Come on.
I like Apex, probably.
How would he get better? Tell me better.
He might leave. If I leave Fortnite, he'll probably stop playing Fortnite.
Is he new to stream? He hasn't streamed before?
No, he hasn't streamed yet.
Yeah,
But he just got his. He just got his. Yeah, he definitely will. He'll play Sea of Thieves. He likes Sea of Thieves with him. He loves Tim the Tatman.
I like Tim. I don't love Tim. I like Tim.
Yeah.
Tim's a good Overwatch player.
But he just got his camera.
Nice.
So he's just about getting there. I think we're just waiting for the new move, which is the end of July.
Dude, you should tell him tomorrow night there's a Nashville Twitch meetup.
Really?
Go. Yeah, they only do it every few months. If he wants to do it, he should go.
He's off.
Dude, he's off?
Yeah.
Dude, it's at the Kung Fu Saloon, which is across from like Losers and Winners and Losers.
Yeah.
It's
right next door. It's actually
to where you are.
No, to the Losers and Winners.
Oh, is it next door?
Yeah.
I know it's over there
to the
somewhere.
left if you're like in the bar.
But tomorrow, me and Corinne are gonna go. It's gonna be it's at 7.
Ooh.
So I'm ending the stream
Wait,
tomorrow.
so there's a bunch of Twitch streamers going there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they're going hanging out. They got a karaoke room. They do a meetup every few months.
Can I go?
Yeah.
We'll both go.
Not gonna say no. I mean, what do
We'll
you do? You show up at a local public bar.
We'll both go then. Mm-hmm. That'll be fun.
When is this?
Tomorrow night.
Really? Are you going?
Yeah.
Why haven't you talked to me? I'm a Twitch streamer.
I guess you are technically a Twitch streamer now. Yeah, you can go if you want to.
I'm going.
God damn, I'm looking.
7?
7 Kung Fu Saloon. Me and Corinne are gonna go for sure.
Nice.
Oh, right across the street from what's his place?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing the duos Fortnite tomorrow. For the World Cup qualifications.
Nice.
So
Hope you get it.
Yeah,
it's like $1 million prize, isn't it? Or something like that?
Oh yeah,
Big one.
Yeah.
I mean, the winner is going to be someone of like the big.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but
yeah,
last week I did the solos, got 27 points. Mm-hmm. So to qualify was like 40, so I missed it by 13.
Fortnite's a terrible game to stream.
Really?
Yeah, because it's so oversaturated. There's like always
a ton of streamers.
10,000 people streaming it. Like you have one viewer at the beginning. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Stream Fortnite. Sea of Thieves, on the other hand, is a great game to stream.
Oh yeah.
There's always it's lower on the list, but not so low it's obsolete. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sea of Thieves is a good one, and it's a great game. It's fun, dude. If he wants to play Sea of Thieves, you want to play Sea of Thieves? I'll play Sea of Thieves.
I'll play Sea of Thieves.
Hell yeah! We're looking for more crew.
I need a new game.
Hell yeah, dude. Sea of Thieves is great. We do all sorts of shit. We tear everyone up. We're kind of assholes about it though.
Really?
Yeah. Even if someone's like, we're like 4 people and they're like one guy, we still go fuck him up. Sink his shit.
We're sinking them.
Yeah, we do it all the time. It's kind of an asshole move.
Probably gonna be terrible at first.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Me and Floppy are pretty good.
But
we win most of our fights at least.
But yeah, so the studio of the new place, I'm actually gonna set up my studio room. I think is like I want to do podcasts as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
So because man, like I just for me, like so I love getting to be on here and chat with you guys and like. But like I'm sure as you guys know as hosts of the show, it's like just being able to have that once a week interaction with either somebody new or even somebody you know who you don't get to chat with every single day. It's like having that conversation is like so it's just refreshing. It's important. We don't do it as often as we should. You know what I mean? So sitting down, getting away, and like for me, like I just want to be able to connect with more creative individuals. So anybody that has something that they're promoting, like whether that's an artist, as like a painter, whether it's a photographer, whether it's a Twitch streamer, whether that's producer, whether that's filmmaker.
Like artists, entertainers, or musicians?
Huh?
Artists, entertainers, and musicians.
Yeah. And content creators. Anybody. Like anybody who's doing something that they want to promote. Like I just want to be able to pick their brain, talk about random stuff, and like just be able to converse and build friendships and network. Because like it's such a good opportunity to be able to do those sort of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you use it the right way, because that's why I think that's why I admire Joe Rogan as much as I do, is not for the sense of like I like Joe Rogan who he is as an individual and his career and everything that he's been able to accomplish, but more so the fact of like it appears as though like he's a great interviewer, I think, and
I think he's a great conversationalist.
Yeah, but it appears as though like he's able to even people that he hasn't met before be able to create great bonds just through his podcast alone, where it's like, oh yeah, they were on the podcast, like have him back a couple months and like, you know what I mean, continue to facilitate those friendships. Like it's important because there's a lot of people working at the same thing and like just be able to converse with those individuals in Nashville alone. Like, you know, there's so many people who are just trying to pursue it and it's exposure for them. You know what I mean? Podcasting is it's great. It's overall great. I love it. And like, just gives me something else to do.
Yeah.
So outside of music, and I think I need that to be like my.
Will you have me on your podcast?
Dude, of course. I'll have you both on there.
Podcast?
I'm both on
I've
there.
never been on a podcast.
Can I make a different episode than him?
Yeah.
wait,
I'm only gonna have one guest.
Oh wow!
Like I'm gonna be.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I mean,
Exclusive.
I mean, that's mostly what we do.
no.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Except
There's
for a
two of
few
us.
times we've had two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just want it to be like, yeah. So it's like just a hang, like simple like this. It's like, you know what I mean? It's fun. It's easygoing, and it's like just able to like, because I would encourage everybody to do podcasts, honestly. Like, because
Which is exactly what Joe Rogan does.
no, yeah,
Like every guest he has is like, dude, you should start a podcast.
dude, yeah. Why haven't you started a podcast yet?
And then they do. A lot of them do.
I know.
Like a lot of them.
Yeah,
They have their own podcast.
yeah, and it's like, I mean, it's just a great form, like, because even like regardless, like, and for me, it's like going into the idea of podcasts, like, I could care less about making money off of it. The biggest thing that I think is an asset is like being able to build relationships. You know what I mean? I think that's huge. And like, because like I hate talking on the phone. Like
Me too.
I hate it. I hate texting. I hate emails. But like I love conversation. So it's like it's weird that I don't like phone, but in person conversation I love. Like I could, as you guys know, I could talk for 10 hours. We could be here 10 hours and I'd be like, no problem, easy, no problem. Like
Easy, no problem.
You know me, I'm
me-
shutting the shit down in about
10
5
hours-
minutes.
You know
That's
me.
an
You
hour
know me.
episode.
Have you ever known me to run out of conversation?
No.
No. Yeah. Never a quiet moment with me.
Yeah.
Like, and if I do, it's because I'm having a panic attack. Like, probably that's the case.
Right, just talking, panic attack.
Back to talking. Yeah.
Talking acid, panic attack.
But yeah, no, it's a great, man. It's a great outlet, I think.
I love it. But for me, the podcasting is highly about relationships and
Yes.
about hanging out with people who are also involved with music. It's like mostly what it's about for me.
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, it's huge. And like just that, and that's where it's like,
What are you doing, Jory? Why are you touching the computer? Let go. Why aren't you hanging out and talking?
ease
right
into that beer, brother.
My beer's gone.
Your beer's gone?
Of course it's gone. I ain't no bitch.
Where you at in your beer, Ryan? Where you at in
You
your
put a
beer?
beer in front of me, I'm not gonna drink
Are
it.
you done?
That's
Are you
it.
done
I'm
with your
putting
beer?
that on your headstone. Where's
done-
my beer?
Okay.
Of course it's gone.
Wait,
I'm no
I got a
bitch.
question. I got a question for the both of you.
Okay.
All right, Jerry, we'll start with you.
Swear to God, this is another animal question.
No. We're off the animals. I've been meaning to ask this all night long since we were talking about the injuries earlier.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so what is the worst pain that you've ever experienced? Like physical pain that you've had in your life? Like, so I know mine, and we'll get into that, but I want to get to you guys first, and then we'll go to me.
You know what it was? The not the day after, but a few hours after I got my big motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
Which I've been in a couple, but the big one.
Yeah. Highway.
Yeah. So I was all adrenaline. I drove home, rode home. I got home, called my works. I'm not coming in. I went to sleep because it's exhausting to get in a motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
And I woke up. That was the worst pain because then all the adrenaline's gone and your body from head to toe
Sore.
is so sore. Can't move my arm, bleeding from my legs, like scraped. I was so fucked up.
Really?
Like that was the worst. I couldn't like the next 2 weeks. It took me like a while, like get dressed because like I couldn't move. All my whole body hurt.
Yeah.
I had like lift my arm like through.
Was it at
holes
least
in
a
the shit.
Friday, so you didn't have to go to work for like 3 days?
I don't think so. I think I went to work like the next day
Oh my god.
and like just suffered at work. It was terrible. Drove my car though, not my bike.
Really? Yeah.
You know, there's no way else.
You're like, not again.
Yeah. That was definitely the worst by far. It was terrible. It was,
Dude, the cops didn't like report a hit and run?
they did, but the thing is, they never caught the guy. He just took off.
You didn't make a model of the car?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I mean,
But you don't-
I think at the time,
At
I
that
was
point,
like,
it's like there's so many
it was
makes
like
and
a
models, it
Corolla
doesn't
or
matter.
something.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it was like some generic
like-
ass car.
Yeah, it's like there's,
It's not like a Tesla.
there's
hit me, you know what I
500 of
mean?
them around, yeah.
Like 8 dudes who own that car. It's,
Yeah.
you know, it's like San Diego. It's 1.5 million people.
Yeah. Dang.
That was by far the worst. It was so bad.
Ryan, what about you?
I bet it's gonna be some
phys-
bitch ass one.
Physical pain.
Yeah.
Not mental pain.
No,
right?
physical
Not emotional pain.
Physical pain. Or
physical pain.
like injury that you've...
Hold on. Hey, says Strata, because you came in at a really weird time. He said, "What do you guys normally talk about on your show?" First time viewer. Normally,
No, just the worst pain you've ever had. So we always talk about every week.
normally we have a musician on. We talk about music and careers,
Which is happening right now.
Which is
This is a
happening.
musician.
This is a musician.
We earlier
Yes.
talked about career.
But normally we go kind of how they got into music, where they're going, shows they're playing. Ryan Steele here, who is a musician, we've had him on a number of times. He's a friend of ours, and so we've kind of gotten a little off the rails.
Yeah, because
we've
it's
gone on
like we
a
already
tangent.
know
We've been
everybody knows
four
the
and-
basics about Ryan Steele.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what
Yeah,
I
so
mean?
we're going deep.
4.5
So
hours in.
Yeah, so we do usually every Friday at 7 o'clock Central Standard
Trying to
Time.
break that record real hard. He set the record. He's got to. I mean, he didn't set the first record, but
The first
he
record.
started the show.
Yeah.
Alexander Wren broke the record. Do you remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the
'cause
longest
Yeah, he
episode.
came to the show where we first bought
You guys
these
had more
PBRs.
alcohol.
Yeah, normally we.
You guys
do
had more
about-
alcohol for Alexander.
No, we had a bottle of scotch and we had a 6-pack.
But he was a lightweight.
But Scotch is a potent.
It's potent, and he was a
It is
lightweight.
potent.
But normally do about a 2.5 hour show. We're
We have a
little
lot of
over 4.5.
Coca-Cola left over for that whole bottle.
Yeah, we do.
No, I would have bought a smaller bottle.
Man, we finished the whole bottle like 2 hours ago. It's been a while.
Anyway, so this show's a
just
little
Uber some
abnormal,
beer?
Sistrata, but
Can you Uber beer? No, but there is a order alcohol app.
it's not this time of night. But yeah, we're generally a musician-based podcast. We have local musicians on, or sometimes not local, and we hang out and talk about their stories and life and other conversations. And it's a
Music,
great
man,
time.
playing songs live.
But now, 4.5 hours in,
We're asking where's pain inflicted on yourself.
So here's the question: like, do we count like in a moment of time that you receive the pain?
I'm just saying your entire
being
life.
as
However you define it
Hold
is
on,
fine.
hold on, because you could say that in a moment you had this pain, but then it like went away shortly thereafter.
well, however you
Or
define it,
However
does
is
that
you
fine.
pain being
perceive the
long-lasting
pain, whether it was
matter?
short or whether it was long.
Okay,
Where's pain?
so it's more open, a little more open ended.
yeah.
Dude, I really don't have an answer off the top of my head.
Really?
Like I think that
know-
time that I broke my knee was one of those, but not in so much in the moment because the adrenaline kicked in such a way that like it was weird. It's like I intellectually
Hey,
knew
Trevor.
that it had pain, but
Yeah.
in the moment it was sort of anesthetized by the adrenaline, I suppose. Getting out of bed after that was very painful.
Yeah.
I think I've had times where I was just really sick and just in bed for a week. That was painful? Question mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you don't really have like a
You don't have a distinct one, yeah.
That's fine.
I don't have a-
Floppy says he fractured both of his heels at the same time.
Oh.
What?
I don't know how
How?
you did that, Floppy.
Jeez. Would you jump off a roof?
Thanks for coming to say what's up, Tram. I really appreciate it. I haven't talked to you in a long time. You're awesome.
Yeah, mine I know distinctly exactly what it is.
What
Yeah.
is it? And by the way, Floppy, please type out how you.
Yeah, we wanna know how
fractured
you
both
broke your
heels
heels.
at a time.
So mine
Your
was
heel.
when I was living in Arizona, right?
Yeah.
I was going to the gym 5 days a week. And I had lost like 80 pounds throughout the 6 months, working out really hard, going to college at the same time. So I'm going to the gym and great workout, right? It was like back and I don't know, triceps or
Biceps.
whatever it was workout. Yeah, whatever.
Back and
Whatever the
bi,
workout
chest
was.
and
But I
tri.
remember going to bed, right? I was sore after my workout. I was like really sore. I was like, ooh, we like got a good workout in. Right? Didn't think anything of it. I go to bed, wake up in the middle of the night in the worst pain of my entire life. Dude, I had pulled something in my back and I don't know what I pulled, but it was like spasming. Dude, I remember, so picture, I'm in my Arizona apartment, right? Me and my roommate, Tony, and Tony's one of my best friends, going to college together, working out together. He's asleep. It's like 2:30 in the morning. And I wake up, and just terrible pain. I'm like, I need to go to the kitchen and get water. And it's like that throbbing pain where it's piercing. It feels like someone's stabbing you with a knife. And dude, my back hurts so bad. Like I've broken 9 bones. I've like got multiple stitches, cuts, and everything, like you name it. But dude, this muscle in my back was so bad. I was crawling to the kitchen, crying and screaming, like just sobbing, like, like dude, it was so bad. Just like terrible, so bad. like the worst pain. Like you could not, I couldn't stand and walk. It was, I had to take like the next 3 days off school because it was just so excruciating.
That's
excruciatingly painful.
That's pretty gnarly.
Pulling on one side I think is worse than a broken bone all day. All day.
Trammer says she's dislocated her shoulders multiple times and even his spine. Even a spine. Dislocated a spine.
I bet that's painful.
Dislocated a spine?
I don't even know how that's possible.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I would
I
not.
only have
But it says
one
because
spine.
of your genetic condition, you put it back in yourself each time.
That's not fun.
Holy shit.
I would not advise you to do that.
Floppy said he did it by jumping into a pool at what he thought was the deep end, but it was the shallow end. And so he just hit the bottom with his feet. I don't know how you dislocate
Don't
a
do that.
spine.
Oh, Fluffy, no!
Dude, I'm sure spine's like, I mean, they could probably just pop in now.
What do you mean you pop your spine in and out?
I don't know,
That's
man.
what chiropractors claim to do and don't do.
I mean, think about how many little joints there are on your spine. Like, there's so many little bones.
Just pop.
I mean, it's probably easy to dislocate. Like, if you got scoliosis.
I don't know. I'm shot.
You shot?
I'm so shot.
Should we wrap it?
100%. I'm about to.
But
no, fuck
before
you.
we do, we have an important question.
Wait, no, we already asked the question.
No, we have
There's
a new
no
question.
other question.
We have a new question. This is 2.0. Is it not 2.0?
Wait, what time are we at?
Is
What
this
time
not
are we at?
2.0?
What time
is
are
this
we
not?
at?
Ryan's
It
trying to get
doesn't
the
matter.
record.
You're trying to beat the
What time are
longest
we
time.
at, though? Come on.
We're at 4 hours and 46 minutes.
Dude.
You telling me
We got 11
we got
minutes.
15 minutes to beat the record?
We
We're
got
not gonna
11
do
minutes.
it.
Come on.
15 minutes to beat the record. We're not going to do it.
We gotta
You
finish.
little bitch. You
we
didn't
gotta
work
finish
today.
this. Come on, Jon
You
Snow.
didn't work today.
Come on,
You just
Jon
hung
Snow.
out and went to the park.
I was so hot outside.
Ooh, give me some Coke. Oh, it's so hot at the park. Come on, we got it. We're gonna beat the record tonight.
You want to beat the? Okay, here's the deal. We're beating the record, but we're ending at 4 hours and 57 minutes.
No. We
I
gotta
don't
get
I don't
five.
need no caffeine.
You need some caffeine.
No, it's not gonna. It's gonna make
All
me
right,
not
you
sleep.
need more then. You need more.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been bad.
Now, after this, you guys want to go to the Pac-Man bar? Okay,
No.
That's good.
The where?
Pac-Man bar.
Where's the Pac-Man bar?
No, I'm not gonna go to
Pac-Man bar is in
bar.
Hillsborough Village across the street from Fido. It's called the
It's
Hills.
not a Pac-Man bar.
Hillsborough-
It's a darts bar that has a Pac-Man.
It's called the Hillsborough
For
Tavern.
the record, it is a
Wait.
single Pac-Man game.
The Village Tavern. The Village Tavern.
Your hypermobility let the bones shift.
The Village Tavern?
So the Village
Ugh.
Tavern, it's
That, like,
basically
skeeves
across
me
the
out a
street from
little.
Fido. It has a number of darts boards, but it
this
also has a jukebox, and most importantly
I
of
think-
all, it has a tabletop Pac-Man.
a Pac-Man
So
machine.
I call it the Pac-Man bar. Oh, and you can smoke inside. So whenever I go there, I go and buy a pack of cigarettes, and then
Got it.
and
That's
then
must.
and then you get some beers. You hang out at the Pac-Man table with a buddy, and you just talk while playing Pac-Man. Because it has a two-player mode where you go back and forth, and so you put your and then because it's tabletop, you put your beers down. You're smoking cigarettes, playing Pac-Man, talking, hanging out. It is my perfect life.
Oh,
it is the
man.
best thing for me in the world.
Yeah, look, it's fun. I
Best
like
of
it.
all worlds,
There-
Pac-Man
I'm
bar.
letting you know, it's a straight up 0% chance. I'm not.
There's not even a one?
Not even a 1 right now.
Not even a one?
Dude, I'm so beat.
Come on now.
I'm going home, like, throw on, like, some TV and, like, fall asleep. That's my goal. That's my dream.
I am pretty-
That's my
I am-
perfect life.
I'm there's like a 50% for me, but I'm a little tired. I am a little tired. The only
See, we'll
here's
talk.
the thing.
I'm
you
at
guys,
65.
You guys better hope that you
no,
don't
right.
have a guest that beats this, because you already know that the fourth time that I'm on here,
You're gonna come into
what
like
it's
a
gonna
7 hour.
be, what it's gonna be. So you better hope.
It was like now, there are some people who do super long streams.
We do a 24-hour podcast.
I don't know.
Here we go.
I don't know if I can do a 24-hour podcast stream. But I could probably do like a 24 hours. I'm too old for that shit. But I could do like a.
Come on.
I could do a 12-hour. I've done 12-hour streams. I could do an
Yeah, oh, yeah,
18-hour. I could do an 8-hour
18
gaming
is
stream.
long.
I could do like a gaming, straight up podcast stream. Because to do those streams, you can't be like really drinking. 'Cause you're gonna pass out.
No, you can't be drinking. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be. You're
You gotta be
drinking,
like, you gotta have plethora of
you're drinking
Doritos,
water, like some Gatorade. You know?
Doritos, Gatorade, water, pizza.
Ooh, I haven't had
You've never
Doritos
broken
in a long
anything. It's
time.
crazy.
Doritos are so good.
I had a Doritos Locos taco from Taco Bell recently.
Really?
Yeah, I got a free one on.
Sounds delicious.
And I was like, sure, I'll go get one. And it was okay.
It was okay?
Yeah. you can't really eat Taco Bell and then feel fine. You know what I mean? You eat it and afterwards you're like, blah, like I've ruined everything.
Yeah, you're like, I didn't.
It doesn't matter what you've done.
I instantly regret my decisions.
There goes my accomplishment.
But it's so good.
Now, Ryan, we
Taco
have
Bell
an important
tastes
question for you.
We already asked it.
No. This is a new
Different
one.
ones.
Right.
Different one.
This is
different
the 2.0 question.
You got
okay?
6 minutes to get this out.
No. This is the new. This is a new question, and
Chris
we're
is
both a part of
counting
it.
down the seconds.
We're gonna invent
Please.
this together. We're gonna invent this together. Okay.
You were officially drowned and brought back to life when you were 2, so you don't actually remember though, right?
Wait,
What are we? What's the island sigil house? The island house. What's dead may never die.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
that
That's
house?
that's the Greyjoys. Yeah.
Are they called the?
No, Iron Islands.
The Greyjoys.
The Iron Islands?
The
Iron
Greyjoy
Islands.
family. is
Yeah.
what they are. The
Okay.
Starks and the Greyjoys. Right?
That person. That. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
All
Anyway,
right, what's the important
We have
question?
a very
go through your
important question.
dumbass question.
All right. We don't know what it is yet. We're gonna figure it out in the moment. This is spontaneous. We don't know the question. You don't know the answer. Okay, we're inventing it right
thought
now.
you-
Are you ready
I
for
had a
this?
question.
Fishing for content at this point.
No.
I thought you had a
We're
question.
inventing the new question right now. You and me together.
Okay,
we
new
gotta
question,
be
'cause
together in this,
the
man.
turtle one's out. Come on.
We gotta be together. It's a new one. It's a new one. You ready?
Okay.
Okay. So you gotta participate.
Okay.
You want to
Am
lead
I
it? You
starting
want to be
it?
second? If you had to answer,
And you do. It's weird being on this side. I
do
don't know how to do
and
it.
you do.
I don't know how to do
Okay.
it.
Now here's the thing about this question, Ryan.
All right.
It can't come from here.
For the podcast,
No, it has to
listeners,
come from
Ryan
there.
is pointing to his heart for some
No,
reason.
this new one
which
has
is
to
the-
come from here. It's the opposite, kind of. And
It's the same but
And
different.
you do.
for the
What? Oh, for podcast listeners. He's pointing to his head. He's signifying his brain.
I just pointed to you like, and you do.
And you do.
Okay, so if you had to answer,
Sure, he's on
And
autopilot.
you-
and you do, what would you say is your favorite kind?
Of shape. This is way too long. Oh, wait, so it's supposed to come.
It's
from here.
supposed to
okay.
It's okay. You can think about it. and Have a real answer.
Take some time, man.
Yeah, I can take one
It
time I
shouldn't
want.
come from the heart.
My
That would
favorite-
be incorrect.
Ridiculous.
My favorite shape?
Don't answer too quickly, please. Take a
your
moment.
What even is this show?
I gotta go with a.
Tremor already came up with an answer. Favorite shape is a heart. It's very
Heart?
nice.
Oh, that's a
That's
nice
feeling
one.
like a hard
It's
answer.
very
That's
sweet.
not a head answer.
That's very sweet.
Incorrect.
It could come from the heart.
I'm gonna say trapezoid.
Trapezoid.
Actually,
Okay.
wow.
Yeah.
I was feeling rhombus.
Really?
Rhombus.
Yeah, I was thinking rhombus. You? It starts with raw. Like
First I
Ryan.
thought square, but I was like, it's too simple.
Maybe a tetrahedron. I don't know.
Oh, that's a
Wow.
good one.
Yeah.
These are all very good answers, you guys. Hearts.
I don't know if I really
Tetrahedron?
have a favorite shape.
Wait, were you tetrahedron or was he
I
tetrahedron?
just said tetrahedron.
No, you
This show has
tetrahedron.
gone on too long.
No.
If you
Rhombus.
just said that, you
What were
can't
you?
remember who
Oh,
said
sorry.
that.
I'm sorry.
I said that 3 seconds ago, and you were like, Ryan, tetrahedron.
I'm trying to
start-
repeat everybody's answers. Ryan was a trapezoid. You were a tetrahedron. I'm a rhombus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dodecahedron. Yeah, that's a good one.
Dodecahedron.
Dodecahedron?
Wow,
Is that what I
really
meant?
good. Yeah. Our
Dodecahedron?
future guest will
the
answer
20,
that.
I think.
Okay, wait.
Right after
Wait.
the
20.
I got, dude, I got a
We had a
new,
whole
I got a
shape
new 2.0
conversation
thing. I got a new 2.0 thing.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys have to repeat after me. Exactly.
We've done this already.
And if you fail, then you lose.
Ken?
And I host the podcast.
Okay.
All right, so you ready?
Okay.
All right. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a hole in the bottom of the sea.
All right. There's a log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a log in the hole in the bottom of the
bottom
sea.
of the sea. You already
Yeah.
fucked it up.
You did.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
You did.
There's a log in the hole in the bottom of the sea.
No, in the hole in the bottom of the sea.
What?
There's a log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a log in the hole at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There's a frog on the log, and the log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a frog in the log, and the log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a mole in the frog, and the frog in the log, and the log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a mole in the frog, and the frog in the log, and the log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a hare in the mole, and the mole in the frog, and the frog in the log, and the log in the hole, and the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a hair on the mole, and the mole in the frog, and the frog in the log, and the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a flea on the hare, and the hare, and the mole, and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole, and the hole, and the bottom of the sea.
There's a flea on the hair.
There's a flea on the hair, and the hair on the mole, and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole, and the hole, and the bottom of the sea. No, I'm doing it right. God damn it. Okay.
There's a tick on the flea.
Ticks are bigger than fleas.
There's a tick on the flea, and the flea on the hair, and the hair on the mole, and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole, and the hole, and the bottom of the sea.
All right. There's a tick on the flea, and the flea on the hair, and the hair, and the mole, and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole, and the bottom of the sea.
This shit's easy. Fuck you. I'm ready to wrap this shit up.
There's a spot on the tick, and the tick on the flea, and the flea on the hair, and the hair on the mole, and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole, and the hole, and the bottom of the sea.
What was there? What was there? A spot?
Yeah.
There's a spot on the tick, on the tick, on the flea, on the flea, on the hair, and the hair, and the mole, and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole in the middle of the sea. God damn it! Okay.
There's a speck on the spot, and the spot, the tick, and the flea, and the flea, and the hair, and the hole.
See.
Yes.
There's a speck on the spot.
There's a speck on the spot.
On the tick.
Spot on the tick, on the tick, on the flea, and the flea on the mole, and the mole on the frog, and the frog.
No, you fucked it up.
You messed it up.
There's a speck on the spot.
Speck on the spot, and the spot
on the tick,
on the tick, on the flea, on the flea, on the hair,
and the hair on the mole,
and the mole, and the frog, and the frog, and the log, and the log, and the hole, and the hole, and the hole, and the hole, and the bottom of the sea.
All right, so what did we say?
I don't know.
Was it speck?
You're just making shit up. This is not a thing.
No, that's all I got. That's all I got.
I beat this shit.
You lost. You both lost. But okay.
Hold on. This is officially the longest podcast we've ever done.
Hey! All right. Last thing. Okay, pneumano ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
No, yeah, try that shit.
What?
Spell pneumano ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Can't.
No.
It's 46 letters.
I refuse.
Wow.
It's the third longest word in the English dictionary.
Wow.
So,
but
there's a molecule on the speck, on the hole,
we made it here.
On the flea, on the tick, on the mug.
Should we have victory music? Should we victory music?
Yes.
well, we always go out on a song.
You can't do that yet. Not just because we just won. No.
Yeah, I'm fucking going home.
You're about to, but first.
First and foremost.
We can't play that on stream. We'll get copyrighted. I mean, we can do it anyways. Fuck it. We can copyright it. That's no. You're playing on the wrong computer.
Oh. You were playing on the wrong computer.
This is very confusing.
Yeah, we have two computers now. It's gnarly. We're so technologically advanced.
But we did it. I'm excited.
Yeah. This. Woo!
Longest podcast. Right here.
Podcast.
Breaking records. Don't ever go over this, guys, because you know what I will do. I will force you both to stay.
Yeah, Floppy says we officially beat Alexander Rem's episode.
I will force you both to stay until we beat the record.
Say one smart
I don't know. I gotta thank the Academy.
Yes.
I gotta thank my mom.
Cheers to
I
the
gotta
vape
thank Ryan Steele
and the
jury
Coca-Cola
and vaping. And I gotta.
Hey, Starzans 04. We've been streaming. It's long. It's one. I'm sorry if I got your name wrong.
They just
tuning in right at the end.
It's all right. We got another hour. We just did the longest stream for McGraw Hideout.
We did. Longest ever in 32 episodes.
Honestly, it went by fast for me.
Ish, yeah.
It didn't feel like 5 hours.
It did not.
No, it doesn't feel that long to me.
Alerts
it felt like 2.5
should be working.
I could easily go for another 2.
But also, we're doing a new setup, so some things might not be working. Oh, God. Oops.
Oh, what the fuck?
working. I don't know why it's not working.
What's not working? Where's the hat?
Hold on.
Doesn't work with the man button.
Tremor89 donated $10 because we're the longest podcast.
Hey!
Mad shout outs to Tremor89. I don't know why it didn't pop up and go blue, blue, like it normally does, and the things go.
Maybe you guys were on.
Let's see if I can refresh it and see if it'll do it now.
Screens. We did it though.
That's so loud. Why is it not working? I don't know. I don't know why the actual notification's not working. But mad love.
We did it.
Tremor89.
Thank you, Tremor.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I hit the refresh thing to make it go, and it is not working.
What is the world record longest podcast?
Way longer than this, probably.
I know, but I'm just saying.
You could ask a question, Tarzan 04, but we're probably. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop this from happening. This is a great song, though.
You guys some question? Yep.
But we are wrapping
you guys
it up.
ended every one on rock paper scissors still?
On what?
Rock paper scissors.
Almost everyone.
Every single one, yeah.
Almost everyone. What's the
Yeah.
2.0? How do we top it?
Oh wow!
All right, Tremor. We'll feel better, Tremor.
Karate.
I appreciate
Gorilla Gun Karate.
That takes a lot.
Gorilla. Remember Gorillas from earlier?
Gorilla.
It was several hours ago.
What about dance battle?
Dance battle.
As long as I can not do it.
No, you have to. You have to.
We are wrapping this shit up, but we
This is
always
2.0.
go out on a song that is of the artist, which we should do.
Yes.
You know what we haven't played?
What?
Your Christmas song.
Christmas song. Do the Christmas song. No, don't click
It's not
it.
on here, huh? It's on,
it's on.
a Christmas extrava,
Hey,
whatever.
Santa Claus. There you go.
Boom.
So this is a
So
song.
back around Christmas time, we did
Which one did you do?
If you listen to the episode, we did go down.
Hey, thanks for see the notification worked for that. Thanks for the follow, Tarzan. Why didn't it work for the other thing? Well, thank you so much.
Okay, go down. Go to. So back around
still on the
Christmas
wrong
time, we
thing.
did a charity CD, and we had a number of friends of the podcast did songs on this. And Ryan did the second song
Merry
on
Little
the CD, "Merry Little Christmas."
Oh, wrong one.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Fun story. Me and Ryan came here to the studio to record the song, and we started off at this like very pretty finger picking version of Merry Little Christmas.
Yeah, way different.
Have yourself
Oh, I
a
remember this now.
merry
It was the
little
track.
Christmas.
Yeah.
And he played this really pretty version. And then, like, at the end of it, he was listening to it, and he's like, I don't know if I like how my voice sounds. Like,
What's it called?
Merry Little Christmas.
You sure? Not called the Christmas song?
No.
Is that it?
No, it's not. It's not.
No?
I promise you it's not. You're looking at the wrong thing.
I don't see it on the list.
Because you're looking at the wrong thing.
I think it's a Christmas song.
Here, let me help you. It's not. I promise you. That's Taryn. There we go. It's right here.
Oh,
That's it.
it says "To Florida with Love."
Yeah, that's the album.
Oh.
So, what happened was,
Oh, maybe Karinsky. I'll have to check that out later.
at the end of playing this whole thing, Ryan's like, God, I don't like how my voice sounds. Like, this is why I'm supposed to be a bluesy singer. I'm not supposed to sing pretty. This isn't right.
Yeah.
And then he's just started screwing around with the chords of one of his songs, The Bright Light,
Yep.
and saying Merry Little Christmas over the top of it in a bluesy way. And I was like, dude, that's pretty rad, though. And we had already, because we had done the whole Kickstarter for his album, we had demoed out all of his songs.
Yeah.
And so I just pulled up the Bright Light session we had drums and keys already. And I was just like, bro, just do it. And so he did Merry Little Christmas to the tune of his own song. And we recorded it. We had spent like all day working on this one version, and then we threw it away and just did this version in like an
30
hour and a
minutes.
half,
Yeah, it was
2
like
hours
easy.
max, and
Yeah.
just like threw it down. And so when at the start of it, you'll hear him singing "Merry Little Christmas" like in a classic way, and that's from the throwaway version that we never released.
And then we go to the blues
Then
version.
we go to the blues version.
All right, guys.
One
here
and
it is.
only.
Thanks everyone for hanging out. Next week we have an entertainment musician lawyer
Yeah, we got a lawyer.
He represents musicians and sports people, and he's a local lawyer here in Nashville.
Really?
Who's a fan of the show. He hit me up and said, hey, I do music. I'm an entertainment lawyer, and
Really?
I'd love to be on the show.
That's amazing.
And I said,
Yeah.
hell yeah. And he's going to be on next week. Thanks, everyone, for coming to hang out. And we will see you next time.
You sound
For a
so
regular
dead
length
right
episode.
Now. You sound so dead right now. You sound like your soul's gone.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart feel light. From now on, your troubles will be out of sight. Yes, they will. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, your troubles will be miles away. Oh, no, no. Here we are as in olden days. Happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us gather near to us once more. Through the years we all will be together, and if the fates allow, yes they will. Hang a shining star low up on the highest bough. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. Hang the shining star, oh, in the pitch black night. Oh, and have a merry Christmas. Oh, I'm saying a merry a merry Christmas. Oh, yeah, a merry Christmas.